Just gotta wait for some people to get in here. Should be a fun live stream. So if you're watching the replay of this, just skip ahead to when all the action starts happening. It's gonna take a little bit for at least, two people to come in, then I'll start it up. Just got to post my link in all the chats. And yeah, hopefully someone comes in here. A poker rev on in the background. Just getting set up. Angle the camera down a little so we don't get copyright issues. There we go. I think that's decent. Now to see if anyone actually comes in. I guess if even one person comes in, we'll start. Oh, no, nobody. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, it's a decent little setup. Hey, we got someone in here. Is it someone that likes my shorts or someone that likes MetaZoo? Hopefully both. Hey, it's the catcher. Should we wait for one more person to come in, or should I just start this madness up? Maybe I should just... oh, no. These cards up here are on top of the Topps Chrome cards. What's going on? What's going on in the zoo? Man, there's some crazy auctions tonight. Every Sunday night always has some good MetaZoo auctions. Okay, then I'm going to wait for more people to come in. And then you'll see what you see when you see it. Let's see. Yeah, it should be good. Just like that. Well, hey, Super Players is live. That's the Dragon Ball Z guys. I don't know, I guess I'll wait for... Hopefully someone comes in here. I know the catcher's here in and out, but... I did a video last night of opening up these boxes, and I figured I'd open up some more boxes. I got, for $103 Canadian, 6 boxes of Wilderness. That is totally insane. So even if I open up all those tonight, I might. Depends how much of an audience comes in here. But I know it takes a little bit of time. MetaZoo's not very popular, and I'm even less popular than MetaZoo, so it might be a while. Guess we'll see what happens. And if not, I'll go shovel some snow. Sunday night, I think people like MetaZoo on Sunday night. We'll see. We'll see. If this was Nick Strength and Pokemon stream, there'd be like 800 people in here already. Yeah, the display looks okay. I think the lighting's not bad. I like it. Mess around with the options here. Edit. Oh. See what happens if I move it closer. Well, let's see if I put it like this. How does that look? Not as good. Well, I'm just going to watch random YouTube until some more people come in. And if it's only you, Catcher, then maybe I'll just start opening anyways. Hey, that's me. How do I go to my playlist? There we go. Been on defense with content creation, with all the insanity going on. Hopefully diving into your world soon. Yeah, you got to make videos. You got to show those cards. I'm curious to see what you got. I don't believe anyone has a better MetaZoo Topps Chrome collection than I do. But if they do, I'd be happy to admit that I was wrong and to see it. So I'm going to go through all my MetaZoo videos here. Holy crap, I got a lot of old videos on here. I know you said you have a better collection than I do, but I want to show all your collections. I wish more people, right? More people would the card or what it's all about. What'd you say? I wish more people would the card. Oh, like explain the card or show the cards. Yeah, that's one thing that's so funny, right? Even Umu, that idiot, he actually makes a good point for once in his life. Like all these people are spending $200 on just one booster box. Now you can get like 5 booster boxes, but instead they're selling it. 5 booster boxes for $200, which is good for me. That's how I got all these. But hey, I think we got a second person in the chat here. Maybe I'll start opening up. But now's the time to buy, man. I think this is the most wonderful time in MetaZoo. Like, is the company dead? No one knows what it's doing. But if you loved collecting MetaZoo, this is amazing. And you know what? The market's starting to stabilize because I send people offers, and people are actually declining offers that are actually decent amount of money. So I don't think MetaZoo is as dead as people think. I mean, yeah, it's declined a lot, but it also reached super extreme, like, I don't know, steroid highs that it should never probably reached. Here, I'm going to watch some of my shorts that I have coming up that no one knows about yet. I got to see a Topps Chrome collection. Oh, no, I went out of it. Oh, I got to go through all this again. Great. I got to see it. I got to see it because I'm adding more to it all the time. So my Topps Chrome collection is not slowing down. Here, let's get a little spread out since I'm not going to open any booster boxes yet until...
Proto Mothman, both of them.
Whoa. Scared the crap out of me.
Battle card.
Anyways. I'll just get out of that. You know what? I'll bring out some of the Topps Chrome right now anyways. Meanwhile, I'm seeing if anyone actually comes in here. Hopefully this is the right tin. I know no one else has a Invisible Ink PSA 10. Which I'm surprised there's only one PSA 10 invisible ink. You would think a lot of those got graded. I mean, people go crazy for red ink and blue ink and all that crap, but invisible ink's pretty hard to pull. So, but no one's grading it, which I'm surprised by because it's a pretty sweet card. Is this my Topps Chrome? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, we'll get out some Topps Chrome just to remind you of my insane collection. Oops. You got a pretty uphill battle if you want to beat this collection. Maybe you don't know the updates that I have, all the new additions. I actually have another Chrome Gold Mothman coming in the mail. Here, look at this. I don't have room for all this. These are ones I still have to get graded. Never mind all the graded ones I already have. Uma makes a lot of good points. He's actually more watchful now that he's constantly degrading and insulting people. Yeah, Uma, I just wish he would just like, I don't know, for someone that doesn't collect MetaZoo or doesn't want MetaZoo or whatever he's doing, he makes a lot of videos about it, and it's really weird. Like, someone should study his brain. I've never seen something like that before. Oh, look at this. Loveline Frogman and Flatwoods Monster. It's incredibly off-centered, but it's gold. Piazzabird Madness. Loveline Frogman Madness. Do you know about these new additions? I don't know. Like that one and that one. That's insane. Maybe no one's coming in here. I posted a link in the Discords that I'm going live, but... Oh, we have 2 people now. I'll open up some product as soon as I know there's going to be at least one person watching. And maybe I'll just open it up anyways. So we got 2 people in here. The catcher, I mean, this whole bin over here is just full of Mothman PSA 10s. I mean, it's psychotic. I definitely do not have enough room. But anyways, I got to see a catcher. If you have a better collection of Topps Chrome Mothman cards, I don't know. Just, well, MetaZoo cards, period. I don't only have Mothman. And finally, except for Bigfoot, I guess I still need Bigfoot PSA 10 Kickstarter Full Hollow. But I have PSA 9 of Bigfoot, but I got all the other major hitters. I mean, that's not a major hitter, but it was cheap. So, I guess it's going to take a while to get a few viewers in here, eh? Well, I'm going to check out some stuff on YouTube. Actually, I'm going to check out some of my videos that I made. There was a pretty cool Mothman card that didn't get any bids in auction tonight that I should have maybe picked up. It was pretty cheap. But I don't know, man. The money's getting spread thin. You can only buy so much. You know what I mean? You have 8 gold moths. Okay, okay. Well, I think we have majority of the Mothman out there then, because, yeah, I'll get... Whoa. Shit. That's loud. Here, I'm just going to get to where I was. You have 8 gold Mothman cards. Are majority of them the original artwork or the alternate artwork? That's quite a few. Once I get to the video I'm looking for, I'll count how many gold Mothman I have. I think I have like 3 or 4 only. Let's take a look here. So for Mothman, gold Mothman, yeah, I have 3. 3 gold Mothman, 1 orange Mothman, and then the Grail, right? Tops from First Sighting Tops Mothman, PSA 10. It's crazy how much cheaper that is compared to this one. But I know you don't have that one. And then I have the PSA 10 of this one for the X Fractor, and I also have the alternate art refractor PSA 10 coming in the mail. Just waiting for that. Okay, I'm going to clean all this crap up and get the booster boxes ready. Yeah, if you have 8 gold Mothman, that's pretty good. I only got 3. And only one of them is the original artwork, but I pulled that gold one. That's one feather under my cap with MetaZoo. How many people can say they pulled a Mothman serialized out of 50? There's so many other Mothman cards that are selling like that are numbered out of 100 or even higher because they're NFT things or other weird things. And hey, if MetaZoo truly never makes any other product, people know what Topps Chrome is, and there will be huge nostalgia for that, just like the Pokemon stuff. Everyone loves Topps Chrome. And I'll be shocked if Topps doesn't have another MetaZoo product. Well, it looks like it says there's 2 people in here, but only the catcher's talking. Ooh, that looks good. What up, MetaZoo Maniacs? So in this video, we're going to go over my collection of other shiny cardboard that isn't... I got to get my stands out. 3 alt, 1 original, 4 CC. What's CC? Why am I not knowing what that means? I should know what that means. Oh, the Cryptid Cam. You know what? I don't have any Cryptid Cam Topps Chrome cards at all, except for the regular Mothman, which I'm waiting for in the mail. But besides that, I don't have any Cryptid Cam serialized cards, I should say. Like, not a single one. Which is surprising. There's one I almost picked up, but just money's getting spread too thin. There's just too many cool little things that I'm picking up. Actually, you know what? Since I know someone's watching, I think you're watching right now, I'm going to show you what I picked up tonight in Canada on eBay. This was a good pickup. Where is it here? I know Nick Strength and Pokemon's been looking for this, and I picked it up for super cheap. So for 45 bucks, as we can see right here, boom. Check this out. So the 3 World Poker Tour decks and the 10 promo cards or whatever. So the Wilderness, I'm not sure what gilding is on it. The Nightfall's got the black star, so I think this has got the black like gilding on it. But this one, Cryptid Nation, that's the important one. This is the hard to find deck. It's got the, the MetaZoo packaging on it. But that's where you get the super shiny MetaZoo custom holofoil on the hit card. So if you're going to buy poker decks, look for that MetaZoo logo, like the stamping on the package. And that's where you're going to find those super rare MetaZoo cards. So I found it. I won it in an auction. But I don't know if enough people understand that, because I had a whole bunch of these, so I know what to look for. But Nick Strength of Pokemon keeps buying these random ones, and he just keeps getting regular holo. But this one would have the crazy MetaZoo custom holo foil. So won that tonight for $45 Canadian. Crazy. Hey, we got 3 people in here. Okay, let's start opening this box. That's good enough for me. Where's my scissors? Well, don't know where my scissors are, but we're going to start cracking. So all I need is one person in the chat, whether it's the catcher or anyone else. Should I open up Kryptonation 2 or Wilderness first? Or should I do a pack battle like I put in the video and just go one pack at a time? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go one pack at a time. Like from each one. We'll do one pack from Kryptonation, one pack from Wilderness, and so on. I just got to be careful opening this so I don't knock any of these cards over. Oh, I just about did. Sorry, Piazza Bird. Hey, we got 4 people in here. Okay, we're going to get this pack battle started. So what we're going to do is move. Oh, shit. Well, there goes that. My sort of cool display. So what we're going to do, put the packs up here. It's a Wilderness stack. I know everyone's all bitter about the Chromie's Cryptid Carnival, but here's that promo card, graded PSA 10. Very cool. There's a few more of these on eBay as far as I know from the same seller. He got like 4 or 5 of them sent into PSA, and they all graded PSA 10. So I picked up one for $50. I figured that was a fair price. I mean, when I first saw that promo card and it's got Hello Kitty, Mothman, everybody on it. Oh, box topper. I was like, I want to have that as a PSA 10 someday. And yeah, someone did the hard work for me. Boom. I wonder if the other people watching are new to MetaZoo, or if they're the regulars that love MetaZoo just as much as the 10 people that still like MetaZoo. I don't think there's anything wrong that a lot of people left MetaZoo because they're just investors, but I wouldn't sell my collection so soon. This is the time to buy. This is amazing. People should be making videos about how affordable it is now. But anyways, here comes the box topper. Oh, it was blue, but that's not blue ink. So we're going to do with that. Put it there. Whatever. Let's put it over here. Okay, let's get this started. So we're going to start with Kryptonation. So all the Kryptonation hits are going to go over here. All the Wilderness hits are going to go over here. If anyone in the chat wants to make a prediction, do you think Wilderness or Kryptonation 2 is going to win this battle? We're going to go pretty quick. Metal Man of Alabama, reverse holo. Not what we're looking for. You know what? We'll keep the reverse holos in the corner where we can't see them. And yeah, let's go. Oh, unicorn. Cool card, but not cool enough. Here, just in the background, I'm going to put on this live stream on my TV too, so I can see the comments, if anyone does comment, on my screen as well. Where's my live stream? There it is. Boom. Okay, back over to Kryptonation. So I don't know what everyone else is experiencing the dip. If you've been buying or selling, all I know is I completed my Full Hollow Kickstarter PSA 10 collection for like the top hits, except for Bigfoot, I guess. But Bigfoot might be like 7th. Ooh, Flatwoods Monster. Always nice, always nice. Now, I don't know if anyone saw the video I posted today, but I opened up Cryptonation 2 in Wilderness last night. And it was pretty damn epic. I had 2 Full Hollow Loveland Frogmans, 2 Reverse Hollow Mothman, and a whole bunch of good stuff. Right? It's such a nice display. I finally put this wide-angle 360 camera to use. I'm learning. Oops. Pump the camera there. Okay, come on, Wilderness. Oh, Reverse Hollow. Watch, we're going to get like a all Reverse Hollow Wilderness box. Yeah, right? It looks pretty cool. I hope my audio is okay. I'm just using a 360 camera as a webcam. Come on. Hey! That's what I'm talking about. I still need to get this as a Kickstarter Full Hollow. That's a true Full Hollow. There's no... Yeah. Everything's hollow on that card. And that's the thing that I think will happen. It'll take about 2-3 years, maybe 5 years. But a lot of the product now is going to get opened up like I'm doing because it's so cheap. And eventually, MetaZoo product, it wasn't overprinted when you consider on the large scale of things. If it picks up at all, which I think it will, a lot of these boxes that I'm opening now, I might be like, wow, I can't believe I bought those for $17 a box. So, oh, what's this? Oh, Midnight Sigil. So nothing. Wilderness is striking out hard now. Not good. Let me clean off my table. What are we trying to pull? Trying to pull the silver ticket. So I can contact Bailey and get one of those prototype Mothman. So what does everyone think about Bailey having 7 prototype Mothman? I almost feel like they're worthless. You know, Nick Strike the Pokemon was saying he's going to send it to PSA to authenticate them, but can you authenticate stuff that you print on a home printer? Is that a thing? I don't know. I think Bailey's literally like, he's either a genius or he's a complete idiot. You know what I mean? I think he's completely ruining his image as far as MetaZoo stuff goes. I wouldn't tell. I mean, so anyone with half a brain realizes that means he's had 7 prototype Mothman for how long now? And he just failed to mention it? That'd be nice to know. Plus, I mean, it makes it kind of worthless when he just says, oh yeah, they're handed to me and now I have them, I'm trying to sell them. I mean, I don't know why he didn't sell at least one for $5,500. I would have. But I wouldn't pay for it. I don't know. I don't think there's any. It's cool, but it kind of ruins the mystique. Like he literally, in my opinion, ruined the whole mystique of those Mothmen. So, hey, another Flatwoods Monster. So already doubling up on Cryptonation. I can't believe I'm putting 2nd edition cards in a penny sleeve, but the main reason I do is because when you're doing a recap later, it's easier to slide them. Because when you're sliding just the regular cards, it's not as easy as cards that are in penny sleeves. Yeah, I'll put that down here. From Shaw, not that I've heard, but who knows? It's so fun though, right? When we step back and you realize just MetaZoo is a hobby, it's just collecting shiny cardboard. It's pretty cool, all the dramatics and all the weird shit that's going on. Like, You know, maybe that kind of stuff's happening in other TCGs. I don't know. Right? I mean, I know Paradox Rift or whatever. Maybe that's not the right term. Whatever the new Pokemon set is, it's already sucking. But then like, oh, it's going to be short printed. Then people will want it. And I bet you people will want it. People want, what's a crappy set? Steam Siege. Steam Siege is like worth like $700 now or something. Hey, full hollow mermaid scales. You know, if Steam Siege has any value, any new Pokemon set will have value eventually too. Steam Siege is absolute garbage. But like the best card in there is worth like $28. But it's just the way collectors work, right? Where? So how much would you pay? Say Bailey contacted you right now and was like, hey, I want to sell you a prototype Mothman. I have 7 of them. And there's no guarantee there isn't more. How much would you pay for it? Oh, look at that. That's pretty full hollow as well. Hopefully I'm getting these hits on camera properly. $2, right? I think Bailey's an idiot. I think he's an absolute moron. Like, not because I know him and he's an idiot. Just, if I had 7 of those, I would just show 1 or 2. Probably just 1 though, and get people going nuts trying to buy that from me. You don't show all 7, just show 1. I mean, he already doesn't like MetaZoo. He's already pretty much done with it. I don't know what he's doing, but he killed the whole mystique behind it. I mean, oh, what am I doing? That's our first full hollow from Wilderness. Let's just show everyone I have 1 million copies of the rarest, most legendary card. Like if you were playing Legend of Zelda and they said, oh yeah, there's a Master Sword in every forest. You know, what's the Master Sword worth then, right? If you know Legend of Zelda. Like the rarest artifact, the rarest thing, and you're like, oh yeah, I have a whole bag of them. Well, it's not that valuable anymore, is it? So, but to each their own, right? I'm not a scammer, so maybe I just can't relate, you know. Can't prove Bailey's a scammer, but he's pretty shady. 26. Hey, full hollow. Hateful Demise. Look at this. Wilderness is picking it up a little bit here. Boom. Way to get some full hollow beasties out of Wilderness, though. You know, I don't know about other dead TCGs, and MetaZoo is definitely not dead. Do other TCGs have so many eBay sales every week? Like, it's pretty insane. I follow eBay sales quite a bit, and there's still a lot of activity happening. So there's definitely a lot of closet MetaZoo fans out there. Oh yeah, there's 5 people in here, I think. Oh. Man, Wilderness is either like a banger of a box to open or it's just absolute garbage. So far, it's pretty bad. Kryptonation is definitely winning this one. So for anyone watching this right now, oh, number 2, that's Jersey Devil. Full hollow, nice. The last box I opened had that too. So what's everyone doing with their MetaZoo collection? Are you buying? Are you selling? What are you doing with it? What are you collecting? What's going on out there? Wouldn't pay $1 for anything. Yeah, it's a bad look, and he's not very credible of a dude. I mean, you know, like I know Nick Strength of Pokemon's video mentioned that Bailey said that Argos knew what he knew and that MetaZoo was going out of business, and that's why Argos is fire selling everything. Maybe, but who cares? Right? Like, Argos isn't our family member. He's not my boss. He doesn't owe me anything. If he knew and didn't tell anyone that criticizes him, would you have told anyone if you knew and you had like a warehouse full of product that you need to sell? And the thing is, I love that Argos fire sold so many things. I picked up a lot of grails from Argos, like my PSA 10, Kickstarter. This Frogman right here. You see this one? That's from Argos. I bought that from him during the dip. Right, the PSA 10 Mothman out of 99. Bought it from him. Quite a few cards. But if he didn't go on his, crazy sale liquidating everything, I don't think I would have had those cards so cheap. So, but whatever, right? Teach their own, right? I mean, and who knows? It's all speculation. All I know, unless Bailey can explain to me why he spent, supposedly anyways, I don't even trust him anymore either. He spent $31,000 on Topps Chrome 101 alternate Mothman, but yet he won't even spend $3 to get the other Mothman, but yet there's a $20,000 bounty on the other one. Like, I don't know. Anyone knows what I'm talking about, but shady, man. Hey, Cheeseburger's here. I sent messages to Max TCG and starts the email with Mike. Yeah. Good. Did you get a reply? Yeah, man, that Max TCG thing is just, oh man. Like, how lazy are they? Like, I don't know, unless they come up with some information, that makes that MetaZoo and like just everything looks so bad. Like, yeah, they probably did ignore. They ignore everybody now, or everyone working for MetaZoo is pretty much ignoring everybody. Yeah, why would they have the same? Like, they think no one would catch on. There's like 10 people that collect MetaZoo. They don't think people are going to notice that. Oh, wait a minute, the address for where MetaZoo stuff's coming from the company is the same address as this other company that's selling off Grail cards. It's like, whoa, whoops, that could have sucked. It dropped everything. Okay, and we're back. I don't know what I was on. We all need to do it. I was looking for a Kickstarter non-alternating box. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's working over at Max TCG and MetaZoo. Wait, 12. Isn't that Dragon Oconto Falls? Yes. It never gets old, right? This box of Wilderness cost me $17 Canadian. So pulling a Dragon Oconto Falls feels like it has some value when you're buying for that cheap. Where's a top loader? I think that deserves a top loader. Just gonna get that in. Boom. The click is now unclicked. Reset needed. Yeah, I was hoping to keep it for $600. You may as well get it if you can get it for cheap. But then again, how cheap are things gonna go? I think we've hit the bottom. I could be completely wrong, but I think we've hit the absolute bottom for most things. So, but we'll see. I guess it depends where you live too, because Canadian auctions go for cheaper. Actually, now that Cheeseburger's here, I'm going to show you the same thing I showed earlier. Where is it here? Give me one sec. Oh yeah, look at that. The sample jackalope's going for in about 4 minutes from now. I mean, even sample cards, as much as I want a sample jackalope card, I'm not going to pay $100 American for that, even though that is a good deal. It's probably going to go for higher too, but I'm going to show you something I purchased tonight that I know Nick Strength and Pokemon's been looking for. But you just have to know what to look for. You know these poker decks? You want to look for the ones with the MetaZoo whatever logo on the wrapper, because that has the crazy gilded card, like the special MetaZoo holo foil. And that I won in an auction with the other decks and the promo box, which is worthless, for $45 Canadian for all of that. So that is buying the dip. Because getting that poker deck alone for Cryptid Nation has huge potential. There's so many good cards you can obviously pull. in Cryptid Nation, as we're seeing right now. Oh, what happened there? Had a bad internet connection. Well, yeah, CN2 is whooping the hell out of Wilderness right now. This was a good lot of boxes. I have quite a few of these Cryptid Nation 2 boxes. Look how many full hollows we have already. We have 8. I'm not even halfway down the box. Looking pretty good. So what's the biggest pickup? Anyone that's watching right now, is there a print line on that? No. Golden-haired girl. What's your biggest pickup during the dip? Like just absolute steal of a deal that you don't think could be beat. Like, tell me something you bought during the dip of MetaZoo that you think no one is going to get a cheaper price on that product. Max ECG equals Mike/Andy. Yeah, probably. Double X TCG. Who knows? I think there must be some legal stuff going on behind the scenes with the transition in the company, and they're not allowed to talk. They have to have they've been probably told to be quiet on social media until everything's solidified. Because think about it. If Mike wasn't part of the company anymore, he'd be popping up in some other way, right? Like if there's no legal reasons to stop him from talking, or even Andy, like why would they just be complete radio silence unless there was an actual reason where they're not allowed to say anything or talk until everything's finalized? At least that's what I think. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, if they're not part of the company anymore, what do they give a fuck? Why can't they say anything? Of course they would. But maybe there's more to it. And I know we all love negative news, but they like the Pokemon. Hey, Zayden, what's going on? I mean, Killer. MetaZoo. You know MetaZoo. Something about Victor. You can talk on here about Victor if you want. Hey, 42. Oh, Bat Squatch. I know some streams don't like to talk about all the allegations, but I'm open to hear whatever. I'm good, Mr. Killer. Did my workout today. Having fun. Ate lots of pasta, spicy tuna. Just getting shit done. Opening up some cards, having some fun. But yeah, what did you hear about Victor? If it's true, I would avoid Nom Nom because it would charge the game, just like Subway Jared. Yeah. You're a furry? No, you're not. You're a normal person. You want to be a furry to get attention, but you're not a furry. Your head's furry, though. You got the buzz cut. Yeah, I mean, it would target. Well, Nom Nom would be destroyed if the allegations were true, but there's no, I don't know. That's one thing I don't like about Bailey either. I mean, if you're going to talk about stuff like that, at least have some evidence, like hardcore proof that's undeniable. So most people have sent dick pictures to someone else, you know. Yeah. Oh, your hair's long? I saw it the other day. Your hair's not that long. Are you just staying away from it? I mean, yeah, fair enough. Hey, Fountain of Youth. Yeah, it's not a good topic to be a part of, but at the same time, I mean, that's why Bailey shouldn't have brought it up, to try and like sabotage Nom Nom, which he did a little bit. But if you don't have proof, then, well, I'll have to check out your hair the next time I come there. I'll be like, I need to see Killer's hair. Yeah, I'll bring you some MetaZoo. As long as you're not sitting on the floor. Hey, Menahune, that's like Bigfoot in the Samoan country. I'll just bring some for free. Oh, how much? I don't know. Some. Maybe I'll bring everything that's here. You never know. This pack opening's going slower and slower. Hey, another full hollow. So what does everyone think about if Bailey has 7 of the prototype Mothman, and Steve Aoki's letter said there was 12 made, and there's supposed to be 5 allotted for the silver tickets? Does that mean the silver tickets really exist? I think 9 card Chrome Moth graded for 1500. I grabbed. Oh yeah, you're the one that grabbed the 9. I don't know. Actually, when you grab that lot for $1,500, yeah, it was a pretty good deal. I don't know. That's $1,500 American, right? I know it's controversial. I know Nick Strength and Pokemon wouldn't agree, but yeah, $1,500. How many were graded as a PSA 10? Not that it matters. I mean, they're numbered cards. So how much money? These cards aren't worth nothing, killer. They're not worth much at all. They're just shiny cardboard. They're just cool to look at, to be honest. MetaZoo has gone downhill, but I love opening it still, so. Where am I going to put these reverse? You know what? We'll just make a stack of reverse hollows over here. What's next? Wilderness? No. You can't have any of these over here. These are the big boys. These are worth some money. These down here, I mean, I could rip these in half right now, and I wouldn't be too worried about it. If we pull a Chaos Crystal, I will rip it in half. So if we pull that card out of one of these packs, I will rip it in half just to tribute to Andy. MetaZoo went downhill, but I can get... Well, and here's the thing that not enough people are talking about, and I don't really want to make a video about it because I want prices to stay, low in the meantime until MetaZoo makes an announcement. But right now, anything you buy in MetaZoo, you could turn around in a week or two and sell it for the same price or maybe even more, right? Because it's so low right now. But everyone's selling is probably taking a huge loss. Hey, Eternal Snowflake. Wow, we're hitting a lot of full hollows in Cryptid Nation here. And that's the thing no one's thinking about is that anything you buy right now, I mean, I bought a Mothman from Topps Chrome PSA 9 for $50. Plus it came with 5 other cards. Like 5 other Mothman cards. Okay, see you later, killer. Stay out of trouble. So right now is the best time to buy because you can't really sell it for less, even if you wanted to. But I don't want to make a video talking about that because then maybe people will catch on to that, and that's less good deals for me. Because there's a lot of good deals out there, but there are a lot of sellers now rejecting, offers that normally people were accepting 2 weeks ago. I'm sending out offers that are decent offers, and they're actually getting rejected. So I think a lot of people are starting to just enjoy their MetaZoo collection and not sell so quick. Okay, Wilderness. Okay, we got to do 2 packs of Wilderness in a row, and then we're going to be through the first half of each box. And Cryptid Nation 2 is absolutely annihilating this opening. I gotta look on the camera. Even show. Oh my goodness, this is number 1. Hold up, I just want to see if it shows on the camera. Yeah, I guess I'm showing. Holy shit, we pulled a Bigfoot. I know this card's worth like nothing now, but it's not a very easy card to pull. So that is exciting. Damn. It's just a good feeling. And for $17 a box, I mean, you just can't go wrong at this point. Like, I'm literally saving certain cards. Probably get graded in the future. I'm just going to hold on to them for a while. I'm not going to send 50-cent cards right now to get graded. But at some point in the future, I probably will get some of these cards graded because I pulled it on camera so I can kind of trace it back. Mike Troll dump him? Maybe. Damn. So Dragon Ocanto Falls and Bigfoot. You know what? There's only been 2 good hits out of Wilderness, but I'd say Wilderness is beating Kryptonation right now. There's more full hollows, but what should you rather have, right? What you see here for Kryptonation or what you see here for Wilderness? I'd rather have what we have for Wilderness right now. And that's the thing. Why is Mike Waddell completely off the radar right now? Maybe there's a reason. Maybe he's just not legally allowed to talk until there's something to talk about because a transition's happening. I would here's the thing. Like, if anyone here watches sports, you go to your local bar and you could be talking about all these rumors about the sports team, all this shit, right? And nobody hears it that plays on the sports team. They'll never know your theories. They'll never know everybody's opinions, blah, blah, blah. It's just a lot of hearsay at this point. Like, we don't know really anything. There's nothing, because Mike has written in different texts to different people that Nick Strength of Pokemon showed completely different things compared to that letter. I mean, he did show the one text that said, a guy said that Mike and Andy are no longer with MetaZoo. The MetaZoo's been bought by Bandai. Changes are coming soon. It's going to look drastically different. But there's also a text, someone saying they talked to Mike, of him saying, these are just all rumors going around. He's like, we're not really paying attention to it. So, I mean, it's like being at a local bar and talking about, your favorite sports team and just speculating. But, what trade's going to happen, what's going on behind the scenes. Did that hockey player sleep with the other hockey player's mom? Stuff like that. Like, who knows? But everyone in that locker room, they don't hear any of the crap that the fans are talking about. They'll never know, probably. Yeah, it's like trade rumors, right? I mean, how many seasons has everyone watching this gone through, whether football, basketball, hockey, whatever, when there's trade rumors and speculation? I mean, how many times are they wrong? A lot. Completely wrong. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes there's little sprinkles of truth in the rumor, but at the end of the day, they can't really release the details until it's finalized, right? And I think that's exactly what's happening. So, but hey, at this point, it's just safe to assume MetaZoo is done, out of business. But I'm looking at like the glass half full. Mike did say that the IP could be used by other companies to make product, that they're only going to make the core sets. And any other company that wants to do MetaZoo product can use the IP, but they have to do all the production. They have to do all the shipping, everything. It's not MetaZoo's problem. So what if MetaZoo starts to make money, from that? Like if Topps makes another MetaZoo set, which Argos has seen himself, what's going to happen then? It's going to be crazy. And if Bear Walker has product no one knew about, and Bailey has confirmed to see the pink boxes in China, and there's other stuff in China on the printers, I mean, I don't know. Everyone just got to be patient. Yeah, a lot of speculation around trades and the actual trades that happened no one was talking about. That's right. Oh, it's 6 PSA 10s, 2 orange. Oh, we have 2 orange PSA 10s, 1 gold, 2 green. Oh, 1 other PSA 9s. Yeah, the PSA 10 oranges are crazy. I only have that 1 orange gem mint from Beckett. Yeah, okay, fine. That was a pretty good deal. It's just a lot of money to drop in one shot. I think that's why I went for cheaper than anyone would think. Because, I mean, $1,500 in one shot is quite a bit. But, I mean, yeah, you got crazy value out of it. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty crazy collection. We'll see how I'll mine grade that I'm sending in to get the PSA at some point. But even then, you have 2 oranges. I only have 1 orange. Damn. So we'll see what happens. We're just going to be patient. It's not even been that long. It's been 2 months. All I know is I figure wait until April Fool's Day. Oh, my internet keep freezing. Hey, another full hollow. Go Kryptonation, go. I mean, if it gets to April and we still haven't heard anything, yeah, I'll be a little more like, I don't know. But then again, prices will get cheaper. It's a win-win at this point, right? If MetaZoo does nothing ever again. There's no more tops sets with MetaZoo. There's no more nothing after Bear Walker. There's no other product we don't know about. Well, then things will just go super cheap for a while, like stupid cheap. And then what happens when all the supply dries up over the next few years when everyone opens up the super cheap product, right? Then you're going to start looking for PSA 10s. I mean, even the Kickstarter is going to get open like crazy if it's cheap. And then what happens after that? Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Hopefully I'm showing the camera properly, but it's going to take time. All I can say is I watch other YouTube channels with other TCGs. I don't know. Is Magic doing anything super special? That's, gaining huge profit? No. One Piece is going to have their reprint. Who knows what's going to happen there? Dragon Ball Super, whatever they call it now. It's still cool. I like the cards, but I mean, it's worthless. Spending money on Dragon Ball Super boxes or whatever they call it now I'd rather spend it on MetaZoo, the supposedly dead TCG. I mean, there's a lot of card games out there that are still alive that I won't buy any of the new Pokemon sets, except for maybe, no, as far as sealed product goes, I wouldn't buy any sealed product for Pokemon, maybe singles, but sealed product, I mean, what's out there? You got to buy a box of Evolutions for $600 and never open it because you know damn well there's nothing good in it. Hey, we got duplicates of Fountain of Youth. I think the biggest problem is no one's making videos, and I'm probably not going to get into it because I don't know as much about other stuff as I do MetaZoo. But, to compare, because if we compare MetaZoo to MetaZoo, yeah, it was at astronomical highs, but those were highs that should never have happened. Are you going to buy a Kickstarter box eventually? If yes, what price would you grab one? Kickstarter box, you'd probably have to get like stupid cheap, like between $400 to $500. I doubt it'll get that low, but who knows, right? At this point, anything's possible with MetaZoo. But it would have to get stupid cheap for me to buy one. The reason why is because there's no card I can pull out of it that I don't already have, like out of the top ones. And you're not guaranteed in the Kickstarter box, you're going to get 12 full hollows. So I've never seen a Kickstarter box have more than like 13 or 14 full hollows. Maybe there is, but usually they have around 12. So, and I have all the big ones, but I mean, even if you pulled Quets, not worth much anymore. Like buying the singles, they're so cheap. This Chaos Crystal, full hollow, PSA 10, I paid $90 for it. Right? I mean, besides the Mothman, which you don't always hit in a Kickstarter box, I'm sure we've seen that enough. What else has value at this point? Because even the PSA 10s, you could buy probably buy almost all these PSA 10s you see here, not including the Mothman, for the same price as a Kickstarter box. And they're already graded as PSA 10s. And if you opened up a Kickstarter box and you got all of these except for Mothman, that'd be a pretty insane box. Highly unlikely, right? And that's why I would not buy a Kickstarter box unless it was stupid cheap, like stupid cheap. Because buying the singles, even as PSA 10s, is cheaper than buying the box. Even a Spellbook, I wouldn't even buy the Spellbook. Even though it's down to like 200, 250, maybe 300 at most now. You only get 10 packs, but you're maybe going to get 3 or 4 full hollows. Like Mothhawk had some monster boxes. Same with Fizzigit, or whatever his name is. Nick Strength and Pokemon's Kickstarter Spellbook was horrible. Oh, it'd be so fun to open though. But it just, I don't know. I used to be a huge sealed collector and opening cracking packs, especially with hockey cards back in the day. But I switched over to buying singles, and my collection is just... I couldn't even dream of this collection even a year ago. So... But it would be fun to open. I mean, that would be pretty cool to get a Kickstarter box, open it up, and pull a Mothman. That would be absolutely bananas. But it's just hard to do when the singles are so cheap. But I feel this was a moment in time in the last month because a lot of these Kickstarter PSA 10s you see up aren't on eBay really anymore for the prices they were at. It was just when Argos was dumping everything, other people were dumping everything, and the money was running thin. Like, you can't buy everything. You have to spread your money out. And a lot of collectors were just like, running out of money. And then the prices went down because people couldn't bid as high. Because, I mean, when you're seeing Quets out there, you're seeing Piazza Bird, Loveland Frogman, Chaos Crystal, Sam Sinclair's, Power Preds, there was quite a few within the last month up on eBay auctions, especially with Argos, and you can't buy them all. So after a while, you got to just, be selective. 31, hey, is that Chaos Crystal? Boom. That's Andy. If anyone in the chat wants me to rip this up just to pay tribute to Andy, let me know. I will. It's only a reverse holo too. Someone types the word rip. I will rip that in half. Wilderness. We'll put that right here. Just in case I get the cue. And that's why, if I buy sealed product, it has to be stupid cheap too. Like these Wilderness boxes were... The Wilderness boxes were what? Including shipping, taxes, and everything, they're $22 Canadian each. So, big bird. I mean, if you're not including shipping and all that, they're $17 Canadian per box for Wilderness. So, when it's prices like that, I will buy sealed product, but generally, I'm just buying the singles. I'm going crazy on the singles. Hey, we got 5 people in here. Hey, no one wanted me to rip up Chaos Crystal, Andy. I'm impressed. I think the Kickstarter box will hold more value sealed. Yeah, 100%. If anyone has a Kickstarter box, like P. Weasel, I think has one. If you're Mike prevented singles out of the garage, I would keep the Kickstarter boxes sealed because a lot are going to get opened. And there's not going to be very many remaining. Because people are going to look back on this time like 2 years, 5 years, 10 years from now and be like, remember when all that crazy shit happened with MetaZoo? People are fire selling and opening like crazy. It's like Rudy says on his channel. When the market's going crazy and you don't know what to do, the best thing to do is nothing. Just sit on what you have like he did with all his shit in his washroom, all his Evolutions cards and everything else. Just sit on it. Just sit and wait. And that paid off big for him. Now he's famous for that. But I say buy the dip and just sit. Oh, 31, another Chaos Crystal. It's going to be a full holo this time. Oh, 2 reverse holo Chaos Crystals. What the hell? Maybe 1 for Mike, 1 for Andy. Should I rip them? Should I rip these in half? Maybe we'll save it for the end of the video. We'll rip the Chaos Crystal in half. See what's on the inside. Maybe there's a silver ticket. Can't believe we pulled 2 Chaos Crystals in a row here. Burn the Chaos. If I was outside, I would burn it. Maybe I should save them to burn in a different video. I don't have a light or anything. I don't smoke, but that would be cool. Oops. Oops. Oh, no. I'm going to drop everything. Okay. You know what? I'll save these for a special video. Whatever. I'll leave them down there now, but... Special Mike and Andy video. This is a pretty good box of Crypto Nation. Well, actually not really. There's no big hitters except for Chaos Crystal, but it's reverse holo. Hey, another Jersey full holo, or Jersey Devil full holo. It's not too bad. So we got duplicates of the Earth's Core. We got duplicates of Jersey Devil. We got duplicates of Flatwoods Monster and duplicates of Chaos Crystal. Hey, it's JB. He's in the house. Should I burn these Chaos Crystals or should I rip them in half? Ooh, Chibi Bigfoot. Look at this. I don't think I've ever done that in a wilderness box before. I'll show you right away. We got a full hollow Bigfoot and a full hollow Chibi Bigfoot in the same box. It's not a huge accomplishment, but I don't think I've ever done that before. And we got Dragon of Conto Falls too. So for anyone in the chat, based on what you see down here, do you think Cryptonation 2 is winning or Wilderness is winning? I say Wilderness is winning because pulling Bigfoot and Dragon of Conto Falls to me is worth more than anything I see in Cryptonation. Now there's a lot of full hollows in Cryptonation over here, but Ghost Train's probably the best one. Neither. Mike stuck at the Argos. Argos is always an interesting figure because I remember back in the beginning of MetaZoo, didn't Argos get kicked out of the Black Border Society because he was sending screenshots to Mike about what they were saying? I mean, everyone likes Argos, that's a fact, but come on. Oh, that was 12. That would have been crazy. Weeping Black Angel. Interesting. So, I mean, you know, but no one's perfect, right? I think everyone's like put a halo over Argos's head like he's like some angel or something, but he's human too. Runs a business. He wants to make money. You know, if he believes in the company and people are saying bad things, I mean, Nick Strength of Pokemon's reporting stuff all the time when he gets text messages from here and there. I'm sure there's people that don't appreciate him doing that. He said some of the artists even blocked him. I think certain people blocked him on social media that he never even talked to before. So, but for Mike to do him, all the partners are, yeah, it is weird. I can't believe, I don't know what to believe. Because when they said they contacted Golden Distribution, they're like, as far as we know, MetaZoo's still functioning. It's just everything's slowed down right now and shut down. They're not making anything new. But I don't know. We all saw in Argos' video, right? He ordered something from the MetaZoo website and they sent him the wrong product. But the point is, they did send him product. So if MetaZoo's completely shut down, oh man, another Jersey Devil. Well, it's reverse hollow this time. If MetaZoo's shut down, then how can you order product? You know, even if they're just getting rid of their existing inventory, but who's really buying MetaZoo? I don't know. I'm convinced there's a transition happening. I just remember the positives. Like Argos did confirm that Bandai was talking, same with Nick Strength of Pokemon and other sources. I wouldn't be upset about Afton blocking me on Instagram. Yeah, I wouldn't care if Afton blocked me either, right? But it's just, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's different if you're blocked by people you don't care about compared to what Argos was supposedly doing with Black Caster Society, Black Market Society, or whatever. But I don't know. All I know is I'm not perfect. I've done some weird shit before. So, have I been honest my whole life? Have I been a clean slate? Hell no. So, I would just trust anything that Argos is saying over Bailey. That's all I'm saying. Bailey is shady. But can I blame him for being shady? Maybe that's just, you know, the lifestyle he lives, where he comes from. Boom. And who knows? Maybe he's been screwed over too, right? Who knows? All I know is I wouldn't have told the world that I had 7 prototype Mothman cards. I would have kept that a little more. How long has he had them for? Why is he just saying it now or showing it now? He didn't get them recently. They didn't just randomly give them to him in the last month, right? So he's had them for a long time. But hey, Loveland Frogman, hell yeah. I don't know if anyone saw my video that I made from last night when I was opening off camera, like on camera but not live stream. I pulled 2 of these in the same box. Holy shit. The second edition Loveline Frogman, but it's still a pretty sweet hit. I can't believe I'm all excited about second edition Loveline Frogman, but meanwhile, I got the Kickstarter right there. I have a few more Kickstarter Loveline Frogmans as PSA 9s. Here, I'm just gonna get that into a top loader. Finally, we hit something pretty good from Crypto Nation 2. Not too shabby. I don't know where the Mothhawk's been hiding, but he told me once upon a time it's very hard to get a Loveline Frogman full holo from Crypto Nation 2. I pulled 2 last night out of one box and now 1 out of this box. So I'm defeating the odds. I've never opened any MetaZoo, but was always intrigued by it. I ended up buying like 18 booster boxes because they were, yeah, right. And that's the thing. Even if it's dead, why not? And that's the thing. You might hit secret rares. What set did you buy for the booster boxes? Oh, he removed his channel? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that sucks. Why would he remove his channel? I think that's one thing I can't relate to with this whole MetaZoo, closing down. When I saw Mike's letter that MetaZoo was closing down, I was happy. I was like, good. The abusive relationship is over. We're not going to have to go through another day of all these lies and bullshit. And, the only thing we have to look forward to is disclosure pages and all this crap. Like, it's over. All the bullshit's over. Now only good things can happen. Hey, number 12 again. Holy shit. Boom. 2 Dragon of Akanto Falls in the same box. Oh, I think Wilderness is winning this pack or this booster box battle. Think emotional from the state of things. Do you think these prices will bring more collectors? Well, here's the thing, right? MetaZoo has so much it's cool how it's based on cryptid. It's got folklore. Meanwhile, MetaZoo's got its own folklore just starting up right now with all this crazy drama. Maybe it will bring more people in just to buy it cheap and actually check it out, because before it was just, it went to the moon, right? It was just way too expensive to get into it. And now, for example, I know I said it a few times, but this Crypto Nation box that we're opening on this side was $30 Canadian, and the Wilderness box was $22 Canadian. So would I be opening this if these were $140 boxes each, just casually like this? Hell no. I'm just gonna read the comments again. On some UFO. You'll love opening UFO. There's so many full hollows in there. Agreed. Argos played role that MetaZoo needed. On the 200 bus. Who knows? Yeah, I like Argos. I mean, there has been things that he's said or done on his channel where I'm just I'd roll my eyes and be like, okay, stop hyping up a New Year's New Beginning second edition card to sell some of those. Hey, another Chaos Crystal. Oh my goodness, we got 3 Chaos Crystals. Reverse hollows. There's certain things, in my opinion, I felt like he was hyping up where I was like, that product ain't worth shit. But he was going off about it, I don't know. But that's his opinion, right? And we don't have to always agree with everything a nice person says, right? So there's movie critics I like a lot, but sometimes I watch their review and I'm like, are you crazy? That movie was awesome. You're an idiot. But I still watch them because, you're allowed to disagree with people that you like. So, and now it's a problem in the MetaZoo Discord. Everyone was just kissing ass all the time. I'm so glad the Discord's gone. All those moderators, I wonder where they went. Hopefully none of you guys were the moderators, or else you'd be like, fuck you, MetaZoo Menace. I would get banned from there on a weekly basis just for, asking some hard-hitting questions. And I'm not the only one that was getting banned. Look at that. If this was any other Crypto Nation 2 years ago when this came out, second edition, 3 reverse hollow Chaos Crystals, that would have been crazy. I think people are going to get interested to buy it when it gets cheaper, and the longer it takes for MetaZoo to make an announcement or whatever company's buying them or whatever, sealed product will just continue to get cheaper, I think. Especially the way Argos is selling it. And 16. Holy moly. This is an epic wilderness box. Here, let's get this Chaos Crystal over here. If anyone knows what number 16 is, this is my favorite card to pull out of wilderness. Boom. Awful. Damn. This is pretty damn good. I am enjoying this. I didn't think I was going to need so many top loaders. I don't think I'm going to use any more top loaders after that one. Holy moly. It's got 2 Dragon of Oconto Falls, Bigfoot, and Awful. This was a good box. And the thing is, more people buy MetaZoo, they're going to discover that when you open up the box, there's no limit to the amount of good hits you can get. You might get a box full of shit, but once you hit like a big hit or Dragon of Oconto Falls, that was earlier in the opening, you would, if this was like Pokemon or anything else, that'd be the best card you're going to pull. But we pulled a Bigfoot, then we pulled another Dragon of Oconto Falls, then we pulled an Awful. I pulled so many Awful. I hold a grudge against that card. So that's my favorite card by far. It's worth absolutely nothing now. I remember I would buy these cards for $45. I remember I was on Nick Strength and Pokemon live stream, and you know, he was getting excited. I was getting excited. I was like, this is like the next Mothman. During that stream, I was so proud of myself. I'll never forget. I wrote in the chat, I'm like, I just went on eBay and I bought one for $45. Never pulled a full Hollow Rose. I pulled a Green Man and have never pulled her. Oh, you pulled a Green Man. So how was that feeling? If I ever pull a secret rare from MetaZoo, I'll never open up another MetaZoo product. I'll still continue to buy it and collect it and all that. I like the Joint Snake. But I'll never open up a MetaZoo product again. I'll just be like, I'm done. So I could say the last pack I ever opened was a secret rare. But I mean, it's easy for me to say that because I'm under the impression I'll never do it. So I tried. Traded it, but I'm glad I could say I did it. What'd you get for it? I think Green Man's probably like, well, Green Man's legendary though. And like the folklore around MetaZoo 23. Hey, Death Beam. Who doesn't like pulling these cards? They just look good. I think another thing people are forgetting too is like, what, MetaZoo's not popular because it went out of business. There's bad stuff. But the thing is, MetaZoo's awesome. It was the management that screwed up. It was the company, the people in the Discord, the moderators that were giving MetaZoo a bad name, you know? But all that's gone. So what's left when all the bullshit's gone? And I'm glad Mike put out that letter that the company was done for now. Because that means all the bullshit's gone. All that's left is cheap prices and buying cards I never, ever thought I would afford. So, yeah. And if it gets picked up, well, then hell yeah. And if it never gets picked up, worst case scenario. I mean, MetaZoo did something that no other TCG has ever done, right? The way it started from $18,000 Kickstarter. Oh, wait, it was 39. First place medal from the first set of medals. Has a white Mothman. Oh, shit. I think I might know what medal you're talking about, but I might not. Two medals will never die. Nick alone, Crocodile, yeah, Nick the Pokemon will open forever. And I'll do what I can. I clearly do not have the same budget, but I'll open what I can when I can. But I know Nick Strength and Pokemon doesn't have all these PSA 10 Kickstarter cards. So, I mean, he could go buy them in 10 seconds if he wanted to, but just saying. Kryptonation. So, yeah, like I was saying, MetaZoo's done something no one else has done, and every other Kickstarter tries to do. So, oh, another full hollow. Man, this Kryptonation box is loaded. Every one from this lot that I bought from this guy is just Loaded with full hollows, but no Mothman full hollows so far. Mothman. Look at Google Trends for MetaZoo as a topic. What does it say on Google Trends? And that's the thing. Like, I know there's a lot of bad articles out there about MetaZoo and all the things, but anyone with half a brain will eventually look at all those articles and be like, "Oh, that was the old MetaZoo. That's why it died, because it was so fucked up and the management was so screwed up." But that's gone now. I mean, and that's why I'm so glad about the letter. Not enough people understood. Like, it's over. The direction MetaZoo was going was horrible. It was no different than abusive relationship. And I'm sure everyone's heard that analogy enough, but it's over. Things can only get better. I guess it depends on your definition of better. But, I mean, better right now is cheaper prices to get product that we can not get before. And if you were to spend, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, I don't really care that it's not worth anything because I wasn't going to sell it. Like, when I buy these 6 wilderness boxes for $100 Canadian, I'm not like, oh yes, I got it for $17 a box. In the future, I'm going to sell them for $50 a box in 5 years. Fuck that. I'm going to open them up within like 5 days. You know what I mean? But that's just me. I know some people want to invest in sealed product, all that good stuff, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I guess it depends how you collect. But I'm not a sealed product collector. I'm a PSA 10 collector. So, oh, another useless one. Okay, we got one more Crypto Nation pack, one more Wilderness pack. Yeah, we'll open up the Wilderness pack first. I think Wilderness utterly decimated this opening. And we got 2 Dragon of Oconto Falls, Bigfoot, and an Awful. Even full hollow Chibi Bigfoot. 3 reverse hollow Chaos Crystals. For being dead game, singles are holding value. I really enjoyed your market vid recently. I purchased one of each booster for $200 and said it was a decent deal. There's one of each booster. Oh, yeah, each booster box, right? The from every set. Was that the one with the Kuromi Cryptid Carnival as well? That was at the top of the picture. I think that's the one you're talking about, right? Yeah, it's decent. When I first looked at it, I won't lie. When I first saw that auction, how much it sold for, I thought it was a bad deal. But when I actually did the math in my head and looked at it, I actually edited out that part where I was actually talking smack about it, because then I was like, that's actually not that bad. And it'd be a cool collection to buy in one shot. Yeah, it had the Chromie box at the top. I picked up one of each Chibi Iowa Dragon card. Oh, you bought those Chibi Iowa Dragon cards. Yeah. Those are definitely rare. I actually couldn't even remember where they're from, and I try to keep up to date on like where different promos and all that stuff come from. But I couldn't remember those Chibi Iowa Dragon ones, because when they dropped them, like when they had that released, oh, that would have been crazy if that was Mothman. But it's just, hey, it is Mothman, Chibi Mothman. I couldn't remember where those were from. So those are definitely rare. I don't know if they'll be worth anything, but they are cool. Definitely not an easy product to find. And that's the thing, right? Like, I remember, it's embarrassing even to say it, but I bought a Crypto Nation 1 box for $900 American. At that point, did I ever think they were going to drop down to below $100? Hell no. So that's what I think everyone's got to remember too. Remember the feeling when things were so crazy expensive. At that time, 0% of you thought it would drop even half. You thought it was just going to keep going higher. Everyone thought that. So the same feeling right now where it's so low, everything's going to 0. Does anyone believe that it's going to ever go up again? No, but it will. Yeah, right? $700. I remember I was buying them for like $500 Canadian all day. Did I think it was going to go lower? No, I knew it was going to go up, and it did, but then now everything's crashed. Did I ever think I'd own I know I keep showing like this, but a full holo Kickstarter card. Like, we also have top 10 Pokemon's little report, and he's 100% right. That Loveland Frogman there used to sell for over $2,000 American. I bought that one from Argos for $255 American. He sold another one now because, everyone's money's getting a little thin. He sold one for, I think it got down to $171 American. That's insane. I never thought I'd own a full holo Kickstarter card. Like, not even close. And now I have every one of them that I ever wanted as PSA 10s. I mean, that's mental. So who knows what could happen next? And what's going to happen to the market if MetaZoo does get picked up by Hasbro or anyone, and that announcement comes out? What is going to happen to the secondary market? Oh my goodness. Hey, Escaped Aliens here. Clip dropped on MetaZoo card game, 5 years. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, the collection is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, if you were to see what's in this, and I don't know if everyone knows my Topps Chrome collection. Escaped Alien, we opened up a Wilderness box here. We got Bigfoot, 2 Dragon of Kanto Falls, Awful, whole bunch of other goodies. We got 3 Andy Chaos Crystals, which I'll probably rip up in a later video. I'll do something special with these. I don't know what yet, but I'll do something special. We're talking about everything and anything. Like what you've been picking up in the dip, what you think's going to happen with MetaZoo, if you think Bailey's a complete moron for showing that he has all those prototype Mothman. I would have showed just one and be like, hey, I have one, guys. He just totally ruined his own market. Imagine how much he could have sold it for if he only showed that he had one. Like, does anyone here play video games like Legend of Zelda? What if you found out there was a Master Sword in every forest and there was like 7 of them? You'd be like, oh, okay, it's not that great anymore. But when there's only one Master Sword, that's a sword you want. But if someone has like a whole pocket full of them, you're like, okay. Here, since Escaped Aliens here. Give me 1 sec. Should we do another box of each or just a box of Wilderness? What should we do? These Wilderness boxes were so cheap, I have to open them. Yeah, I'll keep the Cryptonation up there for now. Just got to get this organized. But overall, those are 2 pretty good boxes. That was enjoyable. Not bad. Let's get the hits picked up here. Shit. What's the Air Squonk for Krypton 2? Fortuna, I want to see you make history and pull a ticket. That'd be crazy. But Escaped Alien, you see Douglas Coleman in the chat? He pulled a Green Man before. So that's crazy. And all these other hits, yeah, cool. Just fold them all up together like a deck of playing cards here. So, right? That's so crazy. He pulled a secret rare, but he traded it for some pretty good stuff. So those are our best hits so far for the night. Keep those on display, I guess. It's always nice to pull a full holo Loveland Frogman. Yeah, let's see what the Air Squonk is. In the diff, I bought enough Wilderness for several thousand packs. Good. More the better. And it's people like you that are going to make Wilderness a little more rare, and it's going to go up in the future because it's going to be open, less sealed boxes. Air Squonk has squiggly ass error mark in the background. It's really hard to pull. But I have 2, so they're definitely out there. Okay, if I pull a Squonk, I'm going to look. Okay, we're going to open up this box too. We're going to look for Squonk in here. And we're going to look for Silver Ticket in here. That's interesting. I know the Squonk from Crypto Nation 1 had that little barcode thing on it still, like the QR code. I know that error, but I didn't know Crypto Nation 2 had an error. We're just going to get this open. Yeah, let's open more. Why not? I'll try to open up a little quicker. Oh, shit. This time, but man, these display stands are so like flimsy. Yeah, if I pulled a silver ticket, 100%, I'd be spamming the hell out of him. He blocked me on Whatnot because I was pointing out some things. So you know what? Bailey's no different than Mike Waddell and MetaZoo, right? I tried calling him out on some stuff, and then he blocked me. So I was like, okay. It's because I made a video about him saying the N-word. And I made that video just, to show him that I understand the context of when he said the N-word. It wasn't in a derogatory way, even though you probably shouldn't say it anyways. But, it's because he's putting out information about Victor that, he should just mind his own business, unless he's got rock solid proof, that it's not fun when people make videos about you. So I made a video about Bailey, and he didn't like that, so he blocked me. So I can't ask him anything. So, but that just shows he's no different than the people he hates, right? Oh, they're still best friends? Okay, no wonder. So, I mean, yeah, I heard Bailey lives next door to Mike Waddell. It's probably another reason he got the whole. What am I doing here? He got all those prototype Mothman cards. Why would Mike Waddell or anyone give him 7 prototype Mothman cards like that, though? Like, how did they not realize that was a bad idea? They have dinner together all the time, and now he's claiming they don't. Yeah, I don't know. Bailey's definitely weird, but I hope someone like him or Mike Waddell or whatever take Nick Strength and Pokemon up on the offer to do like a podcast style interview where it's live. Like, it'd be so cool. It'd be interesting. I'm just gonna get the wilderness packs out. Those were 2 pretty good boxes earlier, though. That was not bad. No regrets. And I'm sure I mentioned a few times, but that's the best part about MetaZoo right now. You could open up booster boxes, and it really doesn't matter what the cards are worth. It's just cool to pull the hits, and there's really no risk involved. I mean, when you're spending $30 or $22 Canadian per box, I mean, it's all gravy. 92 full holo CN2 Moss. Holy shit. Gonna upload a late night Santa opening time. Good. More MetaZoo content, the better. I have. Oh yeah, they have there. And boom, City. Whoop-de-doo. Where's the other one? There we go. So that's cool. You know what? We're gonna remove the hits for now, just to make room for the new crop. I'll save these for later to show the hits of the night, I guess. Okay, let's start cracking. Right? It's so fun. And the one thing I don't understand quite is, I forget who made it. There was a YouTube video where the guy made a video about Walking Sound Reverse Hollow. He sold his MetaZoo collection for stupid cheap. Most of it wasn't even graded. I mean, but it's the same thing in Pokemon or anything else. Hockey cards, whatever else. If it's not a PSA 10, it's probably not going to sell for much, especially if it's raw, right? So that's why there needs to be, maybe I will make a video someday. It's just probably take a lot of effort. Someone needs to explain that you got to compare MetaZoo to other things. Can I confirm? Oh, Are you opening right now? Is that what you're doing? Cracking along with you? Fun. I'd do that a lot when Nick Strength and Pokemon would open up. I'd open up my own product while watching him. I forget what I was gonna say. Shit. And where? Hold on. I'm all unorganized here. Where did I put everything? Okay. I'm gonna make a box with just reverse hollows. There we go. No. Yeah. Anyways, okay, I'm getting organized here. Yeah, gotta make content. I mean, you know, I don't blame anyone else for not making content. I don't know where the Mothhawk went. That's kind of bizarre that he kind of just disappeared. But, you know, for some people, it was an emotional experience. Yeah, if you pull anything crazy, definitely let us know. What are you opening right now, anyways? Yeah, Mothhawk made good content. Hey, oh, number 3. We have a Mothman. Should we save it for... Okay, I'll let the chat decide. Should I save it for the end to see if it's a full hollow or a reverse hollow, or should I just show it right now? I know some people get annoyed if you wait, because they're like, hey, okay, what's the big deal? Just fucking show us. But some people like me, when I do make videos, when it's not a live stream, I like to wait till the end. So I'll let the chat decide. Should I show it now or show it at the end? Because we got a Mothman, finally. Oh, you open up Cryptonation 2 as well. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm going to put that right down here so everyone can see it. There's no trickery. Yeah, I'll put it right here. Yeah, that's cool. You know what? Anytime I see that there's a good hit, that could be, I guess it would only be Mothman like that. Then I'll wait for the end. Reverse hollow. We got nothing to show for it right now. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, hopefully we get more than one Mothman in here, so at the end we can see how many are full hollow. But at least there's one. 8? Isn't that Uncle Sam? Hey, Uncle Sam. Full hollow. I like it. Oops. You know what? I'm going to put this... Yeah, whatever. We'll leave it right here. Cool. I do like making those eBay market reports. It is a lot of fun. I should post one of my eBay market reports where I don't edit what I say. Yeah, the OB9's always good to pull. Because my last market report, I think the video is like 25 minutes long. But the original, without editing, was about an hour long. Because I was talking so much shit. But it was too long, right? Because when I post videos, it's because there's videos that I want to watch myself. Like I actually watch my own videos and enjoy them. But sometimes when they're too long, even I get bored. I'm like, oh my goodness, get to the point. I start skipping forward, probably ruining my own algorithm, right? So now I just edit it to the point where I like what's on the screen. I did one when I first started my channel. Again, yeah, it takes a while to edit videos. I mean, on my other channel, I edit videos all the time for the Pokemenace. So I'm in a pretty good rhythm with that, but it does take a bit of time. You have to truly enjoy it. If you don't enjoy editing videos, like I don't think Next Strength and Pokemon does any editing. He just gets his phone out and hits record, right? Which is fine. I mean, it's still good. But for watching my own content, I gotta edit it, or else I'm just like, this is taking too long. Sometimes it is fun to try and do like a one-take Gary, where just Gary King Pokemon puts on his hits record and just says whatever. But I feel sometimes I'll say something 7 minutes into a video, no one's going to hear it because I bored the shit out of them getting to that point. You know what I mean? Yeah, the little skits. I don't know how you open up cards with your alien hands. Well, I guess you don't. You can switch to human hands. But wearing gloves, I wore gloves once when I opened up an expensive basketball product, and I hated it. And I never ever opened it up again with gloves on. It drove me crazy. But the way I open up cards, I've been opening up hockey cards for years. You'll notice I'll never touch the surface of the card. Never, never, ever. Oh yeah, I got to keep an eye out on the squonks. Oh, I'm not even looking through the regulars. I'm just skipping right to the hit. Okay, for the rest of the Cryptonation 2, I'm going to look at the bulk. I forgot about the squonk thing. So this is Wilderness. But see, this is the hit. I don't do the pack trick. I don't understand. I know a lot of people do the pack trick. I have nothing against it. I just don't understand why people do it. Like, I know Pokemon's got the big thing with the pack trick. Leonhardt's got his energy stuff, but the card's in the middle of the pack for a reason. I don't want to touch the card. All your squonks are normal. Okay, I'm going to start looking for the squonks. I forgot about that. That'd be epic if I got a squonk in this pack. Ooh, Tizrak. I haven't seen that for a while. But see, like, I'm not touching the card on the surface. When I grab it here, it's on the edges. Boom. I'll never touch the surface of a card. Never, ever. Plus, I don't like doing the pack. I don't know why people do the pack trick, because it's like, I don't want to see all the shitty cards in the back that are protecting the hit. You know? Like, that's why those cards are back there, because they're useless. There's never going to be a good card behind the hit card. Oh, this Wilderness? Yeah, why am I doing this? Hey! Chibi Bigfoot. And if you ever see me in a video or anything touching the surface of a card the way I'm opening it, call me out on it, because I want to know if I'm slipping up. But I'm pretty confident I don't touch the surface of the card. You know what drives me nuts? Is when Rudy opens up cards. Like here, for this pack, I'll open up a pack like Rudy. Like, oh my goodness, he drives me nuts. So he's like this. He's like, okay, so where's the hit? I don't know much about the set, but let's check it out. Hey, there's a squonk. What the hell? That's kind of crazy. And then he'll be like, oh, that's our hit. It's like a $500 card. He's like, yeah. What are penny sleeves? I don't need penny sleeves. I'm a fucking multi-millionaire and I don't have penny sleeves for some reason. I love Rudy's channel, but man, the way he opens cards sometimes, I'm just freaking out. Maybe the other 9 cents is right. You need to need MetaZoo rehab. We'll all be in a treatment facility someday for our addiction. So okay, so we got a squonk here. What am I looking for? I can't believe we pulled a squonk right after you mentioned that. So is this an air squonk? I forget what you said that I have to look for. I don't think this is it. Does my internet keep cutting out? I keep getting circles on my screen. Here, I'm going to get one of these holders. And you tell me if that is a special squonk. Yeah, my TV, it keeps circling out. I don't know what's up with my TV. But yeah, you're right. On my laptop, it looks like it's fine. So, what did my TV freeze? My TV froze. That's weird. On my laptop, it looks like it's okay. Okay, I'm just going to go out and go back in. Yeah, it's fine now. Oh, yeah. My TV froze randomly. I don't even know how that happens. Oh, the link shows the error. So when you look at my card, do I have the error on it? Just based on what you can see? I don't think there's an error on that squonk. But hey, we pulled a squonk. That's cool. Nothing. Joe. Whatever. That's a cool card. Reverse hollow. Oh, on the non-hollow. Okay, so we can get rid of this shit. Okay. So the non-hollow is what we're looking for. Never thought I'd be looking for a non-hollow. Yeah, everyone loves Squonk. When Argo sold the Squonk, I think it was serialized out of 99 in his auctions like 3 weeks ago. It sold for like nothing. I was actually shocked by that. I think, no, it was serialized out of 50 and no one wanted it. Eternal Snowflake. It's rare text. It's really neat. I didn't pass me the MetaZoo Peace Pipe. I hit. That's right. Anyone not into MetaZoo is like, you must be smoking something if you're still into MetaZoo. But it's like, what's that Kickstarter that has like $4 million in backers? It looks cool. It's a big name company that's, you know, starting it up. But I mean, if everyone's collecting the same thing, inevitably the value is going to suffer. You got frankly collecting talking about alter TCG. Yeah. I mean, frankly collecting, I mean, that's fine. You can collect what you want, you know. His opinions are just as valid as mine or anyone else. But when he's talking about, you know, MetaZoo's dead and all that, no, MetaZoo's cheaper now. Maybe these are the prices MetaZoo should have been at most of the time in the first place. But a lot of what other TCG besides Pokemon? Even Pokemon drops down value right after release. Nothing holds its value really anymore, except for, you know, speculative stuff. But these spirits at one point after the Kickstarter was selling for several hundred, if not over $1,000 for a booster box. Now you could buy them for like $40-$50. So, like, I don't, you know, but if you want to spend $5,000 on altered TCG, I mean, that's crazy in my world. Meanwhile, all these Kickstarter cards you see, except for the Mothman, well, you know what? You probably could get all these Kickstarters about 2 weeks ago. Even the Mothman, because it's down to just below $600. You probably get all of these for less than $1,000. Meanwhile, he's spending $5,000 on Alter TCG. I mean, and a lot of people pledged into it, but it's like Rudy said, right? When everyone's looking over here, maybe you should look over here, because it's the stuff that people aren't looking at is probably going to have more value in the future. Not guaranteed, but it's not a bad strategy. But at the end of the day, just collect what you like to collect, right? 14 full hollows, no moss, 2 9. An ocean box topper, not the best box. At least 14 full hollows, at least it's more than 12. Then again, I've never seen a bad Kryptonation box. What's this? Oh, Big Bird. Right, and at the end of the day, just collect what you like. I love cryptids. I grew up researching cryptids. And I didn't know, like, there's so many I've never seen before. When I discovered MetaZoo, I was like, holy shit. But it's the artwork, right? It's the artist. And I think that's going to be the secret. Hey, there's another Poncho card. Isn't it weird? Like, every good card in MetaZoo, like, from the original is, like, either Poncho or Victor Larson. Like, who? Oh, no. Kelsey made Loveland Frogman. Okay. So Kelsey's on the board. I mean, all the artists were good. Faye, the Flatwoods Monster. Yeah. Flatwoods Monster, if we ever go to Japan, if MetaZoo goes to Japan, Flatwoods Monster is a pretty big deal over there. I don't have a Kickstarter Flatwoods Monster. That's one I should still try to track down. Going into Nom Nom more. Hey, what the hell? We don't need any more big birds. 2 in a row. I don't think I'm going to do the Kickstarter just because MetaZoo's so cheap. So I'm going to see where it goes. Maybe I'll wish, like the investor side of me, right? Everyone's got that part of them where you want your cards to be worth money. If you're going to buy into a Kickstarter, you want it to be double or triple when it comes out, right? Secretly, whether you want to admit it or not. So part of me thinks that with Nom Nom, would I buy into it? I can't lie. The only reason I would have bought into D Spirits, which I didn't, would have been for the financial gain to maybe resell it, you know, when there's all that FOMO on the secondary market. I like Nom Nom, but I only have the Halloween packs. And where are they? Here, I'll pull it out real quick. Oh, shit. I just gotta... The box with it's underneath my... Oh. Come on. Just gonna grab it super fast. Oh, where is it? Oh, no, it's in there. Okay, good. Even better. Well, and that's the thing, right? I mean, I think that is like the pros and cons of every new Kickstarter is why is Frankly Collecting going so bananas for Alter TCG? Whether he says it or not, it's because he sees a financial opportunity, right? I mean, is Frankly Collecting going to be... Sorry, I just got to grab a box here. My laptop's overheating my cards. There we go. I mean, he's not buying it because it's got good artwork. I mean, if you're paying $5,000, you better get some sweet shit in there. But then again, like for example, I love Star Wars, right? I have Star Wars videos on my YouTube channel. But I would never buy an action figure. I would never collect the cards. You know, I'm sure there is a market for the cards. I saw, what's his name? Kohito, whatever, the other MetaZoo YouTube channel. He opened up a top Star Wars Black today, and I was watching. I was like, well, that sucked, you know. I would not touch that. Oh, hey, I also got a Black Friday promo pack. As part of when I bought the 6 Wilderness booster boxes, this was included as well. I think it was like $26 Canadian. That's cool. Where's a Nom Nom? Yeah, there's a Nom Nom card. Sorry, we're taking a small intermission from the pack opening. So we'll leave that maybe down here so you can see some Nom Nom. Has anyone seen this card? I had it in my other video. But you know, KFC wins. Tote Gang. Krypton Nation logo up there. That's when he was all in on buying Nightfall boxes. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know if I want to open this just because I don't like leaving sealed product. But if it was like the Calipode or some shit like that, I'd be so... I'm going to save this for something special. It's got to be like... If I pull a secret rare, then I'll open this. Or if something crazy happens, then I'll open this. Because I'm pretty sure it's not a Sam Sinclair. So, odds are. Oh, yeah. We'll just keep this down here. All subtly. We'll keep it there, but we won't talk about it. Yeah, there's the Nom Nom. I mean, I like it. I like the artwork. That guy just looks badass. So we'll see what happens. Well, that's a cool card. This is as far as I'm going into Nom Nom. I have 4 more packs of this. Where is it? So if you want to see the packs. Yeah, man, that Tote Gang card is actually like pretty cool. I'm glad I never threw it away or ripped it up. I'm not the world's biggest fan of KFC wins, but hey, I like badass artwork, and it's a cool card. Where did I put it? I don't even know where I put it now. But yeah, here's a Nom Nom. I guess these are like sample packs for Halloween. Right? Oh, this is the one I opened. But so I bought these for $10 each on eBay. It was in a lot, or the guy had 5 of them. He's trying to sell them for $15 each. I offered $10 each, and he took it. So is that a good deal, bad deal? I do not know. But Yeah, I was thinking about applying for the anchor thing. It's just, I don't know, right? I don't want to. Oh, the sample Mothman, it's fake. But when MetaZoo announced that they were going out of business, like they were done, a ton of sample fake cards were showing up on eBay. So I picked up a Mothman for super cheap because I was like, I'll never own a real one, and it looks pretty badass. So, but how do we know it's fake? Because you could see on the back. Right, we're just gonna go really close to the camera. The line is outside of the 0, or the O, I mean, outside of the O. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice card though. Yeah, I'll just keep it down there for a bit. It's good to look at. Just got to put away the Nom Nom card. Actually, you know what? We'll leave it out. Whatever. Let's get Nom Nom some publicity here. I wonder if anyone's selling MetaZoo in order to raise funds for Nom Nom. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's why, that's what attracted, I think, a lot of people to Nom Nom is the fact that the artists from MetaZoo are kind of over there and in, what's it called? Chronicles of Arcane. It's cool, but the thing is about Nom Nom, Chronicles of Arcane, Alter TCG, anything else, it's just, I don't know. The characters, like, I love MetaZoo because these are based on real creatures and folklore and all that. Anything else is just a game made up in someone's basement. You know what I mean? They just came up in their head. They're like, okay, this would be a cool concept. There's some gameplay mechanics, and it's just, it's all made up. Don't get me wrong. So was Spider-Man and everything in Marvel, and that went pretty far. But there's nothing to draw me in to a lot of these other TCGs, but MetaZoo I jumped into right away because I thought it was so cool. It's based on real things. You could look up anything that you see on the screen here, and there'll be some community out there somewhere that'll be like, yeah, like we've seen this shit. It's real. I looked into sorcery. Someone commented to look into sorcery, but sorcery obviously is a lot like magic, and I never got into magic even when I was younger because I never liked the artwork. Like, and it never appealed to me. Now, some of it is pretty badass. It looks pretty crazy, but it just, I don't know, it never appealed to me. I don't know. I mean, I wish I would have bought some back in the 90s, right? Because it'd be worth a lot more today. Here, we're going to move this out of here. Sorry, fake sample Mothman and Wreck-It Ralph or Dread Ralph. Yeah, so I mean, we'll see where sorcery goes. I've never been into stuff like that. Like, I remember a few years ago, people were going crazy for, like, NASCAR trading cards or soccer cards. I just don't know the players. I don't know the drivers. So it doesn't appeal to me. Like, I know some of the famous soccer players, but, I grew up in Canada. I live in Canada. So I've collected hockey cards my whole life. So when new hockey card sets come out, like Upper Deck Series 2 coming up soon with Connor Bedard in it, yeah, everyone's completely bananas. I got, Connor McDavid rookie cards, Wayne Gretzky stuff. That's because there's some personal attachment to it. You know what I mean? But it's just hard to get into something if you think there's just a financial benefit. But if you don't really know what you're doing, then it's easy to make mistakes. Like some people talking about MetaZoo that made videos, all these poker tubers and whoever else, and the MetaZoo decided that it was done. Some of them I was watching, I was like, man, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, you're totally, like, because they're just watching from afar and they don't really know certain things. Same with me, even with Nom Nom. I got the rarity symbol all wrong on it too. Hey, Hodag. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look for Squonk. I already forgot my mission here. So that's why the best advice is always collect what you like. And what has like a little bit of a personal attachment, like something you could relate to, something you know something about. Like I know a lot about hockey, so I collect hockey cards. I never open up hockey cards on the channel because I just collect singles. So yeah, have a good sleep. For more market updates. Yeah, I'm gonna do another video probably after the stream tonight / tomorrow morning, because there's always good auctions ending on Sunday night. So it's always interesting. And if I pull a squonk, I will make a video about it. Lakeworth Monster, the guy that made Cryptid Clash. This is the cryptid that got him into to make Cryptid Clash, to get into MetaZoo, because he lives where this is a folklore or a cryptid. There's a cool fact. These Cryptid Clash is still around. Oh, we need to hit one crazy monster hit. Let's break the internet. Or at least of the 50 people that care about MetaZoo. And we still got a Mothman down here. We still got to find out if that's full hollow or reverse hollow. Hopefully full hollow. That'd be epic. What do we got here? Oh, ghost ear. What to do? We're burning through it. What's this? Oh, Wampus Cat. Cripple Clash might have biggest rights to ownership depending on how much. Yeah, even that's interesting. Like, if you can still use Meta cards to play an online game, but MetaZoo's supposedly shut down, how does that work? There's just too many details that are clearly not being reported. And MetaZoo is just in, it's like in a zombie state or hibernation state. It's not dead or closed down. It's just kind of, MetaZoo's just chilling. But anyone that truly loved MetaZoo cards and stuff is so happy how cheap things are. It's not even just first edition so cheap. I mean, Kickstarter, Topps Chrome cards, and numbered serialized cards are just stupid cheap. And I know I said it in the beginning of the stream, anything you're buying now, like if you're honestly buying like at the dip, it's beautiful because say you want to flip it, right? You could literally buy something on the market right now, and then tomorrow, 2 weeks from now, a month from now, probably sell it for the same price or for more maybe. So like this Chaos Crystal that I bought for $90, Kickstarter full hollow PSA 10, literally, I think the same day there was one that sold for $167, and then the next week it sold for like $201 or $202. So I mean, I could literally sell this for more than I paid for it in the dip. And same with a lot of these cards, actually. And that's the beautiful thing. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, Slider Up Bolter. We get a Squonk. This is the best time to buy. And everyone's like, oh, MetaZoo screwed up this and that. Well, MetaZoo might be the greatest investment right now in a weird way, because anything you buy now is probably not going to get much cheaper, or maybe not even get cheaper. But I'm opening products. I don't care. I want to pull a secret rare. Plus, I was opening this shit for $140 a box. So Umu, as much as I hate to say it, made a good point. Oh, Jackalope. If you were buying this for $140 a box, now you can get it for $20 a box. You should be jumping up and down if you're truly into MetaZoo, because it's an amazing time. And I agree. I'm on board with that. Like, I feel like I'm Nick Strength in Pokemon now. I got quite a few booster boxes now. I mean, it's just second edition Cryptid Nation and Wilderness, but I could open it up freely and not give a crap what I pull because I can afford it, because it wasn't even that expensive to buy. And that's awesome. I mean, how many of us can buy multiple booster boxes like he does, right? Not many of us, not me. But now I can just have fun. And the thing is, MetaZoo, I mean, there is a chance you could pull something totally bananas. Most likely you won't, but there is that chance. After these two boxes, if anyone's still hanging around, I'll open up some of my tins with like other MetaZoo cards I collect that I don't really talk about too much. But they're cool. All I know is, what was it, 2024, 10 years ago? 2014? Who gave a shit about Pokemon cards? Pokemon will never die, but all the sets from, like, say, Black and White era or anything else are only worth a lot of money because they didn't print much because no one gave a shit about Pokemon. And now everyone wants those old, crappy sets. Now, I would never compare MetaZoo to Pokemon because it's just two totally different beasts. But for nostalgia and curiosity, everyone knows what MetaZoo is. Even if they hate it, even if they never bought it, even if they don't collect it, everyone knows what MetaZoo is. In the TCG world, I mean. But then again, there's places where, I collect sports cards. When Pokemon started booming, I told people, like, I made a YouTube channel because of Pokemon, just like a lot of people. And they're like, really? Pokemon cards? You're buying Pokemon cards and selling them for good money? And I was like, yeah. They're like, really? I didn't run into one other person in my city that gave a shit about Pokemon cards. But I knew about it. I was buying Evolution boxes for $180 Canadian. Hey, Tizrak full hollow. I'll take it. So, and now Evolution's boxes and all that crap, like even the Evolution's ETBs, I was buying them for $120 Canadian all day, every day at my card store. And one day, they were all gone because I wasn't the only one that caught on to it. And yeah, that'll never happen again. What am I doing now? MetaZoo or Cryptonation? And I think something similar happened with MetaZoo, where I don't know, product's gonna drop eventually. The print runs weren't that crazy. Even the 100,000, it's not that crazy. Oh, what the hell? 2 Tizeracs in a row? I would love to do that one day with a Mothman. It'll take several years, but it'll dry up. So, and I would be shocked if sometime in 2024 we don't get an announcement that someone else has picked it up. So, and if it does get picked up, this right here, like, because we're in the middle of it, it's hard to totally realize it, but this is the vintage era of the MetaZoo, right? The artists on these cards will not be in. If a new company picks it up and they have new artists, like if their stuff already printed, that's one thing. But after that, this is the original era of MetaZoo. And if there ever is a new fan base for MetaZoo that comes in, number one, Chupacabra, this old school era, like when I got back into MetaZoo Pokemon, I didn't know Fossil and Jungle era. I just knew about, base set Pokemon. But, those other sets have a lot of value in them. I didn't know about, what's it called? I forgot the last set. With all your bulk, I don't know, make a big bonfire. But who knows, right? I mean, a lot of my bulk, I just keep in the original boxes and I just put them back into storage as if they're like sealed boxes, but they're not. Hey, 16. Got another awful. This would be nice if I get a full hollow Mothman and an awful in the same opening. I mean, it's going to take years, but I think there's going to be some crazy nostalgia for MetaZoo, especially the older product that a lot of people don't know about or are skeptical to buy. Because how many Pokemon sets out there for years were absolute garbage. Even evolutions, no one wanted. I still remember when I got into Pokemon, Leonhardt and other guys would open up, like a special box of multiple different packs of Pokemon, like a collector box, and they'd see evolutions. They'd be like, "Oh, evolutions, okay, we'll open it up quick." But when it became popular, they're like, "I hope there's evolutions in here." Hey, another Hodag. So things can change. But yeah, this is the original era MetaZoo. This is not going to... It's over. But if there ever is a new era of MetaZoo, people are going to go crazy for the original. The original artists, everything. Like, this is like original Nintendo, Atari games. Right? I mean, I don't know how much those are worth, but just saying. But we're still in the middle of that era. Andy from The Office, I think he had a good quote on there where getting together a PSA order. Watson. Yeah, do it. May as well grade them. Grading's so cheap too, and that's the thing too. Remember when PSA, was backlogged and it's $150 a card to grade? At that point, I never thought we were going to get down to like $12 or $15 card submissions again. And that's another thing about MetaZoo being cheap now compared to like 3 years ago, because you'd have to pay a lot more to get a full Hollow Mothman graded, because it would be more than $500 in value. But now it's worth nothing. So you can grade it at the lowest tier. You could grade it as bulk. Couldn't do that 3 years ago. So as much as anyone's complaining about everything dipping, maybe take advantage of it, because what if it goes back up again? Maybe not the astronomical prices it went to, but I don't know. Oh, the Rudy series on PSA 10. I have all the Rudies in PSA 10, except for... Maybe I'll bring those out after this. Hey, another Tizrock. We're getting a lot of Tizrocks. I think we got 2 full hollows and 2 reverse hollows. I have all the Rudy PSA 10s except for the native one and the Crayon Eater. I have those cards, just not as PSA 10s. But I have all the rest as PSA 10s. So you have all the other Rudy promos in PSA 10 except for Crayon Eater? Like there's one that sold on eBay. I should have picked it up. I'm just being too deep in the dip. It was selling for like maybe $200-$250. Someone bought it though. Oh wow, so you have all of them. So you're another person that collects that same set like I do. I did not know that. Interesting. I got competition with the Rudy set, I see. Oh yeah, the Rudy Santa Claus today at PSA 10 sold for $137. That'll be in my eBay report for sure. Hey, another Bigfoot. Hell yeah. Here we go. Another awful and another Bigfoot in back-to-back wilderness boxes. I like it. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, that was yours. So you bought that one? Or wait, what am I saying? Oh, you bought the Santa Claus for $137. I was thinking about picking up, but I was like, I already have it as a PSA 10. This is our 5th Tizerac. What the hell? So I was like, should I buy another one? But I was like, man, $137. There's so much other shit I can buy. Oh, that was yours. You sold it. That's like a new record low for that card. That's insanely cheap for that card. But hey, it's good money. $137 is still $137. So you probably were a little disappointed it didn't sell for more. Hey. I do find it interesting. People pay so much for those token Mothman cards, like those NFT token cards. But some of the Rudy cards sell for so cheap. Or even some of the Topps Chrome stuff. I like the Rudy cards. I think that's cool. Oh, I sold only $250. Holy crap, how many Rudy cards do you have that you're selling? Oh, Quetz. Full hollow. Nice. Crypto Nation is on fire right now. We got a lot of. Hopefully, I gotta remember this is a Mothman in there. And I feel like some people are selling to get the money and then buy other grails with the money, since a lot of grails have come down in value. I haven't sold anything just because I don't know, I'm too stingy. Where's our hit? Oh, Hodag, what to do? I've never liked the playtesters, and that's the thing about MetaZoo, right? There's always something for everybody, and there's some stuff that, even as much as I love MetaZoo, I've never liked the playtester cards. They've just never appealed to me. But I do see why people like it, but it's just not my thing. I'll never, ever, ever buy a playtester card. Unless it's like really cheap and it's something cool like an old scratch or not old scratch, sorry. Chains of old scratch. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. May as well sell and pick up the other grails, use that money to and just upgrade. It's like being at a carnival, right? Got to trade up. Oh, I've been totally forgetting to check for squonks. I probably have one in here, just don't know it. Oh, another number 3, this Crypto Nation. Oh no, is that number 3? Yeah, it's number 3. Okay, so we have 2 Mothmans we pulled. Oh shit, I just about blew that. I know it's probably only Escaped Alien watching right now, but we have 2 Mothman packs here, right here. Oh shit, I can't even talk properly. I'm so excited. Oh shit. That's crazy. We got 2. We got 2. Cumberland Dragon reverse hollow. Damn. You know what? There's some low pop, and I gotta make a video. It's just gonna take a while for me to do it, but there are some cards that I picked up for like $14, like these PSA 10, the promo cards from the different collecticons that have a less than 10% rate of getting a PSA 10. And there's well over 100 graded, but hardly any graded PSA 10. There's secret little sleeper cards out there. All I know from watching SM Pratt, there's definitely promo cards in MetaZoo in the future that are probably going to be worth a ton of money, assuming they don't have 1 million in the vault or whatever max TCG warehouse that's selling them all. Oh, Cumberland Dragon full hollow. That'll never get old. That's nice. Yeah, exactly, right? Get the rare grails. Like, I mean, you know, if you're going, people that are buying up first edition wilderness cards, probably not the best idea. I don't think anyone is, but yeah, grab the rare stuff. I agree. That's why I'm all over the serialized and PSA 10 Topps Chrome Mothman cards. You know what? There is one card I'm trying to chase that I kind of wish I went for the PSA 10, but whatever. Maybe I'll get it for a lot cheaper, the PSA 9. I want the Gingerbread Man. Because that was always a cool thing growing up on, you know, the Gingerbread Man folklore. You can't catch me, I'm the Gingerbread Man, whatever. But yeah, the Gingerbread Man card, there is eBay in auction right now at a PSA 9. I wouldn't mind picking that up. Yeah, I don't want the whole Christmas set. I just want the Gingerbread Man. But yeah, it's from the original Christmas set. I really wouldn't mind picking that up. I think that'd be a really cool card to have. Number 20. What's 20? Is that Sam Sinclair? I think that's Sam Sinclair. Oh, shit. I don't even know if I've ever pulled the second edition Sam Sinclair. Nice. I like it. And we still have 2 packs that have a Mothman in it, guaranteed. Other cards I'm trying to chase. Trying to think here. Always chasing Topps Chrome Mothman cards, if it's the right price. There are some pretty sweet ones up on eBay, but they're not taking my lowball offers. So they know there's some value there. I just can't wait for some point in this year. I will be shocked if there isn't like, a Topps Chrome Sapphire MetaZoo set or something from Topps. And I mean, a lot of the big companies out there, it's all about making that money, right? Don't care what general, the Discord and Oasis or people making YouTube videos saying the product sucks. I mean, if it sells out, it sells out. Money's money, right? So I think it'd be crazy if Topps didn't come out with another set or multiple sets. Yeah, but I'd be shocked if at some point this year something doesn't come out, or that MetaZoo's bought, or something. And if it doesn't, well, then products will probably just get cheaper, and inevitably I'll pull a secret rare, and then I'll be done anyways. 29. I'm so happy with my collection right now. If I never bought another MetaZoo card, I wouldn't even care. I'm so happy with it. I picked up pretty much everything except for maybe Gingerbread Man that I've ever wanted that I've seen from MetaZoo. Yeah, I'll try and think like I have all the original Collecticons. I've had those for a while. But yeah, I'll try and think of any other Grail cards or anything that I've always wanted. Hey, Rose Robinson. That I don't have. Oh, my collection's just... oh. I'm overloaded. I have so many PSA 10s. I must have about, I'd say around 150 PSA 10 MetaZoo cards. And it's not like they're PSA 10s of like Big Bird or... well, I can't hate on Fresno Nightcrawlers, but you know what I mean? Like they're usually, Hey, number 12. Yes. What the hell, man? Another Dragon of Kanto Falls. Holy shit. That's back-to-back boxes where we've had at least one Awful, one Bigfoot, and one Dragon of Kanto Falls. Holy moly. I mean, it's such a beautiful day right now, because even though these cards aren't worth much, I only paid $17 for the box, including shipping is $22. So, I mean, even if these cards were only worth, $2 each, still, and with all the other shit, I mean, you're still making at least half the value of a box pack. Hey, it's Reverse Hollow Piazza Bird. Because reality is, right, whenever you open up sealed product, no matter what it is, sports cards, TCG, anything, most likely you're not going to make back the value of the box. That's just not realistic. And if you do, then that's just amazing. It's possible, but odds are you're not going to, or else that doesn't make sense. Because if every time you open up a box, you got more value out of it than what you paid, then there's something off in the market. So, but in this case, it's actually possible. We haven't hit a Prism Aura yet. I'm having so much fun, I pretty much forgot about Prism Aura. We're getting to the nitty gritty, then I'll bring out some of my collection and we'll go into story time. Wilderness 2. Oh, Reverse Hollow Chibi Bigfoot. Nothing too crazy there. I'm down to 3 viewers. Hey, as long as I got one, that's all that matters. That's all we need. So 3 is triple what I need. Big Bird again. Nothing crazy there. What does everyone think about Nick's Strength and Pokemon selling that 101 Mothman for $3,000 bucks? Part of me was a little like, I know he was emotional about it, and that was a sign that he supported MetaZoo, but I think he made a mistake there because he obviously didn't support the old MetaZoo, and then they shut down, so he was disappointed, and that card was a symbol for him of his support for MetaZoo. But, you know, that company's gone now. The old management's done. It'll never come back. And that's a good thing. I would keep that 101. I wouldn't get so emotional about it. Hey, last pack of Wilderness was a full hollow chibi Bigfoot. I think that was a bad idea on his part. I mean, it's his card. He can do what he wants, but it doesn't really make a statement. You know, Mike Waddell and Andy at home aren't being like, oh, man, Nick Strength the Pokemon sold his 101 Mothman. I feel bad, man. We fucked up. We really messed up if he did that. Like, they don't give a fuck. No one in the old MetaZoo company gives a shit that he sold it, so I don't know why he sold it. I mean, as like almost like a protest that it was a symbol of his belief in MetaZoo, but screw that. Like, I don't know. But that's just me. I wouldn't be selling no Grail cards because, you know, I mean, if, you know, Edmonton Oilers is my team, if they traded Connor McDavid, or when they traded Wayne Gretzky way back in the 80s, I wouldn't be selling all my Gretzky rookie cards because, oh, man, fucking Edmonton, they traded him to LA Kings. That's bullshit. I'm selling these fucking rookie cards. If he's not on Oilers, fuck that. What? Like, what? It's like, hold on, man. Hold on. So, yeah, extras and doubles and duplicates. That's what Argos is doing too. Yeah, man. I wish he would have made like a trade. Shoot, I have a PSA 10. Well, I mean, it's not worth as much, but Evolution's Charizard, which is insanely hard to get, that I would have traded him with other stuff. I think he should have tried making trades. Extra point if you don't need the money. Yeah, if you don't need the money, don't get rid of crazy cards. Okay, here's the first one. These 2 packs here have a guaranteed Mothman in them. This Wilderness box was top notch again. We even got full hollow Cumberland Dragon, 2 chibi Bigfoot full hollows, but I mean Bigfoot, Awful, and Dragon of Kanto Falls are the main stars there. And over here, Sam Sinclair. And that's about it. I mean, Quetzalcoatlus, Uncle Sam. It's not much else as far as craziness goes. Yeah, he probably did think he could flip it for more, but man. And here's the thing. Now that going back to Bailey, if he really paid $31,000 for that other 101 Mothman, why didn't he pick it up from Nick Strength and Pokemon for $3,000? How come he wasn't the winning bid on it? Even if he paid like $4,000, I mean, but yet he's going to put a $20,000 bounty on the cryptid camera Mothman from Topps Chrome. Like, he's so full of shit. I wonder if he really did pay the $31,000. I don't believe anything the guy says. But anyways, let's see if the first one, there's 2 Mothman in here. So for the 4 people watching, if that's even accurate, special treat. Cryptonation 2, bottom of the barrel. But hey, this might be like base set Pokemon someday. You never know. We have 2 guaranteed Mothman in here. Are they full hollow or are they reverse hollow? So you see that number 3. Let's see what we get. Let's see that twinkle, twinkle. Oh, man. Reverse hollow. Okay, so we struck out on the first one. I mean, no matter what, it's pretty cool. It's always fun to pull a Mothman. Bear Walker blind box. Yeah, I have a Bear Walker box over way... Oh, no. Sorry, the original Bear Walker I went in on. The new one? No. Hell no. I'm not even remotely interested in those skateboards, to be honest. I mean, the Wendigo would be cool, but I don't know. I don't know why Bear Walker is complaining. If they're selling them for the same price MetaZoo would have sold them to us for, they're cutting out the middleman MetaZoo, so aren't they making more money now? You know what I mean? Like, say MetaZoo was still selling the Bear Walkers on their site, they would sell those skateboards for $200, right? Or even $150. Wasn't it $150? The original Bear Walkers? But say $200, right? Well, if MetaZoo's selling it for $200, they must have got it from Bear Walker for less, right? Because they want to make a profit. So, because I don't think MetaZoo bought Bear Walker boards from Bear Walker for $200 and sold them for $200. So if Bear Walker's selling them for $200 on their site or on their Instagram or whatever, aren't they making more money? Like, maybe I'm seeing that wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I didn't get any of those blind boxes. So, nope. And no one knows what kind of promo is going to come with it anyways. Plus, I don't know, right? I'm not too interested in it. And you know if Mike was abducted. Yeah, the promo card should be interesting. I think it's like some other MetaZoo related promo card that they had from MetaZoo, so it could be cool. But no, I didn't go ahead. It's just too much. $200. You could buy so many other crazy MetaZoo cards with $200 now. And what? Oh yeah. So the Mothman's coming up. There's a guaranteed Mothman in this pack. Okay, so the first one was reverse hollow. Oh, come on. Now, if anyone watched my video I put up today, last night I had a box with 2 Mothman cards in it, and both were reverse hollow. So, come on, let's go full hollow. Oh, man, again. 2 reverse hollows out of a box. What the hell, man? So I got 4 reverse hollow Mothman out of 3 boxes. Well, I tried. Still pretty cool, though. Nonetheless. Oh, yeah, Nick ordered, he ordered, what, 3 of them, right? And here's the thing about Nick's Strength of Pokemon. I mean, everyone collects differently, so I'm not criticizing. But I find it interesting. He would sell a one-on-one Mothman for $3,000, but he's spending $600 on blind skateboards, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, I would have kept that one-on-one Mothman, but and if I only made $3,000 on that, I wouldn't be spending $600 on 3 skateboards. But then again, for him, it makes sense because if you see in the background of his place, he actually puts up the skateboards up on his wall. So for him, that makes sense. For me, there's 0 chance I would have done that. But that is one good thing we can count on Nick's Strength in Pokemon for. There's always going to be some entertainment. Where is the other hits? Oh, there they are. He's always going to be ordering stuff and buying stuff that we just can't afford, or at least most of us. I sure as hell can't. Okay, we had another Crypto Nation pack left. It's a Mothman pack. What if there's a full hollow Mothman in here? If there's a full hollow Mothman in here, I will open up the Black Friday promo pack right now. That would just be too crazy. And it is not. It is a Space Penguins. That is pretty horrible. Okay. I don't think that card has any hope of having any value in the future. That's one of those wah moments. Hey, have a good night. Anyone that is staying around, I will open up some of my collection here and talk about some interesting cards. Yeah, most of you are probably on the East Coast, right? Over here, it's only 9 o'clock at night, but for most people, it's probably 11, and then you have work tomorrow morning. Okay, we're going to take down... Well, I don't want to take down this display. So I'll try and get this box over here. Oh, shit. Gotta be careful. Give me 1 sec. Just gotta adjust this display here. Half of what's making the stream so fun is there's something good to look at in the background. I'm just gonna make a little adjustment. Maybe 2 more seconds here. Probably like 20 more seconds. Okay. And I can put up the other one. Okay, let's see what's in this box of goodies. Everyone knows these UFO tins, these lunch boxes. They're good for storage, but man, they're cheap. I haven't taken this for lunch, and these handles break off all the time. The other one on the other lunch box I have, I don't even know where the handle is. They break off so easily. I don't even know why I keep it on. But anyways, let's explore the world of Topps Chrome. Can my camera see in there? Actually, before we get the Topps Chrome, let's get into this one, because I know there's something pretty cool in here. I bought only 2 of these. But here, check this out. So this card... Oh, shit! Whoops. Oh, look, there goes one of my Kickstarter cards. Oh, shit, there goes another one. Man, these stands are so cheap. Whatever. That's why they're in PSA cases. They're not going to get damaged. So, just going to make room here. This card right here, I believe there are maybe like 10 of these, 13 of these, maybe 9 of these. Well, there's over 100 of them graded, and less than 10% of them got a PSA 10. And I bought this for $14. No one gives a shit about this card, but I think it's cool. What else we got in here? Oh, there goes another Kickstarter card. Oh, I'm not doing too good here. There goes Power Up Red. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mothman, are you gonna survive? Oh. Okay. Hopefully no one else falls down here. Let's get these stupid stands out of here. Get that card. Another cool card, right? I'm sure we all can relate. Here, let's just move. Sorry, I'm so unorganized here. But yeah, even this Mothman promo card, I'm sure everyone knows this used to be so expensive. There's only 1,000 of them made. Yeah, I picked that up for $35 Canadian, already graded. That's insane. Whatever for that one. Just some more Kickstarter cards. I'll just show some more of the collection. I do have a Bigfoot full haul Kickstarter, which is the card that got me into MetaZoo. PSA 9. It's amazing how much mentally the difference between a 9 and a 10 is. Like, not only just the value, but mentally. Like, when you look at a PSA 9, as much as you want to rationalize in your brain, like, whatever, it's just good as a 10. It's subjective to the human grader. It could have been a 10 if I sent it back in. Don't matter, man. Just mentally, it makes a difference. Because if that was a 10, I'd be like, oh shit. But as a 9, I'm like, it's not bad. Another Sam Sinclair. And 2 Loveland Frogman cards. But I mean, obviously the value is insanely different too. So that's the rest of my Kickstarter cards. I mean, I love that I have 3 Loveland Frogmans. One's a PSA 10. But I mean, if I were to compare the PSA 10 to the 9, what's the difference? Here, I'll get this on a even, right? I mean, they're both off-centered left to right. But, yeah, okay, fine. Maybe that one is more off-centered here. We'll use this PSA 9 as an example. Hey, Noah's here. We just opened up a whole bunch of shit. We didn't pull any secret rares or silver tickets, but we're having fun looking at some of the collection now. I want to start a project where I do a binder that keep cards from the community. If I pay for shipping, would you sign a cheap card and send to me? Just a cheap. Oh, I got a bunch of cheap cards I would send. Yeah, I can do that. Cool. I can pay for the card. No, I got a ton of cards. Actually, you know what I want to do though? At some point, I'm just too lazy about it, but I want to start doing streams where I do giveaways for all like. Here, you know what? I'll bring it out right now. Cards I'll give away for free. Give me 1 sec. I have a whole box of cards that wouldn't even sell. Here, I'll get rid of all the Kickstarter shit here. We'll come back to this tin in a bit. We'll just keep these over here. Hopefully I don't knock these down too. No, I have a ton of cards I would just give away. Oh shit. They're falling out of the box. Uh-oh. Give me 1 sec. Wow, it's getting messy in here. Yeah, let's see what's in this box of goodies. Dragon of Akanto Falls, PSA 9. Some Christmas cards. Those are pretty useless. Hey man, anyone remember the Wilderness tops? I mean, that's such a forgotten set. They had some cool cards in there. Mothman Warps. Imagine if this was a holo. Yeah, I'd have to work on a signature. That could be fun. I'd have to get like a good marker. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. Hey, we have Tops Holo, Uncle Sam. We got some Yammer Yager cards from 1990 Pro set. I don't know what that's doing here. What the hell is this? Hey, Mike Trout. See, I do collect other stuff. Oh, there's some shiny cardboard. What the hell is this? Garbage. Yeah, this is like, oh wow, these are old. Well, they're about 4 years old, but yeah, some Mike Trout, different variations of the same card from Tops Chrome. See, I collect Tops Chrome from other things too, so that's cool. I wouldn't give those away. Why are those even there? I gotta put those somewhere different. Those are in the wrong spot. I like those cards. What's in this? Oh yeah, I got UFC cards as well. Okay, what else is in here? We got Christmas cards, right? What else we got in here? Hey, we got some Pokemon. The Ivy Pikachu, 1999. Cool, PSA 5. Hey, Silver Bullet, PSA 8 from first edition. Oh, what's this random PSA 10 Flame Aura doing here? Not even in a sleeve. What the hell? That's unusual for me. I always put like an extra sleeve on top of the PSA case. And Flame Aura, that's one of my favorite cards. What the hell? The random PSA 10 just sitting there? Don't know why that's like that. Oh, come on. Hey, we got Mr. Rogers. Anyone remember Mr. Rogers? He had a hockey card. Hey, Spider-Man. I thought this was going to get a PSA 10, but there's a weird dent in the top corner, and you got a PSA. This card is a PSA 10. It's still worth a pretty penny. So I used to sell a lot of these cards as PSA 10s, and I made a ton of money off this. It was pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know if I'd give that away, though. That I remember pulling. It was pretty cool. What else we got we can give away? Hey, Headless Horseman, Wendigo Reverse Holo, Grim Reaper, Grim Reaper. I want these sleeves though. I gotta get them out of these sleeves. Hey, Dragon Ocanto Falls. Awful. Oh, and this is the cool one from Wilderness. Remember, they didn't write the word awful here. It's just like an error card. But is it an error card? Because every awful card for the base card didn't have its name there. And there's awful with the name there, but it's got the hollow border. Kind of cool. What else we got in here? Some Wayne Gretzky 25th anniversary. That's Wayne Gretzky's rookie card, but it's not the official one. It's a 25th anniversary card. Pikachu, PSA 9. I gotta start stacking this crap. Okay, I gotta be half-ass organized here. Yeah, to get these out of these graded sleeves. I'm not gonna grade these cards. Just wasting sleeves on them. We got Pikachu. This is a cool one. It graded only 1.5, which is a weird grade, but it looks so cool. It's from Black and White era. It graded a PSA 1.5. But like, what's so bad about this card? You're looking at it right now. Why is this a 1.5? See the back. Oh, okay, the back's totally fucked up. Okay, that's probably why I got 1.5. That's pretty bad. I'd keep this card because I remember it's just cool. Hey, Martin Brodeur. Anyone know hockey? His rookie card, PSA 8, PSA 8. I pulled all of these pack fresh and they all got PSA 8s. Very hard to grade. What else we got in here? Yeah, I can do some fun giveaways. Maybe I'll do that for my next video. It'll just be a straight up giveaway. Or maybe I'll do a live stream where I'm just giving away like a bunch of stuff that I wouldn't sell. But I don't want too many winners because then that adds up. Just like send it all out and whatever. I think we're just too lazy half the time. But hey, we got PSA 9 Men in Black. If you see anything here, Escaped Alien you like, probably like Men in Black, you probably like that one. Hey, Rudy, PSA 6. Hey, Gamer Subs, PSA 9. I probably would keep that. I would have put that somewhere different. Got some more Wayne Gretzky. Hey, Yammer Yaga rookie card. Hey, holograms. Well, I can't really see it that well. There we go. Cool. And Mario Lemieux. If anyone knows their hockey stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll put this one aside. The Men in Black. Maybe that could be yours. That could be cool. Just for inspiring the idea of doing a giveaway. I think it'd be fun. I'm just going to see if there's anything else in here. MetaZoo related. Oh, yeah, there is. So there's a Charizard. Obviously not MetaZoo related, but Pokemon Go. PSA 9. 4th of July. Yeah, may as well. Hey, 2nd anniversary promo. Oh, yeah, they're never going to have the 3rd anniversary promo. Man. Oh, MetaZoo. Like, did they really scam everybody? I have a lot of trouble believing that they did that, and it's just like, I don't know. There's got to be more going on. I honestly, here's my prediction. If I had to give a bold prediction what's going to happen with MetaZoo, one day, I have no idea when, there's going to be an announcement that they've been taken over, and anyone that hasn't received their product from the orders, they're going to go over, you know, the old, like they're going to be like, contact us at this email with the order number because it's in your history if you bought it from the MetaZoo website. And the new company will, you know, catch up on what was owed, you know. And I know some people are like, oh, man, that'd be a lot of money for them to catch up on what's owed and pay the players and all this stuff. If a company takes over, they already have a shitload of money and they're already, doing other good business to begin with. So it's not like they don't have money. Plus, the fan base that they can gain is vastly enormous compared to what little bit of money they'd have to spend getting everything caught up. You know what I mean? Like, the fan base you're going to gain if you just pay off all these little debts would be, it's crazy. Plus, if it was like Bandai or something, companies that are multi-billion-dollar into billion-dollar companies, clearing off a $200,000 debt or however much it might be is not going to be much compared to how much they would sell. The amount of money they would make just on the first set of MetaZoo they would make, like say if Bandai took over, would be insane. It'd be a lot more than $200,000. I mean, all you have to do is be like a politician. Hey, we got Griddle Greaser Pete. A few copies of that. Got some more Gokus. Be like a politician. Be like, remember Mike Waddell and Andy? Well, they're fucking gone. So you don't have to worry about, is this the old MetaZoo or are we going to get screwed? No, this is the new MetaZoo. And we have a proven track record. Everything's going to be all good. Hey, so we got more Gokus. How many Gokus we got? Griddle Greaser Pete's. Another Goku. These cards are sick. That's the way I see it, and probably some top executive somewhere in some other company sees it like that too, and it'll be all good. What is this? Reverse Hollow Magic Cast Mothman. These are all cards that, to me, have no value. Like, they have less than no value. I wouldn't even try and sell these. I'll give these away. I'll give these away as something in the future. That'd be cool. It's a good idea. Give them to people that appreciate it. Get some kind of marker or some kind of stamp from Staples and put like an authentic seal of approval that it came from MetaZoo Menace. That could actually be a lot of fun. So that's what's in there. Let's get back to the big boys from the real collection. So that's all shit I would give away for free. And there are some better cards I'd give away for free too. But like some first edition ones, but I'd make it like a fun challenge. Like there'd have to be some way to earn it. So yeah, I'd make like a fun giveaway. Like I'd have the Wheel of Death or whatever, the random number picker or whatever thing, and just, I don't know. It'd be cool. But from this point on, you're only going to see PSA 10s. Let's get into the fun stuff. So we got Hero Quest, Piazza Bird, maybe the best artwork. And that's one thing I'll give Steve Aoki's Hero Quest stuff credit for. They had a lot of crazy artwork. Yeah, I'll think of some cool challenge video. That'd actually be a lot of fun. It's so that even people that aren't part of MetaZoo will just get in on it because it'll be free. I'll make it 100% free. Yeah, but that's badass artwork. PSA 10, I bought this for $100. This I got for a good deal. This was, I think it was $80. But I mean, this is why I buy singles instead of like the sealed product. I mean, how many packs of Hero Quest you have to buy before you hit either of these cards? Quite a few. And then you got to get it graded. Hope you get the PSA 10. I just bought it straight up. Boom. Loveland Frogman. Got two of them. And I am the person that picked it up for $52 as a PSA 10 in the most recent auctions, which is insane. Actually, top 10 Pokemon. I don't know if anyone watches him, but I do. And he made that MetaZoo video. 3 of the cards that were bottom of the barrel were actually cards that I picked up. So it's cool to see my cards in the video. Yeah. I haven't bought any native from MetaZoo in any way, shape, or form except for this card. Just because I was like, that is badass artwork. I gotta make another video where I'm saying the word badass too many times. But look at that Piazza Bird. That's crazy. Chains of Old Scratch, first edition. Very nice. And then they released it in big box, and then they totally killed the market for that card. But what's in here? Everything's all backwards. Hey, I bought this from Catch 'em All Collectibles for like 75 bucks. And my TV's glitching out hard. That's such a nice card. Let's see if we can get a good close-up. Sort of. My lighting setup sucks. Good story behind this. These are sequentially numbered. PSA 10. Here, let's see if I can angle my camera better. How does that look? No, that sucks. Okay. But yeah, this is the only first edition full hollow Mothman I've ever owned. Actually, no, it's a lie. I sold some other ones. But this one I bought raw, and it graded PSA 10. And when I sent in, I sent the reverse hollow, graded PSA 10, so they're sequentially numbered, which is cool. This is cool. All the Kryptonation promo cards from the spellbook. But this one is second edition, first edition, and Kickstarter. All PSA 10. You like the Purple Mothman the best? It is the most unique because the other ones, the Kickstarter and second edition Mothman, look almost identical. Well, they do look identical, except for the Kickstarter symbol, of course. So these are pretty cool. How many people have this in their collection? And that's what I like about my collection too. I find it's unique compared to others that I know of, but I could be wrong. But I don't think anyone has all three of these from second, first, and Kickstarter, all PSA 10. So that's cool. What else we got here? Oh, if anyone ever asks, my favorite card in all of MetaZoo, right there, Bloody Mary. I mean, every person on the planet Earth has heard of Bloody Mary. So it's so cool that you could collect it. And I had the very first one, which, yeah, this one right here. Very first Bloody Mary to grade a PSA 10. So that's cool. And I do have a few cards that they were the first to grade a PSA 10. So I don't know if that'll matter in the future, but it's just, you know, a little icing on the cake. What do we got in here? This one came like this. When it got delivered in the mail, the mailman must have stepped on the package. But this is the hardest fan art card to get as a PSA 10 for some reason. There's quite a few graded, but not many as a PSA 10. Or you like Black Mass the best? So does Frankly Collecting. But yeah, man. I mean, this is crazy. White Death? That's an awesome name. That should be like, that's probably like a gang name somewhere, and that'd be like the tattoo they get on their arm if it's like a biker gang. White Death. I don't know if that'd be racial or not, but it's a pretty cool name though. This is the only promo from the first year of promos that I got to grade as a PSA 10. These are very hard to get as PSA 10s. And Crypticon was my favorite one. And I got a PSA 10. All the other promos from this year, all PSA 9s, but this is the only one that I sent in raw that graded a PSA 10. Yeah, frankly, he's interesting, man. It's weird how many people like really tune into him and really like follow his stuff. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's same with Umo. Umo gets so many views on his videos, but these guys, I don't know what they're doing or what they're talking about sometimes. Frankie Collecting's hilarious. Like, I think he's actually a really good guy, but sometimes when he talks in his videos, he says so much without actually saying anything. Like, I'll sit there after 5 minutes and be like, he didn't actually say anything. He's talking, but he's not really saying anything. So it's interesting. But oh, you know what I should do? Like what's that channel? DP19 or whatever? Is Ask MetaZoo Menace anything. That'd be cool. Like an Ask Mike anything hour. So we got Bigfoot. I don't know what I'm showing right now. I'm just, oh yeah, here's all the Rudy cards. Escaped Alien could appreciate this, and only Escaped Alien, because I think we're the only two people that collect the Rudy cards. There was an auction probably about 2 months ago where everyone was sleeping on it. I got this PSA 10 for $28. Hey, there's your card you sold today. Boom. And then obviously the original one. And 6.9s. So those are all the PSA 10s. I do have the native card and the Crayon Eater, just not as PSA 10s yet. Where are they though? I'm just gonna see if I can pull it out of my other tin. Yeah, Uma's just worried about the algorithm, but the thing is, he can't watch his videos back. I mean, here's some stuff I gotta get graded still. Oh, and I actually picked this up on eBay for $55. The Prism Aura with the eBay stamp, so the hollow is a lot better. But yeah, I got a few Prism Auras to send in. You can tell I've opened up a lot of native. Or I mean native, a lot of wilderness. But then, here, I'll get these packaged up. Come on. These Hit the Road promos, I think, are going to have some secret value in the future. Even if they don't, I got to make a whole nother video about badass cards. I forgot about these ones. But these Hit the Road promos, I'm only missing one, but it's my least favorite one. But these are so cool. And that's what I loved about MetaZoo stuff, is how they had a sense of humor to make fun of themselves in a way. Here, I'll just put this on there. Yeah, I should make a video about these Hit the Road promos. They're so cool. And they're interesting too, because they have the native hollow background. If I hit the light right, which I am not. Whatever. But it's got the old style of hollow where it's not even shiny. It's a shitty hollow. But it's got a Krypton Nation logo, but it's got a native background for the hollow. I've never seen that in any other MetaZoo card. Right? Hit the Road promos are so cool. My favorite one is Iowa Dragon. A lot of people like the Quets. But I don't know. I just thought this was badass. Quets is good. I mean, they're all cool. I'm only missing the one. So that was cool. What else we got cooking here? Of course, I got a flex. Right? No one else has this. If someone else knows anyone else that has this, and I bought another deck that will have a card like this in it tonight on eBay. Well, yeah, No Cloud doesn't know about that. Here, check it out. Check this shit out. Where is it here? Oh, an auction I was looking at today, but it's sold. The sample Jackalope sold for $109. That's pretty cool. But the thing I bought tonight, where the hell is it? Because I just don't know if enough people understand this about the poker cards. If you want to get the crazy hollow like this with a crazy MetaZoo custom hollow, this is the deck you're looking for. It has to have the MetaZoo wrapper on it, if that makes sense. See how these are just like regular? It's got the star, whatever. It's probably got like the blacker gilding, whatever. But this, you need it to have the MetaZoo wrap on the outside of the deck of cards, and then you'll get a hollow like this. If it doesn't have that, you're not going to get it. Nick Strength and Pokemon wasn't sure what to look for, but that's what you're supposed to look for. And I forgot the most important part. I picked it up with that promo box, you know, your 10 packs, whatever. The 3 decks, $45 Canadian. Boom. So that is coming. I don't know when I'll open that. Maybe I'll just keep it sealed for a long time, because you never know. You might not hit another black ink. But oh shit. Well, we gotta clean up later. I'm not too worried about that, even though that was Kickstarter full hollow Mothman PSA 10. But it's in the PSA case, so it'll be fine. It made a lot of noise, but it'll be okay. That was pretty bad, though. Oops. Well, I guess we got a lot of room now. Get that chaos crystal out of here. You could tell I'm not worried about the financial part. I mean, all my cards is dropped, and I'm just like all good with it. But yeah, no one else has this, right? They're making emotional decisions, and it's like, I don't know. Those in-house printed programs. Yeah, they're very hard to find, and I'm glad I found a deck in an auction in Canada, no less, that had that deck, because I've looked through all the other auctions on eBay, and I can't find those decks anywhere on eBay anyways. So I won one tonight with all that other stuff for 45 bucks Canadian. Psh, deal. I'm sure I'll open it up at some point. I don't know when, but having these two. And the thing about MetaZoo, this took like almost 15 months to get this in the mail. It took a long time, but it was worth it. And the reason why I never keep products sealed, I eventually open it, because when I opened this one, I still had other decks to open. I was like, oh man, I just pulled, in my opinion, the best card you could pull, even better than Mothman. Because Ace of Spades, right? When you're playing card games, Ace of Spade is the most recognizable card that everyone thinks about. And I pulled it. But I was like, fuck it. I'm ahead of the game, I'm ahead of the curve. I never leave products sealed. And then I pulled the second one. I don't know if you see my video on YouTube. Actually, one of my shorts, I think it's coming out tomorrow morning, shows when I pulled the second one. And it's like, if I would have left that sealed and then sold it, how mad would I have been if that person that bought it from me messaged me and said, oh, look what I pulled? I would have been like, fuck, I should have just opened it. And that's why I always open up all my MetaZoo product. Because what if I left all these decks sealed and they just sold it for $45? So, I mean, yeah, one day I'll grade these. I don't know why I haven't graded them yet, but I haven't graded for a while. I have so many cards to get graded. Like even right here, this is from Argos. He had a giveaway where he opened up one of those Christmas boxes, and this was in it, and he sent it to me. Boom, Christmas rose. I pulled actually 2 of those on my own. MetaZoo at the end of 2022 sent me 2 boxes of those Christmas things, and I pulled one of those. And I bought some on my own from MetaZoo, and I pulled one of those, but I sold them. Hey, there's the Crayon Eater. There's the native one. Hey, there's some more Hero Quests. Bigfoot. Hey. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Hello Kitty. Dropping in value pretty fast. I was almost thinking of selling this to buy more MetaZoo stuff, but I was like, I think in the future, this is such an iconic card with all the craziness. I don't want to sell it. So, and then I bought into Argos's hype on New Year's New Beginning, and I bought a first edition. I think it was like $81 Canadian. But the reason why I bought it is because he said this was one of the very first cards that would have been printed after sample cards. So I was like, may as well get it when I found it for cheap. Yeah, seeing the guy pull the Prism, right? I bought one, I think, yeah, I showed it earlier here for 55 bucks. But that's the thing, right? I mean, odds are if you sell some MetaZoo sealed product, it's not going to have shit in it. You know, probably not. But, you know, what if it does? And sometimes it does, and that's crazy. What else we got here? Hey, the C2E2. Cool. Fan meter. Well, I'll put it where it's good for the lighting. My TV's got such a delay, I just got to see what it looks like. Oh, okay. So the sweet spot is right about here. We have another Power Up Red, Kickstarter, Raw, still got to get it graded. Piazza Bird, Jersey Devil, and Reverse Hollow Mothman Kickstarter. I don't know what the big deal on the hickey thing is. That one's got a little hickey down there. I kind of prefer the one with the hickey because I think that's cool. But so we got all that. Let's clean up this mess a little bit. So I got to get all these graded someday. I don't know when I'm going to get around to it, but I'm sure it's going to be one epic ass video when I do. And then, well, the reason why, to be honest, why I haven't graded these cards, and there's so many that I need to get graded, just because of the grading fees. I'd rather spend the same money on, full, like already graded cards from MetaZoo that are selling on eBay for dirt cheap, Here we have an autographed 2nd edition Mothman. Pretty cool. Full hollow Mothman from Magicast. Baroon's autograph. Poncho 2022. Full hollow Wendigo. And the hollow. You know what? On eBay today, there was the other Mothman, the one from Cryptid Nation. Hollow poker card, PSA 10. Starting bid was $88. Nobody went for it. And I kind of wish I went for it because I would really like that card in my collection. So hopefully the guy relists it again so I can bid on it or send an offer or something. Got this promo card. Super sweet. It's come down in value quite a bit probably. But I've had these for a long time and I just never sold them. I don't sell anything really for the MetaZoo. And this one was autographed by Poncho. So that's cool. Not a very popular guy, but got a couple Mike Waddells I got to send in for grading still. So there's that. You know what? I'm going to keep these out. You'll see why right away. Because we're going to get Topps Chrome out. And go completely nuts. Okay, I'm just going to get these cards back in this tin. If you're wondering how I store my cards, I use old Pokemon tins. Oh, it's Pokemon Go. It's not that old. And you just kind of drop them in. And it fits perfectly. It's pretty sweet. Boom. Very well protected. So, okay, let's get rid of all these Rudy cards too. Like, here's the thing. A lot of people don't like Rudy, and I don't agree with everything he says. A lot of his videos I don't even watch because it's based around Magic. But when he's talking about financial stuff or MetaZoo and some other things too, he's interesting. I mean, I don't know why he's bought 69% of PCG grading or whatever the hell. I mean, but hey, right? Can't agree with everything. And now for the main event. Can my camera see in there? Ooh. If anyone were to ask me if you were to recommend, if you had to give investment advice for MetaZoo to invest in anything besides maybe Kickstarter, Topps Chrome, all the way. These were the very first MetaZoo cards that had stamped serialized numbers. So I know some of the collecticons had serialized cards, but those were printed on, but this is where it's like stamped. You know what I mean? So, and then I put my money where my mouth is because I collect a ton of Topps Chrome. Oh, I got to put this box somewhere else. We're going to need this whole table. So we got Mike Waddell over here. Actually, we're going to save Mike Waddell for a little later here. So anyone watching, get some popcorn because you're going to enjoy the light show. It's going to get pretty bright with the amount of chrome you're about to see. It's going to get my penny sleeves put away here. This one I pulled myself out of a blaster box from Toys R Us. Everyone else had crazy pulls from blaster boxes except for me, it felt like. And then one day, it happened. Hold on. Pull the camera back a little. Does that help? Not really. Now, if you ever see the name The Catcher in the chat on like here, or Nick Strength and Pokemon, or any other MetaZoo stream, The Catcher might have... He's got a pretty impressive collection of MetaZoo Topps Chrome Mothman cards. But I mean, the severe quantity that I have, I think surpasses his. He's got some impressive PSA 10s, but you'll see right away, I don't think anyone has even close to the MetaZoo Topps Chrome collection that I have. But I could be wrong. But just keep watching and you tell me. A lot of these I bought during the dip as well. And the crazy thing about this one, if I get the lighting right, that's number 1 out of 25. Right? Number 1 out of 25. That's crazy. Got that one. This one I bought from Argos during the dip. I'd say that was a pretty cool pickup. Hold on, I'm gonna have to put the camera up higher. One sec. It's gonna get interesting. So, how is that? Yeah, that looks decent, eh? When's the next Argos dump? I think he listed more today. He's selling a lot of boxes of his blisters and all that stuff for pretty cheap, too. Whoever's picking those up is getting a pretty good deal, I would say. Yeah, Argos is dumping big time. Okay, I have so many more cards. I can't even display them all. Shoot. Well, I'll just have to do my best. I mean, I'm sure anyone watching has heard this. Hey, Star Northshire. I mean, these are the only ones that have graded a PSA 10 for this this Piazza bird. So that one's out of 99, of course. This one's gold out of 50. But they're the only PSA 10s for that rarity level. So that's cool. It's just cool to have cards that are the first PSA 10s, you know what I mean? I'm sure there will be more PSA 10s of that card eventually, but at this point, yeah, I bought this from Argos. You know when Argos is dumping everything and everyone's buying all the big Grail cards? In the same shipment from him, I bought this one for, I believe it was $190. I mean, it's a Mothman, serialized out of 99, PSA 10, Topps Chrome for $190. Are you kidding me? These were selling for over $200 raw. This Loveland Frogman, right? Easily the second best cryptid in Topps Chrome. Like if you're opening Topps Chrome and you see a green border, what are you hoping it's going to be? First, you're going to say Mothman. And second, you're going to say Loveland Frogman, right? PSA 10 from Argos, $57 only. $57. That's retarded. This is the second best card you could pull, serialized out of 99. So, yeah. Piazza Bird, PSA 9. Everything here you're going to see is PSA 10s usually, except for maybe these two. But, I mean, they're gold, right? They're serialized out of 50. While people are going crazy for those NFT token cards numbered out of 100 or 111 or whatever, they're paying more money than I'm paying for these cards. And they're numbered out of 50 and they're Topps Chrome and they look fucking amazing. Depending on your light source. And the light source right now is making them look pretty damn good. What else we got here? The regular tops, original tops, PSA 10, Loveland Frogman. What do we got here? Oh yeah, other ones I got to get graded. Sinkhole Sam, I actually pulled that myself. I bought 13 or 12 tops boxes, like the original ones, for $10 each. Yeah, it was like $10 or $11 each. And we all know these were selling for $50 originally retail. I thought they were weighed. So when I got them, I weighed them. I'm like, I bet you they're all the same weight. But there was one really heavy one. And boom, I pulled it. I bought this one for, I think, like $123. So those are cool. One day they'll go good with the Mothman here. And I believe I bought this Mothman card for cheaper than it's ever sold. So I bought it in the dip. Like literally, if I were to turn around and try and sell that tomorrow, it'd probably sell for the exact. And that's the thing for anyone listening. If you're buying MetaZoo now, good luck losing value on it at this point. You know what I mean? Like this card I bought for so cheap, I don't think I could lose money on it if I were to sell it tomorrow, 2 weeks from now, 2 years from now. I don't think it can get lower. So this one was like $660. This used to sell for like over $5,000, right? This one right here, Mothman, number 1 out of 25. In the horrible lighting, I gotta move that. That deserves better lighting. $315 only. I mean, that may as well be a PSA 10. The Surface got a 10 for the subgrade. I mean, it's Gem in 9.5. I'm not going to get it regraded by PSA. I can care less. I mean, it's just beautiful. For $321. Another Loveland Frogman. Green refractor. So both numbered out of 99. Another Piazza Bird VMAX got to send in. This one's horribly off-centered, so it's got no hope of a good grade, but it's just cool. It's a Loveland Frogman versus Flatwoods Monster battle, right? Serialized out of 50. And then we got more Piazza Birds. Right? Beautiful cards. Oh, crazy. Did you see the Mike Trout cards earlier that I was showing? The 3 Mike Trout cards that I randomly found that I forgot to get graded a long time ago. Where are we going to put these? Let's put them up here, I guess. So those are cool. I don't know where to put all this. So then we have Loveland Frogman, Refractor. And the thing is, anyone here that's like, I don't know if anyone here has opened up a case of MetaZoo Topps Chrome, but when you open up a case, it's sorted so evenly that you're going to get every one of the refractors, but you're only going to get one of each. So there's 160 packs in a case. Right? Yeah, because so 8 boxes times 20 packs, 160. There's 150 different cards that have a refractor. So you are guaranteed to get all 150 refractors, but then there's 10 cards left over that you're going to get duplicates of. So to get, you know, like if you open up a case, you're only going to get one of this card and one of that card. And that's just as simple as it gets. So I'm picking out the PSA 10s for like dirty dirt cheap. Like a lot of these were like, I don't even know, less than $50. I'm telling you that much. And then if you're going to send these into PSA, they're pretty hard to get as a PSA 10. This one's even autographed. It's not authenticated up here as autographed, but it's autographed on authenticated here. But I mean, just to have refractor cards, to have actually any Topps Chrome cards as PSA 10s is pretty hard to do if you're grading yourself. So I just pick off the singles because they're so cheap. I mean, I don't have to pay for the grading fees, and it's already a PSA 10. Sounds good to me. Where are we here? We got a lot more to go, so hopefully this is still entertaining. We have Piazza Bird. Where are we going to put him here? X-Fractor. So I was proud of this, right? I feel these are the best 3 cryptids when you open up Cryptonation Topps Chrome, right? Mothman, of course, Loveland Frogman, and Piazza Bird. The X-Fractor cards are pretty hard to pull, too. Like, it's not hard to get an X-Fractor card out of a blaster box, but when you think about it, if it's $20, $30 for a blaster box, there's only 4 packs in there. You might get 3 X-Fractors, but there's 150 different cards that could be an X-Fractor. And on top of that, to get it as a PSA 10, I just buy it graded. I got the Piazza Bird for pretty cheap. The Lover and Frogman was pretty cheap. The Mothman, I definitely paid a premium on. But it's hard to, you don't come across those every day. Plus, I think that's where the real value for MetaZoo is in cards like this. So we're not even close to done. So Piazza Bird, Refractor, PSA 10. I think that's the only one is PSA 10. Not a big deal, though. I don't think anyone really cares about that. Then we have more of these. Get this mess sorted out. So a ton of, Refractor Mothman cards. So 4 of them, the original art, PSA 10s for the X-Fractor, or for the X-Fractor, for the regular Refractor. And then 5 of the alternate art PSA 10 Refractor Mothman cards. Hey, Deathbeam, I got that from Margos too. It was like $30. Just a cool looking card. So I was like, why not? So let's get all these Mothman cards out. I mean, I have no plan on selling any of this. I plan on growing this collection. But I don't think many people have a Topps Chrome MetaZoo collection like I do. Maybe it'll be worth a lot someday. Maybe I'll be on Pawn Stars. I highly doubt that, but I just think it looks badass. I mean, it's shiny cardboard, right? That's what we're all here for. Plus, if you're going to pick up anything in the dip, at least for me, I mean, this is Charizard, right? The equivalent. I mean, imagine Pokerev or anyone had a Topps Chrome. What's the highest rarity? Techno or whatever for their 3 different variations of the cards. And someone had Charizards like this. So many PSA 10s. And on top of that, Pokemon didn't have numbered cards for Topps Chrome. A lot of these are numbered too. I mean, it's crazy. Check this out, though. So, with Mike Waddell. Too many Mothman. We have Mike Waddell. We have Mike Waddell. Who else do we got? Oh, we have Mike Waddell. Who else do we got here? Ooh. Mike Waddell. And this next card I'm about to show is the very first Mike Waddell PSA 10. Or first one to grade a PSA 10. So that's cool. And then on top of that, oh my goodness, I'm so unorganized. Then on top of that, I sent Mike Waddell and Steve Aoki in at the same time, and they both graded PSA 10, so they're sequentially numbered. No one else has that in their collection either. And these cards are all numbered out of $2.99. I know Mike Waddell is not too popular, but I think he's going to become like Indrid Cold. You know what I mean? People are going to collect them because they hate them, if that makes sense. And then another Steve Aoki. This is cool. I think there's only 3 of these Steve Aokis graded as a PSA 10 out of like 14 sent in or something. But got both Steve Aokis. I don't have Mike Waddell from Topps Chrome yet as a PSA 10. And then this sweet looking card. I mean, the artwork on here is just badass. If this came out as a promo card right now, everyone would be going ape shit for that. Like, look at the artwork. So, and that's serialized out of $9.99 for anyone that doesn't know. And all the Mike Waddell's and the Stevie Aoki are numbered out of $2.99. This one is not serialized, but it's a PSA 10. So, and I picked it up for like $14 or something. It was stupid. I bought it for less than it would cost to get it graded, and there's hardly any of these that graded as PSA 10. I think there's like 3. Might wrote the 900-page book, and story has legs. It's way worth than the zoo's current debt. That's the thing. I think there is a company, and they're in the talks right now, because someone out there with deep pockets and half a brain sees the potential in the MetaZoo. Everything, like the folklore, the community, everything. So, I mean, I don't know if anyone here watches UFC, but a long time ago, UFC was fucked. It was pretty much going out of business, but Dana White believed in it, and he talked to the Fertitta brothers in Las Vegas, and they have deep pockets, and he's like, here, just take a chance on it, buy this company, he's going to run it, he's going to be the president, and they talked about it. There's a whole documentary about it, about how close they came to not buying the UFC. But Dana White had, he knew the potential of it, and he had the passion for it. And, well, UFC is pretty crazy nowadays, right? But it wasn't always like that. It was literally going out of business, and yeah, it just took the right person to see the potential and to know how to, maximize the potential too. So, anyways, now I got to get all this back in the tin. So I think that's my Topps Chrome. Yeah, it's all my Topps Chrome cards. Maybe I just did myself a favor. Now I don't have to make a video with my other camera. I could just clip this out of the live stream. I think it's impressive. I don't think anyone else has a collection of Topps MetaZoo cards even close to this. But I could be wrong. I have been wrong before about stuff, so I am not the MetaZoo Discord where if I'm wrong, I'm going to ban you or block you. It'll just, give me more competition. I like that Escaped Aliens doing certain things. I like that the catcher feels like he has a better Topps Chrome collection. I got to see it to believe it. I know he has some crazy PSA 10s. So as far as crazier Topps Chrome cards, I believe he does. But for overall, like, mass quantity, I don't think anyone's even close to this. And there's some heavy hitters too, as you can see. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, and the coolest thing for anyone listening, check this out. I showed this in one of my videos, and I'm making a new video showcasing it, but where is it? I guarantee no one else has this in their collection. So I have so many old coins I got to go through. I have a huge coin collection too. But anyways, so you see this Mothman? Let's see if I can get the lighting right. It's serialized 80 out of 99, right? Yeah, we can see that, right? Topps Chrome. What's cool about that, when I saw this on eBay, I paid probably a little more than I should have. But it's only because I had this one that's also numbered 80 out of 99. So how cool is that? I have both Mothman cards from Topps Original and Topps Chrome that are serialized 80 out of 99. I don't think this one's going to get a PSA 10, but if it does, that would be insane. So, but I mean, obviously I'd rather have this one as a PSA 10. This is totally bananas. But does anyone know anyone that has, like, I don't know what the right term would be, but to have a card from Topps, the original Topps, and Topps Chrome with the exact same serialized number on the back or front? That's cool. So that's a crowning achievement in my collection. Those are pretty high-end cards, I would say, too. So I just got to figure out how I want to put this back. Okay. Right? The exact same number on both of them. The one from Topps and Topps Chrome. That's not an easy feat because A, they have to be pulled. B, they have to end up on eBay. and C, the seller has to sell to Canada, because there's a lot of auctions I can't bid on because they don't sell to Canada. So I miss out. I'd probably have an even crazier collection if I didn't live in Canada. If I lived in the United States and I was able to go to these collecticons and all this other crazy shit, who knows? I'd be living in a cardboard box with another cardboard box as a pillow with all my MetaZoo cards. I'd be spending way too much money. Because as you can tell, I clearly don't sell any of this because I have it all. Where's the Bigfoot? So I think that's cool. And I'll never forget. And if you're on eBay, I mean, I'm sure everyone does it already, but don't be afraid to send people like a low ball offer. Because this guy, I think, was trying to sell this for $500 American, which I still think is even too cheap. It's number 1 out of 25. And I sent him a really low ball offer, but then he kept counter offer. Then I sent another offer a little higher. And we negotiated back and forth, and clearly he wanted to sell it. You know, and it's like that old saying, right? One man's trash is another man's treasure. For him, it was obviously trash, right? He was willing to negotiate quite a bit. And we settled on $315 for Mothman number 1 out of 25. Like, that is insane. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Number 1 out of 25. Only $315. And it's already graded with really good subgrades, right? The corner's got a 9. Centering edge is 9.5. And surface, which is probably the most important grade, got a 10. So only $315. For me, this is probably the best thing that I bought during the dip of MetaZoo. I've got many great deals during the dip, but that is probably my trophy for the dip. And this was only $660. Nick Strength and Pokemon, I think earlier the same week, bought one for $750. So to get this for $660 in auction. But the thing was, and I think I might have the original video. I recorded it. When this was going in auction, there was another crazy card selling before it. And right after this one sold, there was a Loveland Frogman sample card. That was either a PSA 9 or PSA 10. That was selling literally within minutes of this card. And I think it sold for so cheap because the big whales that I can't keep up with were probably aiming for the sample card, and this other crazy rare Mothman card were selling literally within minutes of that card. And yeah, $660. I mean, it is a lot of money. That's pretty crazy for me, but to me, it was like once in a lifetime opportunity to pick up that card for $660. So I don't know what any of you think, but I think that was a steal of a deal. So, oh, gotta get my tin back up here. Okay, we got the non-graded cards out. So does anyone have any stories about like steal of a deal, like where you bought like a Grail card for stupid cheap? I mean, $660 plus $315, that's still less than $1,000 American. Between that orange moth you grabbed and getting my first PSA 10 kick moth. See, and that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Like anyone that had the money, and I don't blame people for not wanting to spend money on MetaZoo, but if you had the money, this last month, like about a month ago, was a moment in time where there are so many grails and so many high-end MetaZoo cards going at the same time that the money couldn't be spread around everywhere. Like you literally had to choose, like, fuck, there's all these grails. I want this, I want that. But the money started spreading too thin and you had to choose to let certain things go. And that's a perfect example. You just said it, right? You literally would have probably bid on this more. Or no, sorry. Yeah, this one. If the other card wasn't on there, the Kickstarter Mothman, right? And you had to make a choice. So focused your money on something else and didn't go after this, right? Or whatever, right? And just, someone sold my Rudy 10 claws today. Yeah, right? And it's probably because the money's too thin. Like, I was looking at that escaped alien. I was actually thinking of bidding on that. Actually, I did bid on it, but I didn't bid more because I was looking at other stuff too, and I just couldn't spread my money too thin. Plus, I already have a PSA 10 Rudy clause, so that made it a little easier to look past it. But I mean, $137 is a steal of a deal for that card. But I guess MetaZoo's not too popular and Rudy's not too popular, I guess, right now. So it went for super cheap. But that card raw used to go for near $1,000, right? Markets are always changing. But yeah, so you never know. And that's why I was able to get these two, because there's so many other grails, especially the sample cards, were kind of catching a lot of people's attention. And other cards fell under the radar. I mean, I once paid over $100, which is crazy to say, for one of these as a PSA 10. I think it was about a month ago as well. I bought this one like $10.50. Like, what the fuck? Already graded as a PSA 10. Refractor Mothman. That's insane. But no one was looking at it because there's just so much other crazy shit to buy. So, I mean, when sample cards come flying out, you got to make a choice, right? What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. I'll get these put away. So I love these tins because they're good for storage. They're cheap. I don't know where the thermos is, but yeah, they're really shitty quality. Well, the handle's shitty quality. I don't know what the rest. Yeah, actually, the rest is shitty quality too. The lids are always falling off. Like, look. What did I do today? I just opened this to show you guys some cards, and it keeps. Oh, now the whole. What the fuck? The whole thing just fell off. They're so cheap. Bring this in the Pawn Stars and be like, where's the lid? Where's the handle? I'd be like, man, these things are so poorly made. See the guy's video where he had all of the Rudy Crayon Eaters graded. I haven't seen the graded one. Oh yeah, I did see the graded ones. Yeah. I'm not familiar with that auction. So you use the thermos. I was thinking of using the thermos for oatmeal, but I never used it because I wasn't too sure if the MetaZoo quality was good enough, if the thermos was like safe to use. So Noah's still alive, so I guess I could use it. I did see the video where the guy got his Rudy cards autographed by Rudy, and those are on eBay. But he wants way too much. I mean, it's stupid. MetaZoo market is so low. You can't put up cards that are for $500. I need all the Rudy crayons. I have the Rudy Crayon Eater, as you saw, but I don't. Ooh, here's a good 10. But yeah, I don't have the crayons yet. The crayons are the only thing I'm missing. But I'm in no rush to get them. I'm sure someday I'll get them for relatively cheap. And if I don't, I don't really care. At least I have the base Rudy card. And here's another Mothman 10. So you just saw my Mothman Topps Chrome cards, right? What do we got here? Oh, yeah, Mothman. I think it's all Mothman cards in here. All PSA 10s, if I remember correctly. So let's see what we got here. Essential part of any good collection in MetaZoo. Right? Everyone likes. I mean, that was another really cool Mothman artwork. Not worth as much anymore because there's way more of those that exist than anyone ever thought. And I am going ham. I love. Wait. Oh, yeah. So, hold on. So, reverse hollow Magic Cast Mothman. No hollow. All PSA 10s, of course. This one, I never forget. I bought it on eBay before the massive crash of MetaZoo when it was dipping. $50. I mean, it's not hollow, but it's PSA 10 and the auto's a 10 by Bruins. I mean, $50. You can't go wrong. If you love MetaZoo cards and the artwork, that is a steal of a deal. Okay, we'll get rid of the non-hollows because we got to make room for the insane amount of hollows you're going to see. Where the... Are you going nuts? Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. Hold up. So we got this 9.5. This was so cheap. This was before the dip of MetaZoo, but it's because it was CGC 9.5. It sold for so cheap, but it's only 0.5 away from being pristine. So that's cool. Anyways, and here comes the Mothman army. These are actually going up in value a little. I mean, they're still cheap as balls, but they were dipping down to around the $20 range, which is pretty much the price to get it graded. Now I think they're up to around 35 to 40 bucks. I could be wrong, but I think that's where they're at now. What? I thought I had more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot more. Yeah, the Mothman army is here. I mean, it's smarter to buy these as singles compared to even buying Nightfall booster boxes. Even though Nightfall booster boxes are in a dream level of cheap. They're so nice and cheap. But so is the best card you could pull as a PSA 10. These are extremely cheap as well. So sometimes it's kind of hard. Like I pick up, obviously, as you can tell, the singles. So when I do buy a booster box here and there, it has to be stupid cheap. I bought a Nightfall booster box for I think $23 Canadian, but the shipping was like 35 bucks. So that I justified. But I mean, I'd rather just buy PSA 10 full Holo Mothman. Now there are like, I think like 650 of these graded as a PSA 10. But still, where are we here? I don't know which I have more of, the Nightfall Mothman or the Magic Cast for PSA 10s. Oops. Oh, I think we have more Magic Cast. Or is it the same? Oh, no, that's Sam Sinclair. These are really hard to get graded as a PSA 10. They have a really low PSA 10 population. Sam Sinclair dressed up as Mothman. I have another one of these coming in the mail, so I'd have around the same amount. Well, I guess that's not a PSA 10, so okay. Scored a sign, full Holo Mothman, and CGC Pristine 10. Yeah, I should get on the Whatnot. I don't use Whatnot for anything, but I imagine there's some insane steal of a deal there. Because I just stick to eBay. I don't do Facebook Marketplace or anything else. But I mean, there must be some insane deals over there. And based on watching just Bailey's stream and how cheap some of his shit sells for, I can't even imagine other streams that MetaZoo people like me don't even know about. So that's good. If you can pick it up for cheap, do it. I think MetaZoo, at this point, I don't know if I should make a video about it, because then if people actually watch my channel, they'll be like, that's a good point. But anything you buy now probably can't go down in value. You might break even if you were to try and sell it again. But it probably can't lose much value at this point. Hey, second edition full Holo Mothman. Very nice. Got a few of those. You don't see these on the market too much anymore. And there's not even that many graded as a PSA 10 compared to the other Mothman out there. So, yeah, that's it for the Mothman army, I guess. Yeah. That's about it. Gonna put away. Just gonna grab some water here. Okay. I need music on here, eh? Hey, it's MetaZoo Keeper. I feel bad. I always see your videos. I actually watch it for like 10 seconds today, the gameplay. But I never watch all the way through because I get distracted by other stuff. And I really don't know the MetaZoo game too well. But I do see when you post videos, though. At least you're keeping that aspect of MetaZoo alive. Man, if that's all I can say, right? I don't really like Bailey, but if he actually goes to China and brings back Hello Kitty boxes, I don't even know what the purpose would be. I mean, how much could he really sell those? Actually, you know, collectors would buy that. I hope he documents it. I think that'd be an epic journey. Going to China, finding those boxes, like that would be pretty bananas. I really hope he does do that. Like, I'd make a special point of being like, Bailey, I don't like you, but you're pretty fucking cool. If he does that. What do we got here? Give me one sec. Well, since there's still people... Oh, what's this? That's Krypton Nation. What the hell? Give me one sec. Where's the other box? Oh. I would go to the factory to get the boxes. You better. There it goes. I got the factory to print zoo cards. Hey, I figure. Well, I'm confused. So they say Bailey's going to still be working with that printing company on another project? Like, is Bailey secretly like going to be part of the new MetaZoo? Like, I'm so confused what's going on, but I love it. I don't know what the hell's going on in MetaZoo, but it's so entertaining. All the new developments and drama, and like no one knows what the hell's going on. I mean, Argos did see that Andy had a test binder of MetaZoo Top Sapphire. And let's not forget, this obviously is not Topps Chrome, but when Topps Chrome came out, that was in April of 2023. The cards on the back, it says 2022 is the copyright date. So they were printed way before they were released. So, okay, I'll open up this. I know there's not shit in it because I've waited already, but maybe there's a Mothman Hollow. We don't know. If I pull something good from this, I'll open up another Wilderness box. If everyone's going to bed, I don't blame you. It's been a long ass stream, but I want to open up some more. It'll get boring if it's sealed product. What am I doing with all like the PSA 10 slabs? I don't know. Just enjoying it. I mean, it's kind of like, what am I doing with like my Nintendo Switch with like, and I play old school, you know, Super Mario games, right? It's the same thing. It's just, it's the nostalgia. I remember the crazy journey it took to get these cards and how much I was chasing them when all this product came out. So, but I'm opening up all sealed product, most likely. Because you never know, right? Like, who knows? What if we pull a Green Man right here? And I was like, well, I bought this box for $17 Canadian, and I was going to save it to sell it for $50 Canadian. But what if there's something crazy in it? So, I mean, I'm just having fun collecting the MetaZoo. Yeah, I don't plan to do anything with it except enjoy it, to be honest. So, I wasn't even planning to open up another box right now, but you know, I got it for so cheap. It's like, why not? I want to pull a Prism Aura tonight. We've done pretty well tonight. Actually, let's do a little recap. Hey, Killer's back. I like it. So these are the top hits of the night so far. You gotta remember, the Wilderness boxes cost, with shipping, $22 Canadian each, which is insane. So we're doing pretty good. I will put the Wilderness up here. Cryptid Nation down here. We got a few Chaos Crystals. Awful. More Bigfoot. Dragon of Kanto Falls. Oh, 3 Dragon of Kanto Falls. Here, we got to get a penny sleeve on that bad boy. Yeah, you could probably have some. Maybe I'll put some in my pocket someday. When I see you, I'll give you some. I'll give you one of these cards you see. So we got 3 Dragon of Kanto Falls. Hey, love that Frogman. It's still fun to rip. I grab a UFO pack. Yeah, UFO packs are even more fun because it's always a full holo pretty much. Let's see. Andy. These are hard to rip. Oh, that just snapped. I was hoping it would rip differently. This is how we get our silver ticket. Oh, it's not ripping the way I thought it would rip. Oh, that's because it's reverse holo, so it's not going to have the full holo sheet underneath. Or would it? I don't know. But that was dedicated to Andy. Oh, yeah, no, there's a full holo sheet underneath. Obviously, I just don't know how to rip it apart. Oh, there it is. Did I get the sheet? There we go. There's our silver ticket from Cryptid Nation. Maybe this is our Prism Aura for the night. Ooh, sparkly. Okay, I'll save these two for a different video, destroying Andy. No, I definitely would not. A pack? Yeah, I can bring you a pack. Maybe I'll put a pack in my pocket someday. No, I wouldn't buy one of his Prototype Mothman. Now, here's the thing with Bailey and his Prototype Mothman is here. I'm just going to get these in top loaders as well. If I even have any more here. Whatever. We'll just leave them like this. Okay, we'll put our hit station over here. Yeah, no, I wouldn't buy any of those Prototype Mothman. I think Bailey's, I don't know, man. Maybe he was like so proud to flex that he had 7 of them. If he was smart, but now he can't go back in time, he should have just shown that he had 1. Could you imagine the demand if he just showed that he had 1? Because, I mean, if he has 7, how long has he had 7 for? A long-ass time, right? He didn't just get them last month. He's had them for a long time, and he's never told anyone. So anyone that's believing anything that comes out of his mouth, and I'm not saying he's lying about everything, but I mean, wouldn't that be important to know? You know, wouldn't we like to know that ahead of time that he had 7? Like, how long did he have them? Well, you're not going to get any of these packs. I'll bring different packs, probably better packs. But, oh wait, those are reverse holos. What, I'll put them in the box. But he should have just shown that he had 1. Yeah, and he said they were just handed to him, right? I mean, he totally, I don't know, in my opinion anyways, I know someone offered him $5,500 for 1. Why didn't he take that, number 1? Is he retarded? Oh, you can hear the fire trucks? Anyways. What, another reverse holo? Okay, nothing there. What am I trying to say? He should have shown that he just had 1, because now that he has 7, I know it's a weird example, but if you play video games, like, if you're playing Legend of Zelda and there were 7 Master Swords, and they're all the same thing, like, if you have too many of a special item, it just, in my opinion, it kills the value, and the fact that he got it for free, and it was just handed to him, and he's like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I mean, he should have made up a better story. Like, so we got him for free. He did nothing to earn them, and he has 7 of them. It's like, okay, this is a card that we didn't even know if it really even existed, and if it did, we thought it was in Mike Waddell's like vault. So, because they're saying people, if enough people talk about the cryptid exists, if you hear the same about a person exists, people will open their eyes. Well, yeah, and now the question is, right, like Noah said, if he's got 7, how do we know there's not a million more? So Bailey just killed the value of the card. If he would have shown he just had 1, then, oh my goodness, he probably could have got like tens of thousands of dollars from that from the right person. If he would have just shown that he had 1. But the idiot goes and shows he has 7, and now it's like, well, how do we not know there's, a whole box full of them somewhere? There's no way anyone would believe otherwise, and anyone that does believe otherwise better not pay very much money if they do buy one, because it's looking a little shady. So I don't know. If you have too many of a special thing, or what's the classic saying? If everything's special, then nothing is, right? And it's like, he has too many. Just 7? That's retarded. I have several cards in my collection that have less than 7 graded as a PSA 10. Now, I know it's not the same as a prototype Mothman, but you see my back. Oh. Coming the Dragon. Okay, this is getting pretty brutal so far. Okay, we're going to get through this a little quicker. My bike. Oh, yeah. My Switch is over here, too. See that? Boom. And nothing. Okay, I gotta bring this packs closer. Oop. There we go. Okay, let's roll through this. What about you, Noah? How much would you pay for one of those Mothman? Say Bailey had the balls and he put in an auction on Whatnot like a fool, right? Which he probably will eventually. How much would you pay for it? How much would you bid up to? Realistically. Like, say he had a thing. He's like, tomorrow live stream, I'm putting a prototype Mothman starting at $1 on Whatnot. Why isn't he putting it on eBay either? That's interesting. But how much would you pay for it? How much would anyone listening pay for it? Except for Killer, because Killer don't know what I'm talking about. But see, right? $100, right? And you know what? Where is it? Boom. I bought this for, I don't know if anyone would pay this much, but they're just hard to find, at least for me. I don't know, because I live in Canada. Not everyone ships to Canada from the US, but I found that for $50. The guy originally wanted $100, but I only went up to 50 and he went for 50. So it's not my phone. It's actually a 360 camera that I'm using as a webcam. But I mean, this card's pretty sweet looking for a fake. I mean, obviously it's not real, but it's pretty sweet. It's artwork like this. If you don't know what Mothman is and you don't know what MetaZoo is, but you say, hey, Rose Robinson, full hollow. Wasn't there someone in the chat earlier saying they've never pulled this as a full hollow? That was the guy that he's pulled Green Man, but he's never pulled this. So I pulled it, and he's not in the chat. Yeah, no, my phone is right here. Right, Vegeta. Yeah, so we got Rose Robinson rolling. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably go after this box unless we hit something crazy. Nothing. But I really don't think what's going on with MetaZoo is what's really going on with MetaZoo. I think there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than we know about. And it's going to be interesting. Have a good night, MetaZoo Keeper. Keep up the gameplay. Someone's got to do it. What happened to Tormentic and all these other guys that are always making videos and enjoying opening up PFP boxes? Oh, I like that one. Turbocharge. It's interesting. Once the dust has settled here, after MetaZoo said they're done, it's interesting to see who's around and not around still. And that's probably the most interesting part about this supposed closure of MetaZoo. You have to see who was actually really enjoying the hobby and who was really just there for the financial part, which is fine. Because there definitely was a financial upside to MetaZoo, but I mean, I like that some of my cards have value. I also like that I'm buying in the dip, and I know that if I were to try and sell them, they would sell for the same value that I bought them for, or a little more. You would burn it on video. That'd be pretty epic, man. You got a Proto Mothman and burnt it on video? Holy shit. I mean, I know there's only like 50 people in the MetaZoo community, but you'd be getting tons of clicks on that video. I couldn't even imagine that. What? 2 of these in a row? Get out of here. And when are we going to pull a Prism Aura? Come on. Nothing. We're not doing too bad. Oh yeah, Sample Mothman don't count as a hit. I mean, we got 6 full hollows. First half of the box, I think, more or less. You would burn that card. Well, I hope you make a deal with Bailey to get one and then you do it. That would be insane. You'd be in the movie MetaZoo for sure. Part of the folklore. And that's the best part about MetaZoo, man. There's so much. It's crazy. It's going to be crazy to look back on, right? I mean, it's definitely a part of like TCG history, just history in general. I think Mike is more around than people think. I mean, how hard is it to make a fake account in anything, right? And I think he's just not allowed to talk because there's negotiations going on. I'm 100 billion% convinced that there's some kind of negotiations going on, and legally you just can't talk at this moment because no one's talking, right? And I think that's the best thing that we could hope for, because silence means something's happening. Because if MetaZoo was truly dead, no one gave a shit about it, like no other company was interested, none of that, then the website would be down. You wouldn't be able to buy shit on the website. What's it called? The Instagram would be completely different. Like so many things would be different, right? So at least that's just how I see it. I mean, maybe, hey, that's a double banger for Pokerev. I have a Pokerev coming up, video coming out in the morning, actually, when he pulled his reverse holo Charizard. I don't make videos like that to get views or whatever. I just really like watching like hype moments. And I love watching Pokerev. I've been watching Pokerev since he was literally almost a nobody. So, and he coincidentally, which is weird, you know, it has nothing to do with me at all, but he actually came out with a 48-minute video of when he pulled the reverse holo Charizard from Legendary Collection. And I actually had it scheduled to post for tomorrow morning. He released that other video today. So it was good timing for me. But as you know, my channel's not monetized. And when you do shorts, the watch time on shorts does not count towards your total watch time for long videos in order to get monetized. So all my shorts do not help my channel at all. But I love watching them. Like I put the Ninja Turtle stuff up. I put whatever else up because I like watching them. The Wolf on Wall Street short got maybe like 12 views. I think I'm the only one that watched it. What the? How many of these Cumberland Dragon reverse hollows are we going to get? I think that's the third one. But I just post shit on my channel because it's not monetized anyways of what I like to watch. And if anyone else likes it, then that's just a bonus. Hey, didn't we have one of these already? No, I thought we had one of those. 8 full hollows. Okay, this wilderness box is completely different from the other ones. The other ones were hitting Bigfoot and Dragon of Conto Falls and Awful. We haven't hit squat in here. Like, what's our best hit? Full hollow Rose Robinson. Nothing too crazy. Okay, we got the full hollow and reverse hollow. Wow, this box is like savagely bad. Over here, 29. Fountain of Youth, nothing crazy. But we'll see what happens, right? Maybe I'm completely out to lunch and don't know what I'm talking about. 29, what? That's the same card we just pulled. 2 Fountain of Youth reverse hollows in a row. I mean, maybe I don't know. It's so weird. I've never seen anything like it before. I've worked at companies where there was ownership change. I've worked at places that went out of business. Like, I've never seen what's happening with MetaZoo. Like, it's so weird. And it makes it exciting because in a few months from now, we're going to know what's happening. We're going to know what we didn't know right now. It's just we can't see it. It's right underneath our noses what's going on, but we don't know what's going on. But we will, and then we'll look back and speculate and be like, oh yeah, when that happened, or when this was said, oh, so that's what that meant. Like, there's going to be a lot of, looking back, and it's going to be interesting. I really think negotiations are happening. Yeah, and there's tons of value in MetaZoo. I mean, but we'll see. I mean, it's crazy. If another company bought it up and they were announced that, hey, like the old stuff was already on the printers, here's an email to send to our new customer support. Like, remember when COVID hit and there'd be like different hotlines and stuff you can call that were specific if you need to get your government check or whatever. At least in Canada it was like that. Like, they'll probably set up like a hotline or something. But we got a lot of these too. There'll be a hotline or something set up. And then you can like contact a new, I don't know, customer support. And if you didn't file for like, what's it called? A chargeback or whatever, and you still had orders owing, I bet you they'll give you the option. Like, we're going to have the product coming, you can still get it. Or, I don't know, it's crazy. I don't know. Something crazy is going to happen. And that's the thing. Whether you're optimistic or not, we all know the story's not over yet. So, hey, double banger. Double jackalope. So, and that's the most exciting part. There's still new developments, as weird and cryptic as they are, but it's not over yet. What the hell, man? So we opened up 2 wilderness boxes earlier. I opened up one last night, and this was from a sealed case of wilderness. Hey, reverse hollow Rose Robinson. And no Prism Aura. Interesting. So what do we get here? Not much. We got, what, 6, 10 full hollows? What the hell? Well, that wasn't too good. Well, that makes me believe Kickstarter. Keep an eye out for my Kickstarter to buy the company. What do you mean? What's your Kickstarter? I almost feel dumb asking that. I should probably know. I'm going to watch the screen until you type the answer. I also heard like Casher Society was working on a way to make a deal to buy MetaZoo. Like, I don't know if little nobodies like all of us know that MetaZoo has tons of potential. I'm sure there's people with deep pockets out there or other companies that are very well aware of what we're aware of. You know what I mean? That already have, printers, distribution setup, everything. So keep an eye out for my Kickstarter to buy the company. Yeah, what is your Kickstarter? You know what the best part about opening up cards by yourself is? Well, oh, you're joking around. Okay, no wonder I was so confused. I don't know if anyone's going to stay to watch, but I have 2 more boxes of Wilderness, and I'm not stopping until I pull a down Prism Aura. So, and that's all I got to say about that. Now I lost my... What the frick? Where am I putting everything? One sec. How have I lost everything? That's weird. Okay, whatever. I'll just use this. Okay, I'm opening another one. That was by far the worst Wilderness box. The first 3 were pretty good, actually. That 4th one was stanky. And another thing, too, right? Bandai is a Japanese company. If Bandai picked up MetaZoo and they did Yokai Island, I'm sure everyone here knows about Japanese collectors. They would go crazy for sets of cards based around their own folklore and their own cryptids. Oh my goodness. I think they go crazy for Pokemon and every other TCG out there. If there was a set that came out with collectible cards based around the cryptids and the folklore and the history of it all, like, it'd be pretty big. And you know what? I think about it every time I watch a Pokemon opening. Now, when I got into Pokemon again in like 2019 and discovered Evolutions, which got a lot of people back into Pokemon, when I got back in, I saw creatures like Entei. Like, I didn't know about all these Pokemon. Or like Lugia. I thought they were like new Pokemon, like, recent ones. But now that I've been around for a while collecting Pokemon and all this stuff again, they haven't done anything new in like 20 years. Oh, there's Mike Waddell right there. I made a short out of this card. But what I'm saying is, Pokemon, I just felt like it was like a scam at one point. Obviously, the world loves it. It's pretty invincible right now. But all the new shit they come out with, like the new characters, this and that, no one really gives a crap. Everyone wants base set, base set, base set, base set. And I feel like, even like Hidden Fates and all that, they have the Charizard GX reprinted in different colors and like a million different sets. And it's just so stupid. And they keep doing it over and over. Now Charizard's, Terraform Charizard, which is, pretty badass looking. Not some people aren't very excited by it, but I mean, they're still living off the same characters. Whether it's Alakazam or Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, Mewtwo, like they're living off all the originals. So I don't know. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, these same Pokemon have been around for like over 20 years. Even the ones that aren't from base set, they're just recycling the same ones over and over. The legendary birds. You know, it's just, I don't know. Like, it seems to be working, mostly because, you know, Pokemon's, if you keep the sealed booster boxes, it could be a good financial decision. But I lost interest in it because I'm like, it's the same shit. You're seeing the same Pokemon for 20 years ago just reformed into an EX, a GX, a V-Star, a V. But there's nothing, there's no new Pokemon that I've seen in the last over 10 years where they made a new Pokemon that people gave a shit about, like Reveroom. You ever look into Yokai Watch? It's adopting MetaZoo. No, I have not looked into Yokai. Yokai Watch. Here, let's. Where's my remote? Here, let's look it up while you're telling me about it. I'm just gonna go to YouTube here. So hopefully I understood you right. Yokai Watch. Let's see. Oh, Yokai Watch. Season 1. Oh, Yokai Watch the movie. Oh, Yokai Watch on Nintendo Switch? What the hell is this?
Deadline. Whether you're planning for retirement or buying your first home.
Sorry, I gotta get to the commercial. There's actually a MetaZoo another reverse hollow Cumberland Dragon. Oh my goodness, we're getting a lot of those. Yeah, let's see what this is. Is this on Nintendo Switch? Yeah, come on. Interesting. I'm not going to do in depth on it right now. Play trailer. Okay, we'll put the Yokai Watch trailer on right now. I wish to proceed. It's inappropriate for some viewers. Why?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very important announcement. Check it out, check it out, check it out! Springdale.
Let's see.
Average city, where an average boy has not so average powers. That is the work of the Yokai. That's amazing. But what if the past was changed and those powers stripped away? Where's the Yokai Watch? Join Nate Adams, Javonyon,
I love it like that.
and Whisper as they travel back in time to meet Nate's grandfather.
Yokai Watch?
Nathaniel created it. And hold on tight as they join forces with practically every yokai in the known universes to battle some of the most wicked ones known.
What weird looking boy.
Interesting. Yokai Watch. Okay, now you mentioned it. Oh, I see it right down there. Nick Strength and Pokemon. Oh, let's see this. Okay, well, watch this while I open. I gotta see this. I'm not even gonna wait to watch it. I'll just watch it while we open cards here.
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Pokemon. In this video, I want to talk a little bit more because we've got some updates about some of the stuff that we touched on in yesterday's video. So yesterday's video, if you didn't catch it, I highly recommend you do. We talked about the prototype Mothman that are on Whatnot and now are owned by Bailey. We also talked about the pink Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival booster boxes, which apparently do exist. But finally, at the end of that video, something I talked about that we have an update on is this TCG player seller that I suspect is either affiliated with MetaZoo or has something to do with the MetaZoo vault.
This will be interesting. I'll comment as we watch it. It clearly has something to do with the MetaZoo vault. Well, maybe not the MetaZoo vault, but the company's definitely related to MetaZoo.
Mike mentioned in that screenshot talking about releasing 2.5% of product from his vault onto the secondary market every quarter. So there's been a lot of speculation about what that vault is, how are they selling it, where is this happening, and essentially in yesterday's video, if you haven't caught it, I talked about there was a promo sent out, a staff promo to all the artists that left like a couple weeks ago, and this was a promo that.
Sorry to pause it. I just want to say that this is exactly why I'm loving MetaZoo, because that's the drama and like you never know when the next piece of information's coming out or what the hell's going to happen next in this like totally bizarre saga. So I can't wait to see what this is all about. Anyways.
Ever before been seen, brand new promos sent to the artists after they lost their jobs. And it was obviously like a very rare, very exclusive promo card. Now, the address on that promo card matches the address of the TCG Player seller that I suspected has something to do with MetaZoo leaking their vault onto the secondary market. In addition to, very cheap Kickstarter product, very cheap, seemingly endless supply of booster boxes that kind of undercut everybody on the marketplace, on the secondary market. They've also had like a history, and this is one thing I talked about that Mike Waddell actually seemingly addressed after seeing my video. They've had a history on that TCG Player page of not only selling, all this cheap product that seems, pretty rare.
I don't know what he's going to say yet, but that's what I was saying earlier in my stream, that Mike Waddell is still around. I guarantee it. It's just, just because we're not hearing from him directly. Maybe he's got fake accounts. Who knows? But I can't wait to see what's going to be said here because, yeah.
A lot of it. But they've been selling, for example, like dozens of the original Bunny Man promo creator medals. They've been selling like Patreon medals and like weird, like Discord medals. All these like really weird. They were selling first edition or first anniversary medals. They were selling Loveland Mailman card, like all these weird promo cards that supposedly no one else would really have access to. And I have bought some stuff from them in the past. And anyway, the whole point of the end of my last video was the address for that TCG Player account, Max TCG, matched the address on the package that was sent to all the artists of this really rare, weird promo card. And again, one of the artists that I talked to said that Shaw said he had them sent out personally. And Shaw is apparently one of the few remaining people at MetaZoo. But the other topic of that video was Bailey. And Bailey went on Discord talking about my video and apparently showed that video to Mike, and Mike responded. And I have the screenshots for you guys here. So shout out to Bailey. He said he liked my videos. He said I kept it fair and I stick to the facts, and I appreciated him saying that. I know a lot of people have their opinions of Bailey. I know a lot of people have their opinions of Argos. Really, everybody else involved in MetaZoo. Everybody has their opinions, but I try to be fair to everybody. But let's read those screenshots here. Now, you're going to have to bear with me for a second here because the screenshots are kind of out of order. But this was the original Discord post from Bailey with a screenshot of my video. He says, I just watched it. What a damn picture to use from a tattoo convention 12 years ago. This is fucking wild. He may have just uncovered something crazy here. By the way, Bailey, I do apologize. That was the only picture. Actually, that was the first picture that came up when I Googled your name. This like picture of Bailey covered in tattoos, and that's the picture I used in the video. So apologies if you didn't like that picture.
Hey, balloon fight.
Bailey responds, I check out Nick's videos. I like that he does not put emotion into them and goes for facts instead of running with bullshit. YouTube couldn't pay me to watch the Rats video, though. The things that I have seen and heard are hilarious. He sure did love his Papa Mike. Then Bailey continues, I just texted Mike. Hopefully we get a response. The address thing is crazy. And then he continues, why would Shaw send the artist something from the same address? Wild. And then Bailey says he's talking about Mike. So now we have the screenshots of Mike's text. And again, bear with me here. These are a little bit, they're kind of choppy and kind of hard to tell what order they're in, but I believe this is the first one. So he sent Mike some screenshots of my video showing the matching addresses, which, by the way, I have blurred the actual exact number of the address, which will protect whoever it might be, because I honestly don't know who it is. It's not a warehouse. But this is Bailey's message to Mike here. He says, hey, bro, I just watched a video on YouTube. I'm really taken aback and shocked you guys are releasing product onto the market. This guy Nick just really uncovered the bullshit going on. I can't believe the address is actually matched up. I know that you don't live in California, which is where the address is, but either Shaw and his team are robbing you blind or you are a part of this. I would appreciate an explanation on this because I've supported the company so much. I don't think you would do this. So myself, as well as some of the community, would like to have some answers and actions taken. Hope you are doing well. Answers would be greatly appreciated.
Besides everything that's happening there, it'd be nice if Bailey, he'd probably sitting right beside Mike watching the video together, pretending to type a list. I still don't trust what Bailey's saying in there, but I'll continue it right away. What if he's literally texting Mike? Can't he also ask him what the fuck is going on with MetaZoo? Are they negotiations? Like, whatever, if the shipping address is the same where these promos came from in the prototype Mothman, that's the least of what everyone cares about. How about you just ask Mike straight up what the fuck is going on with MetaZoo? Anyways.
The video if you can, but supposedly he sent the artist some crazy medals I've never seen before, and it matches with the TCG player and eBay accounts that have been dumping. And Mike, according to these screenshots, actually responded to Bailey. And Mike said, hey man, been doing super well. Just super busy trying to shut things down properly with our legal teams. And they've been a huge help. These things take time. For the stuff you mentioned, I obviously don't have any insight into it because I'm no longer manager or CEO. And I haven't been since I released that letter. So that confirms kind of what we already have been suspecting and what we've already been talking about in a lot of these videos. And I told you guys, Mike is gone. Mike stepped away, and he's no longer involved with any of that stuff. He continues, I do know that if any sort of liquidation was going on, it would need to be publicly MetaZoo via a professional liquidator or a court-appointed trustee representing the company, since any of that money would need to go towards paying off customer pre-orders and debts. Because of all of the above, if an ex-employee is sending this stuff out and selling it, I think it would be seen as theft. So I'm going to have the team overlooking this know about it, kind of like those old content creator medals that we sent out a few of being sold on TCG Play. We didn't even know that many of them existed. So you can take Mike at his word here if you want to, saying he's not involved with this. But he is referring to the same TCG Player account that I'm talking about, the Max TCG. They were selling those original content creator medals and lots of them. And so pretty cheap. And that was like the first red flag that I noticed with that page. And apparently Mike noticed it as well. Now he says, obviously don't go after the artists. They can't control what they get in the mail. And they were probably like, what the F? When they got this random shit. And by the way, they were. That was kind of their reaction when they sent me, pretty much all of them sent me a picture of that medal saying, what the hell is this? And Bailey responds, I appreciate you answering. And yeah, it seems like the artists have been thrown in the middle of a ton of stuff for no reason. One other question. People have been speculating and talking crazy about the prototype Mothman you gave me at New York Comic Con. Of course, you know I appreciate the gift, but I want to know if these belong to silver ticket holders. If they do, I would like to return them because that's really effed up. To put me in that position, I thought it was a gift for all of my work. The last thing I want to do is have something that doesn't belong to me. I was going to show them off for years to come. I'll let my kids sell them one day, but I need to be out of MetaZoo completely. For my own mental health, that is why they're going for sale and going out completely. Thanks again, and happy Sunday. And again, another little note on this point. I don't think it's ever even actually been confirmed officially by MetaZoo, because I was looking more into this last night on how many tickets there are supposed to be. And MetaZoo never actually made an official statement. We just heard speculation, and the two numbers that I've heard are 5 of each ticket, 3 different tickets, gold, silver, and bronze, and 3 of each ticket, gold, silver, and bronze. We actually don't even really know how many there really are of each one, because MetaZoo never actually really said. So that's just another side note. Mike responds again to this message, and he said, nah, we had other prototype Mothman for them set aside for redemption. Different Mothman art, I think. I think yours were the first ones I handmade while at college. And for the photos I gave you for your work at NYCC, that was just for all the shit you've been helping us with at the cons for free. Plus, I knew you would cherish them and not sell them, but obviously the situation has changed with us shutting everything down. Totally get it, respect the hustle, and you deserve it. Kind of like the artwork you have. Keep the cool ones, though. Definitely been a couple of life-changing years, right, man? Now I just got to make sure we finish everything above board with some dignity. The best thing to come out of MetaZoo was definitely the community. And I know they will continue on strong, especially since I hope someone else with more resources picks up the IP and does something incredible with it. So again, leaving us with hope that perhaps MetaZoo does not just die and go away into obscurity. But that's the last of those screenshots. So let me know what you guys think. Do you think they're legit? Do you think that's really Mike? And if it is Mike, what do you think about what he said? Do you think it's true that he has no knowledge and has no idea what's going on with this TCG player account? Because there's a couple of different ways you could look at this. I mean, if all these MetaZoo cards, sealed product, promos, whatever, are sitting in a warehouse somewhere at Golden Distribution, maybe a Golden Distribution employee walks by this big old stash of MetaZoo shit that's just sitting there. No one's doing anything with it at all. Maybe they just pick up, a couple promos here and there. Maybe they pick up a couple boxes here and there, and no one's really paying attention. Or another possibility could be that maybe it is upper management or Shaw or somebody, at a higher level with MetaZoo trying to sell off some of the shit before MetaZoo, files for bankruptcy or whatever. And they just directed somebody else to do this with a different address. Because again, while the address matches on the promos that are being sent out to artists and on the TCG player account, it is not the address of Golden Distribution. And it's not the address that stuff directly from the MetaZoo marketplace comes from. So there's a lot of different possibilities that it could be. And I guess the other possibility as well, and again, I'm not making an accusation, it could even be Mike. It could, because either someone is taking these from the warehouse where they're sitting and selling them online, or someone has a stash of this stuff that they have enough of that they can just sell it. I think it's got to be one of those two options, and either one seems kind of shady to me. Something fishy has to be going on for some of this new stuff. And like the artist medals weren't sold, but they were sent to the artist, but it's a new thing that we've never seen before. And then the some of these promos that are being sold are things that I don't even know if anybody got. I don't know anyone that got one of these Patreon medals. You guys can look back at the TCG player history. They've got all kinds of weird promos and stuff that they've sold that just don't seem like anybody else even has them. But interesting development today, and some interesting words from Mike. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. And like and subscribe for more Nick Strength and Pokemon. Signing out. Thanks for watching.
Well, that was interesting. So what do you guys think of it? I'll be right there. Oops. Where's my shit? There it is. So what did everyone think of that? If anyone's in here still. Hey, it says there's 5 people. I will put in my last box of Wilderness. I haven't pulled a Prismora yet. So, yeah. Such a mess in here. Where'd I put my other hits? Yeah, I don't know what to believe out of that. I think it's bullshit. That's my initial reaction. Maybe I'll have to watch it again when I'm not getting the worst Wilderness box ever. Look at 6 full hollows. So the first 3 boxes out of this case were pretty fucking good. The next 2 were absolute dog shit. So this is the 6th one out of a case. And I pulled no Prismoras yet. And that was the plan, to open until I pull the Prismora. So we're going to continue on. I don't know. It sounded too. I don't know. I don't believe almost anything that was said by Bailey in there. Like he messaged him, Mike, what the fuck's going on, Mike? How come I was never told? Like, I don't know. Like him and Mike are like good buddies. They live next door to each other. And now, I don't know, man. I don't really believe much that was said in there. It's nice at the end they said, like if that was Mike, I don't know. But then again, I'm being selective too, because I do want to believe that, MetaZoo is in negotiations with someone, with another company, and that it'll get bought soon, blah, blah, blah. But if I'm going to believe that, then I have to believe everything else that was said was true as well. I don't know. My initial reaction is bullshit. That he didn't just message Mike that easily, and Mike was that willing to just, let his text be screenshotted and put on Nick Strength and Pokemon's video. Like, no one can get a hold of Mike Waddell. No one knows what's going on. But Nick Strength and Pokemon makes a video, then Bailey sees it, and then decides to honestly find out some information for him. I don't know. I find that pretty sketchy. Hopefully I'm wrong, because I do want to believe some of the stuff that was said in there. But I don't know, that the way I would sum up what I just saw is almost too good to be true. So, because some of it sounds very legit, but is it because it's legit or because I want to believe it's legit? Exactly, right? I mean, that's where I'm having trouble believing the whole thing, because it's like, now Bailey's like, oh shit, those addresses are the same. What? I never fucking noticed this before. Like, you're telling me people that are more involved in MetaZoo than anyone, like obviously Mike Waddell and especially Bailey, are all of a sudden like all in shock. Like, what? That's the same mailing address for both. What is going on? Are they really shipping out promos? That could be considered theft. Like, is he really typing that? Because everyone feels that Mike Waddell just robbed them. You know what I mean? How many people have pre-orders? Like, I do too. And I didn't do any chargebacks, and I'm not going to because it wasn't for very much. It was like 2 pre-orders just to see where things go, just in case. There's some crazy, like, for anyone that didn't do chargeback, get some limited edition product, right? But it's only like $200 or whatever. But, Mike Waddell's talking about, if they're sending out promos like that, that could be considered theft. Meanwhile, Mike Waddell, in the view of the entire community, just totally robbed everybody. So I don't want to believe that part because that doesn't make sense. But at the same time, when he said at the end, I hope someone else picks up the IP with better resources and does something with the game, I want to believe that, because that's actually what I do think is happening, is that there's negotiations happening. So I don't know. And like Cryptic Keeper just said, what if they have all this stuff? Why not just sell off something and get the money that way? I mean, or as well, remember when they released a roadmap for 2024, and they said they're going to get product caught up for, and they're only going to release core sets, and they're going to get caught up by the end of March. And then if any other company want to use their IP, they could, but then that other company would be in charge of distribution and all that. I was thinking MetaZoo is maybe not completely dead, because they can still use the IP for places like, Bear Walker or, I don't know, Tops, to use their IP and get these companies to pay them money, and then eventually get rid of their debt by other companies using their IP to make product. You know what I mean? So I thought that's what MetaZoo's plan was going to be. And that's why they're only sticking the core sets, is because they were behind. They need to get caught up. They need to raise more funds. But if companies like Tops are using their IP to make product and they have to pay MetaZoo, MetaZoo would use that money to pay off debt. Now Mike's saying, if they're sending stuff out or selling anything, they got to use that money towards the paying the debt. And the reason why I really side on the fact that most of that was bullshit, where we just heard in those text messages from Bailey, why wouldn't Bailey just straight up be like, hey, so what's going on? like, is it a mailing address of some promos and max TCG and maybe scamming? And wasn't there confirmed text in the past on Nick Strength the Pokemon channel showing that Mike literally said we're releasing 2.5% of the vault? But what we just saw on the screen there, Mike's like, no, we don't release anything. There's no vault thing going on. We're not releasing product like that. That's all not true. But yet there's another text that Nick Strength Pokemon had from some other source showing that Mike literally was saying we released 2.5% of the vault out. So now what do we believe, right? It's just, I don't know. So Bailey was like, oh yeah, hey Nick, I liked your video. I'm going to text Mike and ask about this because this is bullshit. I can't believe the address is the same. And then he messaged Mike and was like, hey Mike, blah, 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 blah. And he told Nick Strength and Pokemon, yeah, it's all good. You can just put this in your next video and share all these screenshots. But maybe he knew for a fact that Nick Strength and Pokemon would be sharing all the screenshots. So he's sitting beside Mike and they're choosing what they say, you know, strategically. I don't know. I don't believe it. As much as I want to believe some of it, if I believe some of it, I got to believe all of it. And I definitely don't believe all of it. So I can't believe any of it. But maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm out to lunch. Maybe there is no negotiations. Maybe Bandai's never heard of MetaZoo. Hey, but I'm having fun opening this shit up. So, got my fake sample Mothman. It looks pretty damn good from where I'm sitting. To me, that's worth more than any of those prototype Mothman that Bailey has. So, and it ain't worth very much. How many people got in here? 4 people. So what does anyone else think? What do you think, Balloon Fight or Noah Cloud? Or I know Cryptid Keeper weighed in on that. But yeah, if they do have all these other Grail things, why don't they just sell it? And yeah, I agree with that. I don't know. That whole text message thing seems so shady. He might. He's on eBay still, the guy that made this. Here, I'll pull it up. Where's my phone? It's very hard to find the account. Like the way they title these cards, it's very hard to find by searching, but I'll show you. Because there's one account on eBay that still sells. They have 2 Wendigo, but if you message them, they'll tell you they do have other ones. They're just not listed on eBay. And they probably could get more. Here, I'll show you the account. I mean, they're honest about the listing. It's not... where is it here? So hopefully this comes through. Yeah, the text is probably too small, eh? Maybe take a screenshot if you need. Cath.mcda. That's the place. Yeah, there it is. There's the Wendigo. This is the only sample one they have on here. And there's 2 Wendigos. Well, let's make an offer. Let's have fun while we're on stream, right? 2 available. That doesn't increase the shipping by much, by $3 only. I'll send them an offer for $10 per Wendigo. Oh, declined. What? Well, anyways, whatever. Point is, he has 2 Wendigos, as you can see here. But this is how they label it, right? A MetaZoo Wendigo custom black border reprint replica. So, I mean, they make it very obvious that it's not real. But I bought the Mothman from this guy, and it looks pretty fucking amazing. Like, I don't know what the real Mothman looks like, but this looks pretty good. It's called glare with me in the background there, but It's pretty nice here. I'll try and get it to the side. Yeah. Maybe down here. I don't know. Here, I'll angle my camera down a bit. There we go. It's bad luck for dumping all those grails after telling people to stay the course. I don't want to support them financially, even get something cool for cheap. Yeah, I see what you're saying, right? Even when I bought it, I was like, should I be buying like a fake MetaZoo card? But I don't know. To me, it's just kind of like one of those, how do you put it? I just never owned like a real Mothman sample card, and I just like, I figured if MetaZoo's dead, everyone's out, and no one's collecting. I was like, what's the difference between a real MetaZoo card and a fake one at this point? You know what I mean? Well, that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to support people that are making fakes, but I mean, at the same time, they're making it well known that it's fake, right? I mean, they're not trying to scam anyone per se. Like, here, let's put it this way. You know that company that makes like the parody MetaZoo cards? The KFC Wins had a lot of them. What's it called? Like, they'd have like Dumpster Fire card. They would have some kind of Chaos Crystal one. It was kind of like this card store started making like, hey, Snipe. Oh yeah, that's a little better. They were making parody cards of MetaZoo cards. And I would always laugh at that. I'm like, why are people paying $20 or $30 for parody MetaZoo cards? Oh, you weren't talking about the fake cards. Oh, you're talking about the Proto Mothman. But I can't lie, I did feel weird about buying the fake card, but I was like, you know, people are buying all these other parody MetaZoo cards with real money because they don't like MetaZoo. But I'm like, why would you spend real money on cards making fun of MetaZoo and not real MetaZoo, right? But I bought that just because it looks nice. Oh, here we go. This is a good box. We got Snipe, and now we got Dragon of Kanto Falls. Holy moly. The pace is picking up. Yeah, I don't know. I think that text message was sketchy as shit. I mean, if they know Nick Strength and Pokemon's going to be putting it on his channel for all of us to see, I mean, I don't know. As much as we don't like Mike, I don't think he's a fucking idiot. I'm pretty sure Bailey would tell him, like, hey, everyone's going to see what you're about to text me. You know what I mean? And then Bailey's trying to sound like a hard ass, like, what the fuck's going on, man? This better not be this way. Why wouldn't you tell me? You know, like, really? And they had no clue? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm speculating about, hey, Stone Man. Holy shit. These last few packs have been crazy. Dragon of Kanto Falls, Snipe, and now Stone Man. Holy moly. That's 3 of the Wild 7 within, like, what, 6, 7 packs? And once you find the right factory, you can make anything real. Yeah. True. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to watch that again later as well, but I don't trust a lot of what I just heard, to be honest. Well, and the biggest disappointment is, I know I've said it like 3 times already, but who gives a crap about this mailing address might be the same as this and that and the prototype Mothman? I mean, it's interesting, but they just had Mike replying on text in real time, and they couldn't just ask him, hey, straight up, what's going on? You know, is MetaZoo still in business? How come you haven't replied to Bear Walker? Why can't Bear Walker get a hold of you? What's going on? Is the IP still being licensed out to places like Tops? Are they going to be coming out? Like, there's so many things. And the biggest question, is there negotiations happening with any other companies, such as Bandai? And if there is, and you can't answer, can you just say, I'm not legally able to talk about that at this moment? Just give us, a clue. Because all they accomplished in that text message was, I don't know. I didn't know about this. If there's an employee putting out promo cards from that address, that's technically, I think maybe that's stealing, or can be considered stealing. I mean, I don't know about the rest of the MetaZoo community. Actually, I do. Everyone is under the impression that Mike pretty much stole from everybody. So now we have a text where Mike's like saying, if there's those promos coming out, that means that can be considered theft, even though he's the biggest burglar in MetaZoo at this point, in people's opinion. I don't know. I would have been asking a lot of other questions, being like, hey, Bailey, like, I don't know. If it's that easy to get a hold of Mike Waddell, then I don't know. All of that seemed too good to be true. It seemed too convenient. So that's my 2 cents. Maybe when I watch it a second time later, I'll be like, oh, okay. Or maybe I'll be like, no, that's even more bullshit than I thought. I don't know. Okay, so we got Dragon O'Connell Falls, Stoneman Snipe, Cumberland Dragon, Chibi Bigfoot. Where is Prismora? How can you get 6 boxes from a sealed case and not pull a Prismora? Starlight Sigil. But no matter what the truth was with that random text message we got there, the saga continues, man. MetaZoo is just getting more and more interesting. And it's clearly not over. I think the manufacturer MetaZoo is still in the archives. They don't care about copyright in China. Maybe we'll open source it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Who knows? It's exciting, though. It is 100% exciting. And as far as value goes, anything you buy now probably can only go up or stay pretty much where it is. And that's really exciting. For anyone that's, treating it as an investment still. Right now would be the time to invest in MetaZoo. If there ever was a time. A lot of people are scared away from it. A lot of people are looking at the new Kickstarters. One Piece, of course, Pokemon. I don't know about Magic. They're making a few million mistakes over there. But, there's a lot of other things people are putting money into. And MetaZoo, I don't know. It's interesting. It's exciting for me. I'm definitely a diehard MetaZoo fan. Opened up 6 booster boxes of Wilderness in the last 24 hours. No Prismora. Not that it matters. I mean, we got some other crazy stuff, but I'm actually just surprised. Hopefully we can get a silver ticket or green man. I don't know, like even a lot of stuff they said in there, like Mike's like, no. And then Bailey's like, so if, are you going in after any of the sample cards currently being auctioned? No, I'm not going after any of the sample cards. It's too much for me. There's too many other cheaper things that I'd rather have. I'm definitely not chasing after any of the sample cards. But I mean that there was a Jackalope that sold earlier tonight that I was interested in, but it's just, I think it sold for $109. But even for $109 American, there's so many other cool things that I'd rather pick up. Plus, I'm pretty happy with my collection. If I never bought another MetaZoo product, which I actually did buy something tonight, I would be totally happy. Like, I'm pretty content. But I'm sure I will continue to buy Topps Chrome related product. That's pretty much my main focus, the Topps Chrome. And Topps Chrome has a huge influence on me because just I grew up collecting sports cards, right? And Topps Chrome is always nice and shiny and fun to open. What was I saying though? I can't remember. Oh, getting skunked now. We had some crazy packs in a row there. I'll go in those UFO samples. I like the bright. Yeah, those are nice. I mean, any sample card's nice. It's just, yeah. I mean, I've done too much spending with all the Topps Chrome cards that I picked up and all the sample cards. I mean, I have every sample card in PSA 10 out of like the top 6, right? Chaos Crystal, Loveland Frogman, Mothman, Power Up Red, Sam Sinclair, Piazza Bird, right? I mean, I never thought I'd even come close to a collection like that. Now that I have it on the floor over there because it fell over earlier, that's crazy. Oh man, we're getting reverse hollow city here. We're almost done. We're running out of packs. I guess it's possible to buy a case of Wilderness and not get a Prismora, which is okay. I have a ton of them I got to send for grading. But, and this was fun. I mean, the other ones from last night, I put them in a box here somewhere, but this is just tonight. This is pretty, I don't know. I'm happy. Where's the other Rockman from tonight? What? Oh no, that was last night we pulled a Rockman. Never mind. But behind Prismora, I consider Dragon Okanto Falls the second best card in the set. So if you're not going to pull Prismora, I'm pretty happy with that. Well, the company's definitely dead, but it's still operating. I'd say the old management's dead, which is good. I'm glad. What was my best MetaZoo pull, like ever? Like, or from tonight, like in Wilderness. I'll show you right away what my best MetaZoo pull is. I know exactly where that card is. Shoot, no matter what you meant by the question, I'll still show you that card right away. I got 3 packs left. Well, I could just tell you too, then I'll pull it out. But it'd be the Mothman from Topps Chrome, serialized out of 50, the gold refractor. It was out of a blaster box from Toys R Us. And the story behind it, oh man, this is like the worst ending to a box ever. Okay, last pack of Wilderness for probably a while until there's other crazy deals. Oh, Beaver Shark. Okay, so that was rough, but hey, we got Dragon of Cotton Falls, Stone Man, Snipe, yada yada. Cool stuff. Go ahead, I'll bring out that card. I just got to figure out where to put all this. This is the Crypto Nation box earlier tonight. 2 Mothman, Reverse Hollow, Sam Sinclair, Loveland Frogman. Pretty nice. Okay. Put that over there. Oh yeah, right here. Check it out. It's got a Shake my drink. You want to see sweet cards? Oh. Sorry, fake sample Mothman. We gotta get the real boys out. This is the best card I bought in the dip of MetaZoo. Yeah, I just watched it actually. The Nick Strengthen Pokemon video. I literally just watched it while I was opening the cards. I don't know. A lot of it seems too good to be true with how easy that was to get a hold of Mike, and he's replying and the answers are just so full of shock. Like, what? What's going on? If there's people actually selling promo cards out of there, that's considered stealing potentially. Meanwhile, the entire community feels like Mike Waddell just stole from us. But now he's all like, how has this happened? Right? I mean, Bailey had to know that Nick Strengthen Pokemon was going to post everything as a screenshot for the world to see, right? And Bailey's known to live next door to Mike Waddell and be good friends with him. So, and Bailey's like, what is this shit, Mike? What's going on here? Did you really give me prototype Mothman that were supposed to be for the silver ticket holders? If that's the case, I would like to give them back. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm sorry, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's totally legit, but just my personal point of view, I think that's complete bullshit. What he's saying in there. Yeah, exactly. Right, Brenton. Right, like he just. Yeah, they're like best friends. They live next door to each other, and they haven't talked to each other. And now all of a sudden, because he saw Nick Strengthen Pokemon's video, and then he starts texting Nick Strengthen Pokemon. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna text Mike. Oh, he's replying right now." Yeah. They're probably sitting beside each other in the same room, for all we know. Yeah. I feel like we're a bunch of old ladies in a knitting circle. You know what I mean? Spreading rumors and oh my goodness. As soon as Mike released the letter, Billy would have exactly right. You're saying things I didn't even think of because there's so much bullshit to sort through and to wade through. But yeah, exactly. Like Bailey didn't know any of this, and they're like, "Oh, that address is the same as where the promos came from," and oh my goodness, get out of here! Like Bailey didn't know anything now. So why did Bailey all of a sudden reveal that he had all these prototype Mothman? Why is no one questioning the fact that if he has these prototype Mothman and Mike gave them to him a long time ago, how come he never mentioned this before? How come no one knew about this? Like, how does Bailey think this doesn't ruin his credibility? So you had 7 prototype Mothman this entire time and just failed to mention this shit? And then Bailey didn't know about the letter or something? He didn't know any of the shit was happening? Like, get out of here. I don't know, man. I feel like we just watched a scene, text messages from like Dumb and Dumber 3 or something. For real? Like, either Bailey is just as dumb as anyone, or he's totally legit and I'm an idiot. It's probably one of the two. So maybe I'm the idiot. I'm not right about everything. But I don't know. I don't know, man. It just seemed too good to be true, and I don't know, way too convenient. And then all of a sudden they just didn't know certain things. They're just like, oh, if it wasn't for Nick Strengthen Pokemon, we wouldn't even know shit about our own company. Yeah, for sure. And Mike also in that video that he just released, Mike said, oh yeah, no, there's nothing to do with the vault. There's no vault, nothing's being released from it or whatever. But meanwhile, didn't Nick Strengthen Pokemon in a different video of his have text messages from someone else when Mike Waddell said, oh, I'm releasing 2.5% of the vault annually or whatever? And that was from Mike Waddell. But now in a different message, Mike is like, I know nothing about this vault. Like, so what is it, right? I mean, even for myself, right? I want to believe part of the information, because I do want to believe that MetaZoo is I do believe MetaZoo in the negotiations with another company, and that's why it's so quiet. But if I want to believe that in that text message, then I have to believe everything else. And there's no way I could believe everything else we just saw. So then I got to dismiss the information I want to believe. I can't just cherry pick. So I guess I got to believe none of it. And for all we know, that's just someone else he saved in his contacts. I mean, you can go on your phone right now and change your mom's number to Mike Waddell, right? Like I can go into my contacts and change anyone in there to the name Mike Waddell or Mike. And then get my friend to text me and be like, oh shit, look at this. The name on the text message says Mike Waddell. He just messaged me. Like, I don't know, right? And Mike Waddell just gave it that information so easy. Just so Nick Strength and Pokemon could publicly put it up. I don't know. I don't know, man. It was just a little too convenient, a little too easy. And they just seemed a little too like, whoa. How did all this happen? Shut up. But Bailey's part, I don't know, maybe I'll find out later. Maybe I'll make a reaction video to it, but fuck it. You know what? I'm just going to put it on right now so we can have a good laugh together. Where's my remote? I need to have a good laugh here. Let's give you some. I want that Bailey part where he's like all shocked. What the fuck is this, Mike? How come you never told me about this? If you gave me tickets that are supposed to go to the silver ticket winners, I'm going to give these back. That's my favorite part. Okay, let's watch this again. Here, I'll turn off this light. What the hell's going on there? Mm-hmm.
The pink Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival booster boxes, which apparently do exist. But finally, at the end of that video, something I talked about that we have an update on is this.
Actually, no, those pink Kuromi booster boxes. I know my channel doesn't get as much. Oh, whoops. I got to tilt the camera up so you guys can see what I'm seeing. I did make a video about it where I found old messages in Discord where Andy was actually talking about his favorite booster box is the pink one. So I knew quite a while ago that they did exist. It's just we don't know where they are. But it was confirmed they did exist by Andy quite a while ago. So I'm not too surprised that they exist. But why would anyone want them? Maybe as a collector's item. But for what? The set that crashed MetaZoo? But did it crash MetaZoo? I think it was the set that was supposed to revive MetaZoo. But it didn't work out because Andy was in charge.
G-Player seller that I suspect is either affiliated with MetaZoo or has something to do with the MetaZoo vault.
Wait, I just want to see what Noah said here. Mike doesn't have the testicular fortitude to be self-accountable. Bailey is a nobody with nothing without MetaZoo. I think even an idiot can still tell when they're being... when they're being lied to. Yeah, I mean...
In that screenshot talking
I
about
agree.
releasing 2.5% of product from his vault onto the secondary market every quarter. So there's been a lot of speculation about.
Okay, let's get to the messages.
Of my video, he says, I just watched it. What a damn picture to use from a tattoo convention 12 years ago. This is fucking wild. He may have just uncovered something crazy here. And by the way, Bailey.
I don't like even the way Bailey's talking there. I just watched it. What a damn picture to use from, this is fucking wild. He may have just uncovered something crazy here. Like Mike would. Anyways.
I do apologize.
Well, yeah, Bailey's picture, whatever. I found Argos' last video funny. He was so damn jealous. He could never get as close to MetaZoo as you, Bailey. Low budget Rudy. Okay. I'll call him low budget Rudy. Rudy and Argos are quite different, but I check out Nick's videos. I like that he does not put emotion. What do you mean that Nick doesn't put emotion to it? He sold his what? You know what Nick should have asked there too? Hey Bailey, why did you pay $31,000 for a 1-of-1 Mothman and not even pay $3,000 for mine? But yet you have a $20,000 bounty out for the cryptid camera 101 Mothman. Maybe they should have asked him that. I mean, I like Nick Strength and Pokemon's videos too, but he doesn't have emotion? I don't know. He talks kind of monotone, but I mean, he's definitely emotional with MetaZoo stuff. YouTube couldn't pay me to watch the Rats video, though. The things I have seen and heard are hilarious. He sure did love his Papa Mike. Okay.
Used from a tattoo convention 12 years ago.
Okay, let's see.
He sure did love his Papa Mike. Then Bailey continues, I just texted Mike. Hopefully we get a response. The address thing is crazy. And then he continues, why would Shaw send the artist something from the same address? Wild. And then Bailey says he's typing, talking about Mike. So now we have the screenshots of Mike's text. And again, bear with me here. These are a little bit...
Hold up. What did it say before that?
Typing, talking about Mike.
Sorry.
Though the things that I have seen and heard are hilarious. He sure did love his Papa Mike. Then Bailey continues, I just texted Mike. Hopefully we get a response. The address thing is crazy. And then he continues, why would Shaw send the artist something from the same address? Wild. And then Bailey says he's typing, talking about Mike. So now we have the screenshots of Mike's text. And again, bear with me here. These are a little bit, they're kind of choppy and kind of hard to tell what order they're in. But I believe this is the first one. So he sent Mike some screenshots of my video showing the matching addresses, which, by the way, I have blurred the actual exact number of the address just to protect whoever it might be, because I honestly don't know who it is. It's not a warehouse. But this is Bailey's message to Mike here. He says, hey, bro, I just watched a video on YouTube. I'm really taken aback and shocked that you guys will be releasing product onto the market. This guy, Nick, just really uncovered the bullshit going on. I can't believe the address is actually matched up. I know that you don't live in California, which is where the address is, but either Shaw and his team are robbing you blind or you are a part of this. I would appreciate an explanation on this because I've supported the company so much. I don't think you would do this. So myself, as well as some of the community, would like to have some answers and actions taken. Hope you are doing well. Answers would be greatly appreciated. Watch the video if you...
Why is the name Michael Waddell spelled wrong, too? Here. Why is it Micheal? Hold on. I mean, I have a million Mike Waddell cards. Yeah, it's Michael. So in Bailey's contacts, Michael Waddell is spelled wrong. There's 2 L's in the last name of Mike Waddell, right? I mean, where's my... Let's just show off the PSA 10 if we're going to show off anything here. Sorry, I'm cutting into the video. But look, right up here. Michael Waddell. But on the text message, so Bailey doesn't even know how to spell Mike Waddell's name? Isn't that weird? Michael Waddell. Well, it should be Michael, number 1. And Waddell, the last name has 2 L's in it, not 1. So what? Like, I'm not saying, right? Maybe Bailey doesn't know how to spell, right? But I mean, it's not exactly a nickname to spell your friend's name wrong. I'm like, I'm sure a few of us have nicknames for our friends in our phone that are saved as the nickname instead of the actual spelling of the real name. But that's not even Mike Waddell's real name, like how you would spell it. Right? They're so close, but Michael Waddell's spelled completely wrong. Right? This is what I mean, right? It's so, what the fuck, man? It's like we're like in a old Mortal Kombat game. We're like an old Nintendo game where there's no player's guide, there's no internet, and you're just trying to figure out this cryptic fucking game. And you got to look for all these clues. Anyways. Right, there's one thing I wanted to comment on here.
Would like to have some answers and actions taken. Hope you are doing well. Answers would be greatly appreciated. Watch the video if you can, but supposedly he sent the artist some crazy medals I've never seen before, and it matches with the TCG player and eBay accounts that have been dumping. And Mike according to these screenshots, actually responded to Bailey. And Mike said, hey, man, been doing super well. Just super busy trying to shut things down properly with our legal teams. And they've been a huge help. These things take time. For the stuff you mentioned, I obviously don't have any insight into it because I'm no longer manager or CEO. And I haven't been since I released that letter. So that confirms kind of what we already have been suspecting and what we've already been talking about in a lot of these videos. And what I told you guys, Mike is gone. Mike stepped away, and he's no longer involved with any of that stuff. He continues, I do know that if any sort of liquidation was going on, it would need to be publicly MetaZoo via a professional liquidator or a court-appointed trustee representing the company, since any of that money would need to go towards paying off customer pre-orders and debts. Because of all of the above, if an ex-employee is sending this stuff out and selling it, I think it would be seen as theft. So I'm going to have the team overlooking this know about it, kind of like those old content creator medals that we sent out a few of being sold on TCG Play. Didn't even know that many of them existed. So you can take Mike at his word here if you want to, saying he's not involved with this, but he is referring to the same TCG Player account that I'm talking about, the Max TCG. They were selling those original content creator medals, and lots of them, and for pretty cheap. And that was like the first red flag that I noticed with that page. And apparently Mike noticed it as well.
Yeah, we're just watching the Nick Strength of Pokemon video again. I mean, the text message is from Michael Waddell, and it's spelled completely wrong. So for Escaped Alien, Michael Waddell, like any Michael, is Michael, but this one's Micheal, and should be Ael. And then the last name is missing an L. So this isn't Bailey's contacts. These are screenshots. And Michael Waddell's his neighbor, his best friend, known him for obviously quite a few years here. And he has his name spelled completely wrong. And yeah, we're just listening to Nick Strength of Pokemon's video.
Obviously, don't go after the artist. They can't control what they get in the mail. And they were probably like, what the F, when they got this.
What do you mean, obviously, don't go after the artist? Everyone loves the artist. Why would anyone go after the artist because they received a promo thanking them for their service or whatever? Why would they attack them? Who would attack the artist at all? Everyone likes the artist. So.
Yeah, LOL. And by the way, they were. That was kind of their reaction when they sent me, pretty much all of them sent me a picture of that medal saying, what the hell is this? And Bailey responds, I appreciate you answering. And yeah, it seems like the artists have been thrown in the middle of a ton of stuff for no reason. One other question. People have been speculating and talking crazy about the prototype Mothman you gave me at New York Comic Con. Of course, you know I appreciate the gift, but I want to know if these belong to silver ticket holders. If they do, I would like to return them because that's really effed up. To put me in that position, I thought it was a gift for all of my work. The last thing I want to do is have something that doesn't belong to me. I was going to show them off for years to come and let my kids sell them one day, but I need to be out of MetaZoo completely.
And that's my favorite part, right? I might make a separate video like off of this live stream where we got Honorable Bailey, right? Do these tickets actually belong to silver ticket holders? If so, I would like to return them because I was going to save them for my kids to sell in the future. What are you talking about? Why did you even tell people that you have 7 of them and you've had them for how long now? That's my biggest gripe with this. He's had them for how long and never mentioned them until the company went shits up. But now he's shocked by all this. Like Bailey didn't know that. I don't know. This is so crazy. He's just going to give them to his kids. What would they even sell them? What would his kids sell prototype Mothman cards for a company that would have been dead for probably like 20 years, 30 years by the time that even happens? Like, who's going to know what those cards even would be? And they're not even authenticated. Or are they? I don't think they are. They're just raw, right? I think. From Mike Waddell's college printer. And that's the thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but can you get cards that you print out of your own living room, out of your washroom, authenticated by PSA? Because that's what he wants to do. Imagine if Nick Strength created all of these texts and they aren't even from Bailey. Yeah, that would be actually extra epic if Nick Strength and Pokemon just made all this shit up.
For my own mental health, that is why they're going for sale, and I'm getting out completely. Thanks again, and happy Sunday.
And then my kids sell them one day, but I need to be out of MetaZoo completely for my own mental health. So he needs to be out of MetaZoo completely, but yet he reveals that he has 7 prototype Mothman, which is going to create an insane amount of attention on him. Like, what's he doing on Whatnot selling MetaZoo stuff? So if it needs to be out of it and for his own mental health. And now he's created more attention to himself than at any other point in time. But he needs to get out for his mental health. Well, if it's so bad for his mental health, why are you letting Nick Strength and Pokemon screenshot all your texts, right? And then now all of us know, and now Bailey's going to have more attention than he can even imagine right now.
And
Anyways.
again, another little note on this point. I don't think it's ever even actually been confirmed officially by MetaZoo, because I was looking more into this last night on how many tickets they're supposed to be. And MetaZoo never actually made an official statement. We've just heard speculation, and the 2 numbers that I've heard are 5 of each ticket, 3 different tickets, gold, silver, and bronze, and 3 of each ticket, gold, silver, and bronze. We actually don't even really know how many there really are of each one, because MetaZoo never actually really said. So yeah, that's just another side note.
The only gripe I have with Nick Strength and Pokemon talking about stuff like that is he was never in the Discord, right? So he missed out on a lot of announcements, missed out on a lot of posts. I do remember something about 5 per ticket. That rings a bell. 3 per ticket I've never heard of. But there's a lot of stuff that he never was a part of in the Discord that he probably would know more stuff if he was part of it. So when he quotes stuff like that, I'm just kind of like, well, if you were in the Discord, you'd probably know more.
Mike responds again to this message. And he said, nah, we had other prototype Mothman for them set aside for redemption. Different Mothman art, I think. I think yours were the first ones.
And now Mike's saying different Mothman art, I think. So Mike Waddell doesn't know? He's the one that made these fucking cards. Like, what does it say? Now we had other prototype Mothman set aside for redemption. Okay, so not the ones he gave Bailey, which, let's say this is all true. That would make sense. Different Mothman art, I think. I think yours were the first ones I handmade while at college. So here's the thing. Like, Mike Waddell really treasured a lot of his original stuff, even like the sample cards. He had sample decks that he really treasured. So randomly, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it's hard for me to believe that he gave out the ones he made in college on his printer. How would you even get those certified by PSA? Like, what would they be authenticating? That someone made some Mothman cards off a printer? Like, can none of us do that? Of course we could. Maybe I'm getting a little too crazy here. Anyways, let's see.
While at college. And for the protos I gave you for your work at NYCC, that was just for all the shit you've been helping us with at the cons for free.
I'm going to see what Noah said. Bailey is his own worst enemy. He keeps doing suspicious stuff. It always feels like the crowd is ready to eat him. Wait, I'm just going to look at that closer. Feels like the crowd ready to eat him. Yeah. You know, my Sans video is finally finished uploading. Damn, it took her. Yeah, it does take forever to get videos up. I agree. Yeah, Bailey's. I mean, if he's not scamming, then we're all idiots. I'm happy to admit I'm an idiot if all this is true, but
I knew you would cherish them and not sell them, but obviously the situation has changed with us shutting everything down. Totally get it, respect the hustle, and you deserve it. Kind of like the artwork you have. Keep the cool ones, though. Definitely been a couple of life-changing years, right, man? Now just got to make sure we finish everything above board with some dignity, the best.
Oh, and it says, plus I knew you would cherish them and not sell them. Meanwhile, like, he's sitting on Whatnot talking about taking offers for these cards and trying to build up, you know, interest in these cards. He clearly wants, oh my goodness. So he's not going to sell any of them. And that's my biggest question to Bailey. If someone could ask him, because I'm probably never going to be on his Whatnot, because I'll probably be at work when he's on there. Why did it take him so long to show these? Like, why after he got them for free, that was his form of payment from Mike Waddell, why did he wait till now to show all these? Right? I mean, like, are we in a movie? Is this like part 3 of a trilogy or part 2 of a trilogy where, what do they call it in movies? MacGuffin? Like he just, anyone remember, sorry, I'm getting way off topic, but Star Wars Episode 9, they had those Sith finders or whatever. There's 2 Sith finders, and those finders are the only way you could find the Emperor's secret planet and all this shit. Like it was just so convenient that those just popped up. You know what I mean? And then Ray was studying some book. It was just, when stuff's just too convenient, it's like, well, why is he? Anyways, I'll keep watching.
To come out of MetaZoo was definitely the community. And I know they will continue on strong, especially since I hope someone else with more resources picks up the IP and does something incredible with it. So again, leaving us with hope that perhaps MetaZoo does not just die and go away into obscurity. But that's the last of those screenshots. So let me know what you guys think. Do you think they're legit? Do you think that's really Mike? And if it is Mike, what do you think about what he said? Do you think it's true that he has no knowledge and has no idea what's going on with this TCG player account? Because there's a couple different ways you could look at this. I mean, if all these MetaZoo cards, sealed product, promos, whatever, are sitting in a warehouse somewhere at Golden Distribution, maybe a Golden Distribution employee walks by this big old stash of MetaZoo shit that's just sitting there. No one's doing anything with it at all. Maybe they just pick up, a couple promos here and there. Maybe they pick up a couple boxes here and there, and no one's really paying attention. Or another possibility could be that maybe it is upper management or Shaw or somebody, at a higher level with MetaZoo trying to sell off some of the shit before MetaZoo.
Anyways, I'm going to go back to my shit here. Where is it? My shit here. Oh, and we're back. Yeah, I would say that's a reasonable conclusion. That Mike is dumping through Bailey. Yeah, I would believe that more than almost anything I just heard in those texts. I mean, they're best buddies. He's paying them with promo cards. I mean, we have all heard the stories from EpicTube HD and other people that, Bailey was given like tons of promo cards, tons of. Here, I'm just gonna. Maybe I'll go comment on that right now too. But I mean, there's been times where literally I've seen Bailey talk about it on other things where they would give him promo cards so that he could sell and whatnot, and that's like his kind of like form of payment. So yeah. Anyways, I'm sure we all think the same thing. I'll be shocked if you know what? I just want to check out the comment section on that video. See what's been commented already. I'm sure there's a million comments, 42 comments already. I think Mike more knows more than he's alluding to. I'm not super critical of him, but he's either being completely robbed or trying to liquidate and pocket. And here's the thing, right? Like, how much are some of these promo cards selling for anyways? Like the Bunny Rabbit Creator Medal, like maybe like $200-300. Like, are you telling me that Shaw and the company would be trying to like scam for a little bit of money? Like, they're not. If there was cards selling for like into the tens of thousands of dollars, I'd be like, yeah, but just a couple $100, $200-300. I mean, I guess it adds up if you sell enough, but holy smokes, I'm excited for that title alone. Okay, MetaZoo. But yeah. That's a good point. The Chef 93 card manufacturers, particularly in China, don't just print 5 or 12 of a card. They print double or triple in the event of damage/defects before final packaging. Interesting point. I don't know if that's true or not, but it makes sense. But then again, I don't really know. Looks like we finally got an announcement we've been waiting for. Unfortunately, Sherlock's home Nick doing great work. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that is great work. This might be just more misinformation. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go back to mine so I can see what you guys are saying. I do love the drama though, right? It's like fighting with an ex-girlfriend, right? It's just like, you bitch, fucking slut. Then she'll be like, you got a small dick, right? All that shit. It's like we're just fighting with an ex-girlfriend right now. Like so much drama and speculation. Fighting with an ex. Oh, I can mute that. What the hell? I'm just gonna see what you guys are saying. Yeah. I think there's a lot of bullshit in that. My favorite part, though, I know I've said it a few times, is Bailey being like, "What the fuck, Mike? Why would you set me up like this? If these are actually for the silver ticket holders, I want to return these so they go to the rightful people." Shut up. Oh my goodness, Bailey, you're awesome. Maybe Max TCG is a Chinese front for the factory's extra product. Who knows, right? I mean, that's a whole other thing, but if they had Mike on the text messages talking, there's some bigger questions that could have been asked there. So, whatever. We all know it's bullshit. We all know Bailey's scamming, or there's something that's not right in there, right? Even anyone that doesn't know anything about MetaZoo, if they read all that, they'd be like, that's weird. So Mike Waddell created the game, was on the top of the mountain, but now it's clueless, and is saying, "Oh, if they are selling out promos from there, then that could be considered theft." Meanwhile, Mike literally just robbed the entire community, literally. So, and all that money should be going to paying off the debt. And so, if they do have all these promos and all this stuff, what? I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe we should make our own outlandish conspiracy. And you know what I'm going to write in the comments? I'm going to do it right now while we're chatting. Is where are we here? Oops. I'm going to say, I think you texted the wrong Mike Waddell. Strange Mike's unleashed so much information in those texts. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's the thing I was saying right when I saw this, when Noah told me about this. I was like, so no one can get a hold of Mike. Mike hasn't said shit for a while, but then randomly, because Nick Strength and Pokemon made a video showing the same shipping address, and all of a sudden Mike's replying to Bailey being like, "Oh, what's going on here?" They can't do that. And then Bailey was just like, "Yeah, it's cool, Nick. You can just post all our messages and screenshots of Mike Waddell, the guy that no one can get a hold of, and just post them up on a video publicly. No big deal. All good. There's none of the stuff that was said was fake at all." I'm just gonna reply on it. Billy trying to play the hero. Stage is fine. Wait. Bailey was going to text Mike. Wait. Even my spell check knows how to spell Waddell. Maybe that was for legal purposes, you know? They had the wrong name in case there's any legal ramifications. They could be like, "Oh, no, if you look in Exhibit A, the text message came from Michael Waddell or Waddle, not Michael Waddell. You could see the name's clearly not spelled properly." Yeah, even my spell check doesn't like how I'm spelling it. Okay, I got my comment up there. I don't know if you can see on the thing. I wrote, I thought Bailey was going to text Michael Waddell, not Michael Waddell. The wrong spelling. Good try, Bailey. An idiot. But whatever. Well, that was fun. And exciting as it could be. Oh, I unmuted my TV. So I guess no one in the chat was tricked by that. I mean, it's laughable, right? But at least Bailey's giving us some entertainment on a Sunday night. That was better than my last 3 wilderness boxes. I'll give him that much. Couldn't even save Mike Waddell's name properly in his phone. Even spell check automatically wants to change when you type in Michael wrong or Waddell wrong. How many of you, I mean, everyone's different. If any of you do have this in your phone, that's fine. But how many of you have like a close friend saved in your phone as the first name and last name? You know what I mean? That's another thing. Especially spelled wrong. If you do have both the first name and last name. A lot of people put nicknames or just one name, or maybe sometimes your phone will save it that way because if it's a contact from Facebook, whatever. But even though Mike has left, or is even MetaZoo, he would still be part of the ownership transfer / bankruptcy. So would you think he'd be still on disclosure rules like Shaw at the moment? Well, see, that's the thing that I was saying, Brenton, right? Well, maybe this was all fake, and then if they accuse anything like, say, Bailey, like, oh, or they go to Mike Waddell, like, why were you talking to Bailey? He'll be like, oh, that wasn't me. You could see that the name on there wasn't my name. That's not me. Michael Waddell spelt wrong. All I know is MetaZoo's still running. I mean, if Shaw's still there and there's still people shipping out stuff from the MetaZoo, warehouse or whatever, something's still running. There's still people employed. And if Shaw's still around and MetaZoo's actually not closed down, because it's just not doing much, I'd say that there are talks going on. Bailey's such an idiot. But yeah, maybe it's a legal move so that if Nick, in case Nick Strength the Pokemon revealed the information, he could legally say, well, no, this text did not come from me. That's not how you spell my name. That's not me. So, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll make a video about that. Like, how many people have a close friend saved into their phone? First of all, with first and last name. And if you do have first and last name, like, that could be a thing. I don't do that in my phone, but if you do have a good friend of yours that lives next door saved in your phone with first and last name, would you have both names spelt wrong? Like, I don't know, man. That's my biggest thing. We all knew, even if the name was spelled right, that was most likely bullshit. But maybe for legal purposes, it was spelled wrong on purpose. So either it was all bullshit and Bailey didn't realize how bad he fucked up, but usually the phone will spell correct that kind of stuff for you. But in case it didn't, maybe he spelled it wrong on purpose just in case there was legal issues. So that's my only conclusion. Who knows? It'd be nice if some of that stuff was true, though. Especially the end of the letter where Mike Waddell's like, hopefully another company with better resources picks up this IP and makes it amazing. Because that's what we're all pretty much waiting for. At least that's what I think is happening. But it's a win-win. All this shit here will never get any cheap. Well, it might get a little cheaper, but it can't get much cheaper than it is right now. I mean, not that I would sell it anyways. Like $315 for Mothman number 1 out of 25, already graded as a 9.5 gem mint. I could put this up on eBay right now and make a profit off it, but you'll be seeing this in the videos for a long time. I'm not selling this shit. So, because I bought this during the dip. Well, that was fun. You know what I get confused by? Actually, no, I won't go into that. That's a copyright issue, but Here, let's get him out. Where is he? I don't think anyone collects Mike Waddell, but I think there's only 4 of these in the world as a PSA 10. There's quite a few graded, and I still have 2 more to get graded. But there's only 4 that graded as a PSA 10, and I have 2 of them, so I'm pretty proud of that. And I don't know how bad of a guy Mike Waddell is because it's really shady. I don't know, but who knows? I mean, I'd say it's generally a general consensus that Mike Waddell screwed everyone over. But maybe there's more to the story. I don't know. It's not about making money. It's about how much. I mean, that one I bought raw. I mean, I'll tell the prices. I mean, it's insane how much I paid for these. So which one is it? This one I paid $300 for the raw copy. That's insanity. Meanwhile, I bought one for like $10 at one point, but $40. And we graded a PSA 10. This one, when it came up on eBay, it was only the other PSA 10 that ever came up on eBay. I messaged the guy because he didn't have or best offer. He was trying to sell it for $500. I got him down to $350. So, I mean, I spent a lot of money on these cards. So, I think it's cool. But here's the thing, right? I know Nick Strength and Pokemon sold his 101 Mothman because it was like a symbol that he was so disgusted with the company, so upset and all that. When I see these Mike Waddell cards, I don't think like, fuck you, Mike Waddell, you screwed us over. You screwed this company up. I do feel like there's more to it besides just Mike Waddell screwing things up. But when I see these cards, it reminds me of when I got them and how crazy MetaZoo was like at the peak. And just the whole adventure of getting these and being so excited. I actually have that red sweater too. And it's just, I don't know. I just think about the good stuff. Like, I can care less. Let's say Mike Waddell was like, fuck the MetaZoo community. And even in that letter, though, in that text message, he said the best thing that came of MetaZoo, if that even was Mike Waddell, and that's the thing, I'm cherry picking now because I want to believe part of the message, but I don't want to believe another part. So what do, right? I could say, hey. Yeah, he came up with great ideas. So when I remember this, like, I remember when Mike Waddell messaged me like an email a long time ago when MetaZoo was first starting up. It was crazy. I was just like starstruck. I was like, holy shit, Mike Waddell sending me emails. You know, I was just like, holy shit. I was so excited. I remember bragging to people about that. I was like, you know, MetaZoo, this new thing, and no one knew what the fuck MetaZoo is where I live. But I was like, they want to send me free product and all this stuff. And I was so like starstruck, you know what I mean? So I had good memories of Mike Waddell. So I don't know what happened, but even these cards, like when I look at it, I don't get emotional like, oh, what the fuck? This guy's a piece of shit. That's not the way I see it. I remember when Mike was awesome. So that's the way I see it. That's why I view Mike Waddell. I know a lot of people hate him. I just don't get what's going on. I think there's a lot more to the story as to what happened. But I'm so happy with MetaZoo. It's cheaper than ever. And I have all these Grail cards I couldn't even dream of. I mean, these 2 cards right here. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I mean, growing up collecting Topps cards and Topps Chrome, even if I didn't know what the hell this was, man, these just look badass. That's just nice artwork. So, anyone else got anything on their mind? Maybe I should pop something out. Oh, actually, maybe I could give like a exclusive premiere look at a couple of videos I got coming up here. Where? So where is this card? Hold up. I know I'm getting way off track here. Where the hell did I put it? Yeah, this is a card I want to show everyone for so long. Check this out. Here, I'm going to see what Noah had to say here. Ship was sinking and he got scared. I don't think he handles punishment well. Public failure. People's jobs, money. Yeah? Check this out. Does anyone know about this card? I should have showed this at the beginning of the stream. This is the coolest MetaZoo card no one knows about. And anyone that knows about it knows how cool this card is. That is awesome. There's a few of them graded as a PSA 10. I think like 9 of them. But that is cool. Didn't he hand the keys over to Andy a while ago to work on? Yeah. And I made a YouTube short. It's John King Materialized Token. It's an LGS exclusive card. Right? Well, and that's a good point, actually. Mike Waddell did say, I'm handing things over to Andy. And Andy, he said Andy was completely responsible for the great job he was going to be doing with Sanrio and that whole setup. That it was all Andy. There's old messages. I'm sure it's in someone's videos, like Tormentic's video with the AMAs and all that, like Ask Mike Anything. But here, you can watch a sneak peek of my new John King material. It's coming out in like 2 days. I have it posted for. Oh, that. 1 sec. I'm nerding out here. Have a good night, Noah. Yeah, it's an LGS token or token card. I love making these little videos. And then we got the Hello Kitty promo card. Anyways, so that card was this one. Remember from the the big failed product, the eBay exclusive? I mean, that's got everything on it. Everyone's going crazy for the secret rare. This has got everybody on it, man. It's got Hello Kitty, all the friends, Mothman, everybody. It's cool as shit. Anyways, I'm going a little too mental here. But yeah, John King Materialized Token. Really nice card. And I don't think most people have seen this card. I thought it was badass. When I saw it, I was like, I gotta have that. Yeah, the LGS logo is right on the bottom corner there. So it's really cool. Another one, I think it's recently sold for like $20 as a PSA 10. And then a card, I'm like one of the few people to only get a PSA 9. Most of these got a PSA 10. But I just wish there was more holographic on this. Still a cool card. But I don't know. Like, if I came on the live stream right now and I showed I had 7 of these, how much would you buy this from me for? You'd be like, $2. You'd be like, what the fuck? I thought those were rare. You know? Like, Bailey's hilarious. So shady. So he's had them for how many months, how many years, or whenever he got them. Just decided to show it now, and now he's like, what the fuck, Mike? Are these for the silver ticket holders? Like Bailey doesn't know that silver ticket, if you pull a silver ticket from Wilderness, that you would get a prototype Mothman. So he's had those Mothman for how long, and he didn't know that, and now he's just messaging Mike now and be like, yeah, man. Are these supposed to be, like, he didn't ask that back then? like what did Mike just give him sign language when he gave it to him? He's just like, here, take these promos quick, gotta go. and they didn't talk for the last 3 years, and now he's like, wait a minute, silver ticket holders are supposed to get this. Like, what the fuck? Like, anyways, I'm probably babbling too much. Anyone else want to talk about anything? We can still talk about that. I know I'm kind of just repeating myself endlessly here, but I don't know. It's pretty stupid. Maybe I'll make a video later. Whoa, sorry, Mike. What was that? Mikel Waddle, or is that Michael Waddell? Freaking Bailey, man. He's shady shit. Maybe I will go right away here so I can make my own video, giving my 2 cents on that and give a reaction. Because oh, Bailey could, like, I'm sure Bailey has lots of friends. Like, couldn't he get someone to like proofread his fake text and for them to be like, yeah, man, that sounds pretty suspect. You got to change this. You got to change that. Like, did he not do any proofreading? Like, he didn't. Like, Bailey must have lots of friends. So how did no one like help him out? What am I buying at the moment? Art specific things you're looking for. Well, here, I'll show you something that I bought tonight. Basically Topps Chrome is what I'm usually trying to pick up. But I'll show you what I picked up today. Where is it here? Well, anything that's like cool and cheap. I'll give you an example here. So, you know, the World Poker Tour decks. So, you know, Nick Strength and Pokemon opened up some recently and they had the regular holo. If you want that super crazy, fantastic holo foil, like, one sec. Just so we're all on the same page here. Where is it here? I know they're hiding in here somewhere. Yeah, like these. Hopefully that shows up on the camera well. So if you want to get those holo foils for the poker cards, you have to look for these type of decks where it's got the MetaZoo packaging on it. See how it says like MetaZoo all over? But see, these ones are just regular. Well, the Star, I think, has maybe the black holo foil. But the point is, it's got to have that MetaZoo packaging on it. If it's just the clear plastic, you're going to get the regular holo foil. But if it's got that, you're going to get the crazy holo foil. So tonight I won an auction with that. So all 3 decks in the 10-pack promo box, right? For $45 Canadian plus $15 shipping. So $60 Canadian, which I think is worth it because these decks, I had 10 of them that I got from the Kickstarter. Pulled the 2, and I sold all the other ones. I think I have a Chupacabra left because I had duplicates. But that's the deck you want, and that's the only one I could find on eBay that was hidden in a lot in Canada of other stuff. So that's what I'm picking up. Stuff like that. Here, I'll show you the stuff that I bought. So you guys can see like literally what I'm picking up. So we got a Nightfall booster box that came with the case for $23 Canadian. Super cheap. $69 for the Mothman X-Fractor PSA 10. I don't have that card yet, so maybe that's a little much. Maybe it's not. They're pretty hard to find. This one, I mean, this was a steal of a deal. Where is it here? For $50. I'll show the price on here so you know I'm not bullshitting like Bailey. $49 American. A PSA 9 Mothman serialized out of 99, the green refractor, and Cryptic Camera Mothman, 2 alternate art refractors and 2 regular Mothman refractors. They're not the regular cards, they're refractors, so it's a little more value. But for $50, even just for this card, that's a steal of a deal. It comes with all those other Mothman cards. That's insane. The Wilderness boxes I opened today, I paid $103 Canadian plus shipping for 6 booster boxes, and it also came with for $26 more a Black Friday promo. MetaZoo. Oh, this one. Here, I gotta get this one up on the. I can't wait to see this in person. I bought a Mothman out of 50, tops chrome, but it's severely off-centered, so you can see how thick it is there. But look how thin it is over there. That is insane. So I can't wait to see that. I mean, it's severely off-centered, but it's a Mothman serialized out of 50. And how much did I buy it for? $78. Whoop-de-doo. Right? It's insanely off-centered. And that's just cool. Because all the Mothman, the gold ones, are all off-centered, but that one's insane. Yeah, I'll never own the black Mothman or the one of ones, but I have all the other colors, yeah. And then I don't know if you've seen Top 10 Pokemon. He did a video on like low prices. Like, look at this. 2 of these were on his video for the lowest they've ever sold for, as far as we can tell. A Kickstarter, Metal Man of Alabama, PSA 10, $28. Loveland Frogman, PSA 10, $52. And Chaos Crystal, Kickstarter full holo for $90. So, yeah. And the list goes on and on. I mean, it's just dirty cheap. Dirty cheap. I mean, even the Loveland Frogman from the original Revive skateboard promo, PSA 10, $65. Literally less than a week later, there's another one that's sold for about $100. So, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm going to keep them, right? It is nice to know some stuff has value, but that's the thing about buying now that no one's really talking about. If you're buying MetaZoo for dirt cheap now, you're probably going to always be able to sell it for what you bought it for or more. And that's the best part about it. If you're looking from a financial point of view, the way I'm looking at it is I'm buying stuff that I just couldn't afford before because it's just too much. Okay, why am I turning off the light? But I figure this is a moment in time, especially about 3 weeks ago, when Argos was doing all that dumping. There was so much money being spread around, like so thin that people couldn't buy everything they wanted because there's just too many grails all at once. So that meant that the money was spread thin, and then some grails were going for a lot cheaper than they probably should have. Like this one right here. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but $660? Literally less than a week before I bought this, Nick Strength of Pokemon was talking about how he bought one for $750. So $660. I challenge anyone to tell me they picked up this Mothman as a PSA 10 for less than $660. Probably not. I mean, that's insane. If they did, then congratulations, but that's pretty insane. No, Argos listed more today. Let's see if I can find it here. He's got a lot of boxes of like sealed blister packs and boxes of CN2. It's a little disappointing because everyone remember, when Argos made those videos about how he believed in CN2 and in the future people go back to base set. They go back to base set. I don't even know why he wants to sell it. He's not even he's losing so much on it. I would just sit on it, but I wouldn't blame him for being jaded and a little, obviously pissed off. But so I could see why people get the wrong vibe from Argos. But at the same time, I mean, I don't blame him. But if you don't really know him and then talk to him in Discord and all these other things, like he's pretty awesome in a million ways. So if he wants to sell off some product, who gives a fuck? That's good for everyone else. We're getting stuff that he had for cheap. I'm just going to see where his auctions are. I know he put up stuff today. Holy shit, there's a lot of new stuff up here. Give me 1 sec. I didn't expect all this. Hold on. What's that? Oh, it's a stupid promo. I was looking for Argos. No. That's not Argos. Now I'm just beating a dead horse here. Everyone gone? Hey, we got 6 people here. I'll wrap up the stream right away. I just want to show where the hell is it? Anyways, I know Argos listed more stuff. He had auctions end today. He's not listing as much as he was like 2-3 weeks ago, but he's still got quite a bit going. But he has so much. And I'm loving that he sold a lot of it. I know people have different opinions on it, but hey, some of his grails are now my grails. So I am happy. And if anyone's still watching, I'll give you a really prime example, and then I'll get out of here. Oh, I'm just knocking shit over everywhere. It's like Mike Waddell just got body checked there. Where is it? Show one more thing and then get the hell out of here. I don't know what time it is for everyone, but I'm sure everyone wants to get the hell to bed. It's like a blizzard outside where I am. So I'm all good. There's one more card I wanted to dig out. I doubt anyone's even watching at this point. I don't know. There's a Loveland Frogman somewhere in this mess. But, you know, this was during all of Argos' insane sales. Pick this up. You know, this looks pretty good with the other Mothman. PSA 10. Serialized out of 99. This one's obviously a lot cheaper than this one because this one's near impossible to get. But then again, there's only 99 of this as well. So why am I saying it's near impossible to get compared to this one? It's not. So it's interesting. Obviously, this one looks insanely better, though. And yeah. Anyways, it was fun. At least everyone's deal with all my babbling. We talked about Nick Strength and Pokemon video for a while. Bailey provided us with some entertainment. I barely remember the polls that we pulled today and all these boxes I opened. But it was fun. It was educational. And Bailey did not trick anybody. And the saga continues. I don't know what's going to happen next, but it's pretty entertaining. And it's a moment in time, right? Everyone's going to look back on this MetaZoo era of right now and be talking about it. No matter what happens in the future, right? Whether they get bought, whether it stays dead and everything just trickles to zero eventually. It's just, you know, and there's going to be many more videos coming, right? It's not over. And that's why I don't know when so many other places are saying MetaZoo's dead. I don't know what happened to Mothhawk, why his account's gone. But, I mean, MetaZoo is very far from dead. It's only dead if we allow it to be dead, right? I mean, are old school Nintendo games dead? No. I mean, like, anyways, everyone's going to be making more content. Escaped Aliens trying to pull. Actually, what are you trying to pull, Escaped Alien? Are you trying to pull the golden ticket or Green Man? There's going to be plenty more content. Anyone can make content at any time talking about MetaZoo. I'll probably have some market report with eBay sales tomorrow or Tuesday by the latest, depending on work. And yeah, MetaZoo's going nowhere. And we all saw when MetaZoo decided to, Mike Waddell released that letter, but then it got taken down soon after, how many closet MetaZoo fans are out there? All these Poketubers, like everyone was talking about it. So that means there's a lot of people watching that just don't want to admit they're watching, but they're watching. So, but at least we know the secret, the 5 people in here right now. This is the time to buy MetaZoo because anything you buy is either going to be really cheap to open and a lot of fun, or if you sit on it, it probably can only go up at this point. Most stuff. You still got to be selective, but oh, any ticket. Man, and that's the thing about the tickets too. My honest theory, Mothhawk said he vouched for MetaZoo dad or whatever, the guy that had the bronze ticket that never redeemed it for some reason. I think the tickets were planted or sent to those people because MetaZoo dad was a partner with MetaZoo. Hyperbole was a partner. Now, maybe the partners didn't know it was planted, but I think MetaZoo knew to put in which boxes and send it out. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. Another point I would like to make about the tickets is why, if you're able to pull tickets like that in a wilderness box, because I've never believed you can pull it. I always felt like it was planted or seeded, or special boxes had it and they sent it to certain people. But check this out. This is why I always thought it was... Holy shit. Everything's just going all over the place here. Man, these holders suck. They're so, like, sensitive. But check this out. On the back of a box, they show some of the cards you can pull. Now, these are the shitty cards. Okay, let's pull down the wrapper. Right? But it shows potentially some cards you can pull. I don't know why they highlighted these cards. Maybe Cumberland Dragon. But that's even chibi Cumberland Dragon. Why don't they show like Prismore and stuff? But why is there no mention of the tickets on here? Wouldn't that be smart? You know what I mean? Obviously, you don't want to show Green Man because it's a secret rare. But like, say someone buys some MetaZoo for fun, and they weren't in Discord ever. They don't watch any videos that anyone's ever made, and they pull a ticket. How the hell would they even know that was something special? Right? Why is nothing printed on here? I don't know. I think that'd be pretty important, especially if that's supposed to be such a big deal. I think that was just smart by Mike or whoever to be like, oh yeah, man, chase it. You could pull one. Yeah, it's possible. But meanwhile, the people that did pull it coincidentally were partners with MetaZoo. So, just saying. But then again, Hyperbole seems like a legit guy. Seems pretty nice. But at the same time, I mean, Mike Waddell seemed like a pretty fucking nice guy too. So, and we know how that ended up. So, who knows? Whatever. There's so much speculation. No one knows. I'm babbling too long. Yeah, we'll see you in the next eBay market video update. I can't wait to see what else sold and what other crazy auctions are out there. Actually, before I go, I know there was one auction for a Rudy PSA 5 that sold for like 40 or 50 bucks. It made no sense, and I can't wait to talk some shit about that card. But I think someone was upbidding it, and it just doesn't make sense. Okay, have a good night, and we'll see you in the next video.